they're going to hear us, and then I'm going to mute this chat, and then really quickly...
Now I look like Marty McFly. Hang on. Alright, this is a bad idea.
We're all in. We're all up. And you have all boarded Raptor 4 as the engines kick on, sucking that upper atmos, prepared for takeoff. You reference the TACnet and the map laid out of the area of operations before you. You find yourselves over a strange world. You've been thawed out for 1 week. You came here to help participate in a training exercise. Now it turns out the exercise is going to be live fire. You're inserting in support of several peacekeepers, but you'll be the people doing the dirty work, going in and extracting an important VIP, a Trinity diplomat vital to peaceful resolution of a growing constitutional crisis here on Jaruk. You are riding down into a familiar scenario. Several locals, poorly equipped compared to you, who are going to try and start some trouble, but will mostly fold. However, there is one unknown element in the AO. The group that is broken away from the larger Orange movement, the syndicate of this region, is known by many names. These Sons of Steel have contracted some sort of mercenaries from beyond the edge of Trinity space. And there are suspicions that they're part of an extremist group known as the Wolves of Ragnarok. If this is true, you could expect steep resistance. Your sword squad, riding with Labris on Raptor 4. Landing at LZ Hotel, your job is to move into position. Ensure that a handover of a watch post by turncoat forces doesn't go poorly. And then move along the canal to gain entry to an ancient landfall site where a massive 500-meter wide cargo lighter took its final trip down to the surface and was then transformed into steelworks. You'll secure the VIP being held there, and then extract to the nearest viable LZ. The 4 LZs earmarked for this operation are LZ Alpha, Foxtrot, Hotel, and Juliet. You'll be landing at Hotel. Each orange square represents about 100 meters. And the gold lines are elevation. Welcome to Jaruk, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the ride down. You've made this sort of drop many times before, but it can always be a little bit hairy as it plays at your guts when you're making the descent from upper to lower orbit. What would you all be doing in the back of the Raptor? Have I moved you? Yes, I've moved you. Okay, good.
When we be bracing ourselves for impact or landing.
Yeah. You're in that middle shift where you feel your guts kind of slide. You're as far from landing as you are from taking off, but it's not that far.
All right, Marines, Sword Squad, pay attention. Remember that we got Op 4 on the ground. We got different rules of engagement for each one, so make sure you got your ROE cards ready. If you run into the Op 4 from the orange side, we're use Tranks first. The only people that we are engaged lethally at first sight are the Wolves of Ragnarok. Okay, we want to make sure that we do not engage with lethal rounds if possible, because some of these separatists might be inside of our green squads. And the last thing we want is the people securing our perimeter to suddenly turn on our asses. So make sure that if you got to shoot, you do so. That's totally all right, and I'll back you up. But you make sure you're targets. Otherwise, trank them.
Will it be obvious who these wolves are, Sarge?
According to the debrief, according to the briefing, the orange folk, excuse me, let me pull up my bit here. The Sons of Steel, which is their more extremist group of the orange, seems to be kind of just barroom brawlers. So kind of look for equipment. It's probably going to be the easiest way. The Wolves of Ragnarok are well armed, well educated, and understand how warfare works. So if you see folk running around with pulse rifles moving with squad rushes similar to what we'll be doing, you take them out. Now, if they're just running around with clubs and knives and sharp sticks and whatnot, you go ahead and put them down with a train.
Got it.
All right. Sounds good.
Roger that. Hopefully we don't have to deal with too much of this political nonsense here. But let's go.
Right.
I was hoping for just a nice, easy day here, but here we are.
Oh, you know it's
Back
gonna
on
get
in.
hot. You know that's why they sent us in. So let's do
That's
this.
fine. Let's do this. So secure your weapons, make sure your gear's ready to go, split up into your squads or your fire teams once we land. I'll be backing you and keeping your play.
Raptor 4 to everybody right in the back, Marines. It's time to hop. We're about to touch down. And you all feel your bodies tilt as what's said is true, and your TACnet overlay on your visor shows that you are perishingly few meters from the ground as the engines shift. I gotta get to the soundboard stuff. But yeah, Labra's squad is all up and ready to go as well. Their SL nods to Aaron, and basically as soon as you touch down, the red light dings over to green, and you hear the telltale unlatching of the rear bay doors. It is go time. Wait, who's on the tabletop anthologies account if it's not Judge Wolf?
Probably Severian, but he's saying that you're lagging a little bit on the stream.
Oh,
Just so you know.
shit, really?
Oh no.
I would just nice overlay, very clean. I want to pay attention when Wolves. Okay, so like, is it like my voice is coming in discordant, or just like the stream isn't getting good output?
Sometimes you're cutting out.
It's
Even just on our own chat, you're staticky.
just your voice. Just your voice.
Right.
Yeah, just the voice.
Shit.
I'm on the stream right now, and everything looks like it's at a standstill.
I think I know what might have caused it. For the moment, we will see if what I've just done is improving. So I'm going to talk a little here. Here you can see the initial sketch of the raptor you all rode down on, and you come out under that nice long tail onto a bright orange landscape, fitting for the name of the regional syndicate. But yeah, is the voice coming through?
Yeah, audio's better. Now
Yes,
you're like
yes, it
running at
is.
like 5
Yeah.
frames per second, but it's good.
Yeah.
All right.
But it has improved.
All right. So yeah, I'll just support fire for the bruisers. I'll let them do the work. I'm gonna keep my eyes out for some towers, see if we can get some intel.
All right, I'll take the point here.
All right, now I'll be first step off, and then I'll let you take point.
And I guess I'm last because I'm just here to protect y'all asses.
Yeah, that's right. Bars, my buddy. Can I have her collaborate with, I guess, the front line?
As her battle buddy,
Or is that messy?
I think she kind of keeps close to you, but that is
Roger
ultimately
that.
a squad level decision. You can say, hey, go chill with them. She's strapped in with the heavy gun. And
Yeah, that's why I was wondering. So,
Graves?
well, I guess that means I better stick.
Graves gives you like a little
farther up.
tip and says, Trulu, just another day in the corner. just another day in the Corps. And he, checks his pulse rifle and gets ready to roll.
You got that right.
All right, Marines, deploy, spread out, make sure you're not too close to one another.
Roger.
What do we
that.
got on site?
Wait, there's not a lot of cover here.
Labras comes over the radio spraying out and says, "Shh. No, LZ is clean. We're moving up to Watchtower." Watchtower being the
Which
name
direction's
of
the Watchtower?
the treacherous oranges who are turning coach to you. But yeah, so as you guys get out here and form up, you look at the bright orange burn of this world, and you get used to its weird kind of spread out flora, and it crunches under Bappa boots as you come out. Oh shit. There's gotta be a way that I can improve my performance here.
What's it say in the lower left-hand corner on your
my
slobs?
My slobs
Yeah,
is
it should
telling me, it's giving me an 8. It's warning me an 8. The last warning was skipped frames detected 100% 2 minutes ago. Everything's from 2 minutes ago.
Ooh.
Okay. So if it's not holding up,
Is it that bad? Or we can just rock with it.
your voice is coming through fine. Videos at like 1 FPS. If the video is that bad, I want to fix it. I'm trying to think of what I can do. Let me just be really sure that I'm not running.
Lee, what if you tried turning down the music? I don't know if that's
I guarantee you that the volume won't matter. I might turn it off,
Okay.
but the volume won't matter.
Alright. I don't know
No
how that
problem. I mean,
works.
no problem. Yeah, do your thing. It's all good. Well, at least to me.
Alright, while Lee's fixing things, alright. So Watchtower is the orange squad. Did we know what direction they're coming from, guys?
I'll show you, and you can feel free to shape up into your square while I try to fix this shit.
Oh, nice.
Oh, is this the combat square? Alright.
This is the like travel square, and this is the travel map, and that's
Travel
where Watchtower is.
Got it.
So let's do a staggered column. So boop, like you got one up at the top and one down, kind of like this. But can you see it? Because probably not. Hold on, let me fix myself.
Do you mind using arrows to give us an idea?
So you want one person up, and then the next person off to the side and down, and then the next person's like this. So, Dahlia, can I move you?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so if Dahlia is in the point, right? Who's your battle buddy?
Idris Watana.
That one.
So it'd be something like this, and then I would be something like that, and then we would all start kind of filing down behind. Let me see where the grids are. There we go. So something like that. That way, if a grenade happens to land, grenades are huge, man. They're a big problem. So,
Of course.
you want to be in such a way that if somebody has to pick a target, they have difficulty choosing who they're going to shoot or who they're going to land, stuff into. And if one person gets taken out, the whole squad is not going to get slagged.
Is this a good orientation?
So you kind of want to. So you see where I am. The next person probably wants to be somewhere where I am now, so that we have a constant kind of zigzag.
I see.
Like that. That way we're still close enough that we can come up on line with each other if we need to, if there's an ambush towards the front.
Isn't it like 6 meters? So aren't we still a little close?
If this thing was bigger, we would be 12 meters away from each other. Like that would be.
Yeah,
I see. So you're
we
talking,
want to be.
So you're talking like We're all spaced out like this.
Oh, very much so. Yeah. Yeah. We want to be. There's the big gaps in between each other.
You want any
Roger,
grenade
roger.
to hit only one, maybe two people.
Roger that.
No, not maybe. We don't want any grenades to hit anybody.
Yes. I'm sure the medic will appreciate that.
I need to get some XP. I mean, can you? When do you guys take a wound for?
Wow. Where'd you get that from? Your military?
What's that?
Where'd you get the formation from? Your military experience?
Stupid military experience. Think you know everything?
Huh.
Yes.
Where did you
yes.
get that stupid
so-
hat? Was that from the military?
It's awesome, right? Yes, that was. Absolutely.
Isn't it called a beret?
It's for coffin dances, so I don't know exactly what it'd be considered.
Oh, that's if you don't spread out and the grenade gets you.
Yeah, see, this is what happens if you guys don't spread out. Ready?
I don't know why that fits the
Wow.
rock music so well. That is.
It does. It absolutely does. So, yeah, there's a couple standard formations. Looks like we are meeting in a Google Meet room.
Yeah, just so you all know, I'm so sorry. It looks like my attempt to use OBS Ninja has been thwarted by the fact that it is throttling our performance. The only thing I can think to do is try to revert to meets. If we all meet up there,
Sure.
haha, get it, meet up there. We'll try and get in, and if it works better, then it works better.
So we disband. So are we disbanding?
Yeah, so like exit this chat and then join in. If you see the in the group chat, I've put a meets link. I'll be right over there, but I need to fire up my Discord on my desktop. Very sorry that this is
we'll
eating
give it-
time.
Should we wait to
Why
join
are
until
you
we have it set
apologizing?
up?
Yeah, Lee, one thing real quick. Let me leave really quick and see what happens to maybe it's me because of all the flash and all that stuff. So let me leave. If it doesn't change, then we can go do the meets, but if it does change, I'll just go back to a regular camera.
Sure.
Or I
okay.
could just go to a regular camera, right?
Yeah, well, yeah. If you go to the regular camera, then we'll see. We'll see what it's like with you coming in.
Yeah, let me do that real quick. Okay, so and there. So I am now back in with a regular camera.
Okay, let me. All right, so stream viewers out there.
Still looks like it.
Okay, yeah, hold on. We look frozen when on my laptop. I'm refreshing. Viewers, is it looking like we're toast? Like we gotta switch over? Yeah, I refreshed and it says live, but I still see us all frozen.
Yeah, same.
Mm.
That sucks.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Unfortunate. We are. Everyone sees the
Let's do
Google
it.
Meets. Yeah, we're moving over. I'll see you there.
All right, let's
Okay,
go.
see you
Alright.
there.
Sounds good. All right. See you there.
We're up to 2. All right. Now we're only waiting on 1, and
Yeehaw.
camera frames. Alright, player unlock. Player 2. Player 2 cam. Kill. Player 3. Player 3 cam. Kill. Player 4. Player 4 cam. Kill. Player 5. Player 5 cam. Kill. Dreamweaver. Dreamweaver cam. Kill. All right. Hey. All right. We've got you in. We've got you in. We've got everybody in. And now I'm going to try and figure something out real quick to get our faces back on the stream. Thank you all for bearing with us during this lamentably turbulent time. No, I don't want to capture this. Yeah, I want to capture that. Okay, bam. Beautiful. Here are all your lovely faces. I'm going to put you over below. I'm going to relock the camera frames. Minimize it. Oh, wait, shit.
So what kind of things? What kind of things am I trying to hack in this type of situation?
So in this type of situation, you want to get any sort of hard access to the enemy, or to either local power grid, or to anything patched into their tactical net, or anything which can give you broad denial of their tactical net.
So would, let's say, taking down a soldier and taking their comms?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, dude. If you can get a hold of their comms, yes.
Yeah.
You can get hold of their comms and reverse engineer it. That is absolutely a valid path of attack.
But yes, all right, we're on the same page. Let's roll. Or roll as soon as the slideshow ends.
Yeah. By the way, is it looking better on stream, everyone? This is actually helping, right?
Can't really tell because our videos haven't showed up yet.
Let me.
Oh, it's the delay then. Yeah. Okay.
Right?
Oh yeah, refresh.
Because it looks kind of frozen from what I was seeing. But I do love. We can admire all of that UI work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big shout out to Casey who made this beautiful, beautiful stream frame. And
this is the stream frame showcase stream.
Yeah, I mean it's got like a lot going
really
on here.
nice.
It has like your species, name, character, and personal name and pronouns, and like species and
it looks
archetype, like fucking everything. And yeah, never would have been possible without Casey.
Shoutouts, because it does look really nice. Like
It does.
straight up.
Yeah, amazing graphic designer. She plays on High Road, which is normally our Monday night game during the Kickstarter. It has been suspended, but you can see her playing her Gnome Oracle on High Road if you're into D&D every Monday from 8:30 p.m. Eastern on. And with that, we're all popped back into the frames, and am I still seeing skipped frames? Okay.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's also delayed by several minutes. It looks like.
Twitch.
Why do you do this?
Okay, so yeah, I still see, because like on my screen, everybody's plugged in, but on the live stream, I'm still plugging in Cole, who was the first person that I plugged in.
Yeah, that's what I see too.
It looks good. He looks good.
Looks
looking good.
amazing. It does.
Oh, thanks, guys. Oh, I don't know.
Not only is that super clean, but also handsome as hell.
Hell yeah.
Means a lot coming from a handsome crew like you
Stop being nice.
Fuck you.
being nice is for the farm.
Now that kind of sounded like some kind of a slur to me.
No shit.
Taking offense to that remark, taking it very strong.
You just wait till I learn what all my slurs are, then I'll teach you some slurs.
Just because
Researching
you're
slurs, so I
a
can
grub-eating vegetarian who's never had a bite of meat in his whole life doesn't mean you need to be hating on the farm, okay?
I think I like meat. Do Thren like meat, Lee?
They tend to be frutivores.
Oh,
The only thing that I actually know is that chocolate and coffee are poisonous to you, so you have to have like Thren
dog.
alternatives.
no.
Your new nickname is Dog
You
now.
can be that one exception.
Oh,
You can be
that
that one
sounds like a
exception.
slur.
You can be that one exception here. You want raw? You want something raw?
Ooh.
Yeah, maybe you have delicate taste. Okay, we're coming through way better. Awesome.
Hell yeah.
As you come in, you guys hear Greyhorn on TACnet. Actually, the squad leader does. She's not in everyone's ear.
All right.
And she says, shh. Glabrous, Sword, I'm reading you coming on Watchtower. I'm going to give the Peacekeepers the go to approach, and Glabrous is going to handle negotiations. Sword, I want you to recon up ahead. If everything's going well and they haven't bullshitted us, we should be approaching unannounced while the people down south start the party. And you see on TACnet that Pike, Harmony, Spear, and Vambrace are all moving into position to the south to indeed do just that.
Squad, be advised, Greyhorn just contacted me over the comms. Seems that the peacekeepers are moving on in, so we're gonna kind of go out there and do a little bit of recon, see what we can see. Do what you can. If you have a way to patch in on any of them comms there, Skippy, then well, you're going by Trident now here. Then once you're in Sword Squad, correct?
What?
Someone needs to reprogram that AI, but we appreciate it. All right. So
The
we
radio
got movement.
Wait a minute. Did that not come through right?
It did. I'm just in character, bro.
Oh, gotcha.
Roger. Do what you can. We need to move on up to do a little bit of recon, see what we can see.
All right, let's move out.
All right. Now who? So which way? So all right. So right now you're up against like a hill, like a hilly mountain to your east, and you're surrounded by some of the foliage, some more tree-like, taller foliage. If you head up to the mountain, you should be able to get a better view of both Watchtower and the base. And to your intel's information, the west side of the base isn't well covered. And the Watchtower is who's supposed to let them know if anyone's coming from here so they can reorient. If they have actually let their buddies back home know, then you'll probably see movement. So you want to head up to the mountain, or do you want to push through the Wildy? You're this token right here. I realize that might be slightly ambiguous.
The one that says sword on it.
Yes.
Gotcha. Anybody have an opinion?
Does anybody have, I don't know, any of you good with range? Anybody got binoculars we could use up there to maybe get the lay of the land before we head in?
I do have binos. Comes part of this good old command suit.
I do.
And so, is it Scout or Peeper?
Peeper Peeper would rather be called Scout, but
He's called Peeper then.
Peeper.
All right. And Peeper's
like-
got this pulse carbine here. I think
He's like, I just like to, make sure that I know what's going on in the situation. Peek around a corner. Nothing wrong with
all right,
that.
we can get Peeper up there with the Sarge on his binocs. Maybe we can see. What
Okay,
we
I'll
see.
go take a peek, not a peep. This is Peeper's first non-simulated drop, and yeah.
That's terrifying.
All right, so you guys head east up to the ridge, yeah?
Yeah, we'll be moving up on the ridge, maintaining distance. So
All right. Well, for no particular reason, there's a map of this place that you've just come to, and there's a bit of a fork. There's an upper and a lower fork.
Go back around to the bottom.
Are you sure you want to go up that ridge?
Sorry.
We go to the ridge without the map. We go to the ridge without the map. But yeah,
Okay, here we go.
you all spin up and spin into. There's a bit of a split. There's a lower path and an upper path. There's a few divots, and actually, Scout will report back. People will report back. Hey, I see some metal. Maybe a tin of meat up ahead, and he's like crouched up.
Pull back.
No, he doubles back.
Dahlia, get over there with your battle buddy.
I mean, I assume you get it. Yeah, all right. Everybody, you form up with your battle buddy. Be as you would in this scenario.
No split, right?
Yeah, no splitting. We always keep eyes set on one another.
Right.
Yeah, you're coming up, and there's definitely you could see through Scouts. It's like
I'm gonna have my battle buddy watch the back.
Yeah, quick note: it is in character that you can see from your fellow characters' perspectives because your HUD can give you a feed selectively, so you can see what they see. You have to tune between the channels, but you can do it.
Nice.
So you did see that. Yeah, there's some sort of sheet metal. Looks like it has a dent in it, possibly bullet hole, and maybe a knocked over chair.
Don't bunch up.
Now, if you want to assess the situation before you take the big peep, you could give me a scrutiny, anyone, to really assess the situation and see what your senses tell you.
I'll make that. See what I can see.
Need my gut to tell me what's going on here.
I sniffed the air. I take it.
Nice. Okay. So there's a very pungent but old odor of Tabaxo here. You feel like this is someone's smoking spot. And Trident, Skippy, you have an extra twist. You look down to the canal and you see that there's some fish in it. You put two and two together and you think that this might be somebody's camp out spot, or was, where they would come. They would come. They'd have a little smoke. And if it rained or whatever, they'd go back up in the cave and they'd be all right.
Interesting.
So you suspect that this is and you suspect
You
hasn't
said
been
a cave. Is there a cave nearby?
This shadowed over area is a cave entrance, but it's a very shallow. It's like a 6-meter cave. But it does give
if it
perfect
wasn't
cover.
obvious enough, this might be someone's camping spot.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
All right.
Watch out for traps. They might not like visitors.
Yeah. But now that you're up here and in place, you do have a good view at what's going on at the canal. It's basically a canal watch post for signal people, for people to say hey, something's going on or whatever, and to report on the station of the canal. And the Oranges have stationed a squad out there, but that squad is not loyal to the Sons of Steel. And you see Labris, the squad you landed with, moving up, and guns down. People are having some talk, and you hear direct from command, Sergeant Aaron Cooper. Ksh. The handover has been effected. It looks like they're on a patched out radio only network, so we won't be able to get a good connection. But they're headed back to the Peacekeeper line now. So. Guess eyes. Did anybody leave a tip? Or are they unsuspecting?
Say that last part again.
So she wants to know if it looks like there's activity on the west wall. If it looks like they're ready for you to come.
In our current position, doesn't look, I can't see too much. We just came across an area where there might be some activity up here.
Shh. Understand. Keep your RE in mind and deal with any hostiles. We're still on schedule. The shooting's about to start down south.
Roger Roger that. We're gonna sweep this area real quick to make sure so that nobody climbs up our asses. Then we'll be moving up.
Good copy, Sword Actual.
All right, Dahlia. Get on over there. Check that hole real quick. Make sure there isn't anybody in there. The rest of you provide cover. Or Dahlia, if you want to take anybody else with you besides your battle buddy, pick them.
No, I think we got this, and I'll.
Idris
I'll
is like,
approach-
I'll take a peep. He
You get on in there, Peeper.
Just cover me, Peeper.
Peeper's like, oh, I can do that. He's got his carbine up. He's like, he's scoping.
I'm gonna approach with my what do you call it? My non-harm baton. Ready.
All right. You got your non-harm baton out. Sometimes shortened to harm baton for a few reasons. But yeah, you've got a long, not billy club, but like tonfa length thing. And at the end is this like blue lightning cage that crackles to life when you activate it. And you see, a tin of meat, a bent over table, some broken glasses, what looks like it might have been a liquor bottle, and a bit of sheet metal, which has a hole in it. It looks to you like some sort of bolt gun might have pierced it, and there's a dent in the rock behind that backs up that theory. If you want to go for further, you could make a scrutiny with a +1 because you're actually in here rooting around. But you see that there's clearly as you can see it, there's no further path into this cave, and there are no hostiles. Peeper says, I can't see anything. This looks like a really shallow cave.
Thanks, Peeper.
You're the best, Peeper.
No problem, Dahlia. Thanks, squad leader.
Sarge, it looks like there's no action here now, but it looks like whoever smoke spot this is might have bid it in there.
Roger that. Let's we need to get on target then. Just want to make sure nobody was going to climb on our backs whenever we get over here. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Double time.
So like in the distance, you hear just like the sound of like air compression and like a lightning crack, and seconds later, on company, your squad leader hears, "This is Scythe Actual! Somebody just took a chip off of a fucking rock. We are down, and say again, I think we've taken fire from the compound. Holy shit, that thing sheared slate. What the fuck? Shh. Calm down, Scythe. All right, initial sound recordings are telling us that is an XRXC, most likely. That's a modified anti-mat rifle, scaled down to shoot people as well. Sounds like they have a sniper. Shh. Yeah, confirm. We are not advancing. This is Scythe Squad. We are staying where we are until we know where that shot came from and how to advance. Please advise. Over. And then Greyhorn gets on the horn with you and says, "Sword, be advised. You may be potentially under fire. We've got fire from a sniper."
What's the direction of their fire from?
East of your position. Looks like it was top of the compound.
Roger. Marines, be advised. One of our squads is under fire due to sniper. Keep your eyes up. Keep your heads down. We're going to move to engage and assault through.
All right.
Not that I care, but are there anybody that's injured or in need of emergency?
Not that I care.
If you look out across to the canal, you can kind of see where your fellow Marines are. They're all hunkered behind some rocks, and you do see that like a hole has been blown in a rock, and you can see like some pebbles still falling, and like some like rock dust just pillowed out. Yeah, it looks like they absolutely did not. It doesn't look like they got hit. Nobody called a casualty. So, thus far, it doesn't sound like anybody's been hit. However, as you guys, so I'm assuming you move forward on Sergeant Aaron Cooper's command.
The goal here is going to be to flank around, right? So if you have Scythe taking fire from a specific direction and they're not moving, we're moving around to the side and coming in from the flank.
Yep. So your squad is moving up to affect that flank because you're not taking the fire. You guys head on, and in the far distance, you hear the sound of small arms, and you hear, this is Pike Actual. We have started shooting, updating to TACnet now. We have multiple oranges. We do not have contact with anybody in heavy gear. It all looks like impact vests at best right now. And, yeah. Ding, 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 ding. Orange triangles begin to pop up. And it looks like most of them are, like, somewhere dug in to the south here. You do see some people, some groups in the north of the compound. But there's a woods between you and where you're headed. And it's open. You're not reading any hostiles there. The shot came from somewhere on the top of this, though. And this is where Scythe is holding for the moment. Labrys is coming up. Labrys is coming up behind you.
All right.
So SL, I'm assuming that you're gonna keep pushing east.
Yes. So I because this is a game, right?
Mhm.
I always want to make sure that the other players kind of feel things out as well. So I would look to the squad and say, all right, Scythe's under fire. We need to go eliminate that threat. Go ahead and switch on over to lethal rounds. My goal here is that we are going to head to the east, swing around to the south, and then get as close to that wall as possible to follow it on in and eliminate that threat. I might be calling in a little bit of close air support if that's possible. See what we got on station. Everyone in agreement?
Yeah.
Out of character. We don't think
Oh.
those 4 units or our allies can take them on? Or are we changing our attention away from Watchtower?
Watchtower was already.
Watchtower's handed over, so they were turncoats to your side. Peacekeepers have moved into that position.
Got it. All right.
Okay.
Okay. One place to go. All right. I don't see why not.
Yeah. Yeah.
And belay my last. These oranges are oranges, right? They're not wolves.
Yeah, no, nobody's in Bappa. Nobody thus far.
Got it, sorry.
The enemy have not responded with pulse rifle fire.
Okay, keep tranks in for now.
What about that sniper though?
That sniper, that sounded like a 50. That sounded like .50 BMG hurtling down to splats, whatever it hit.
Peeper, if you get eyes on that
50
son of a bitch, you take him out.
Understood. Peeper sizes up and he says, 1, 2, 3. So okay, actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. He's like, I think if we get to the edge of those woods, maybe by the canal, I should be able to have a shot at anybody up there. 400 meters is about as far as I'm going to be able to do, Sarge.
Yeah, roger that. All right. I'm just going to tell you, squad, my gut says not to go to the north around that area. You put yourself in the same eyeballs as Scythe is in. We swing down to the south, we can kind of push in from a different angle and maybe catch these guys with the panties on.
Yep.
Do we want to go along the water, or do we want to just go completely
To the south.
around the-
Down. So you got the canal, you got that woods going down through and around, staying away from the water, keeping out of eyesight of that sniper.
Got it.
Yeah, let's see if we can surprise him.
Isn't that the long way around though?
Wearing Bappa suits, we can make it go.
If you say so.
Yeah.
You can swim up the river if that's more to your liking.
I ain't going alone, man. Like, for my safety and for yours, I ain't going alone.
We appreciate that.
No, you don't care or anything, but we do appreciate you being in the squad.
Well, glad to know you're finally catching on.
Yeah, so I
Alright,
think
when do we
the
move?
idea here is
Yeah,
now, immediately.
Got it.
All right, so you guys are facing some annoying terrain here. It's you're having to sweep down out of this sort of like cliffside area, and it's not exactly easy terrain. Everyone in the party is going to have to make a maneuver for the purposes of this test. Sarge can. Are they Valencia oranges? No, they would be very delicious as if they were, though. They'd be high value to capture. If you see any Valencias in the field, this is standing orders from Greyhorn. She says, you see any Valencia oranges, you bring that right to me. You train that, you bring that right to me. She wants it. She wants that in her blender.
Hey,
yeah. You guys are going to sweep out, and for the purposes of this, Sergeant Aaron Cooper can give a command to maneuver better to one of his subordinates.
didn't know Valencias grew all the way out here in space, but all right.
All right, who's going to have a rough time getting down this mountain?
Can't think of too many ways down, but
I'll be fine, Bars says. She seems like she knows her way around a rock.
yeah. All right,
I
good,
bet you.
good.
Yeah,
With
me and
them,
Pete
with
are
them
already
eyebrows.
hopping down.
Shouldn't be a problem.
All right, well then, I don't know. It seems like everybody's good to go doing a maneuver down this bad boy. I don't think anybody really needs the assistance of their commander.
All right.
It's like, whatever. I guess y'all are just too good for me, but that's fine. Whenever I eat shit walking down this mountain, wow. Okay, yeah. I guess you don't need my help. Right.
Bear in mind, because you're all facing
Oh
this
my God,
test.
I am the least maneuverable out of all of you.
We are
Fucking
just,
otters and a thread, man.
Ooh,
shit.
true. Now, before we
Hey,
choose to
Trulu!
reach or not, I will remind you, this is one of those tests where you can share extra successes with your buddies.
hey, I'll take
Oh,
one. I'll
okay.
give one to Truly.
All right, so
Put your goddamn foot in Trulu.
you're both at Rast height, so Skippy can come in to get Trulu.
Yep.
Ugh.
Shit. Not a word.
Yeah, watch your footing
I don't-
there.
Not a word.
Would it be your footing or your flippers?
Is there like a Rast dance where it's like you like slip around? Like
I assume
Not
there are
one of
many.
those
I assume that there are many. There,
dance.
well, one must assume that Rast have like a whole thing where they like really enjoy like human cultures and stuff, and they like imitate their dances. But we assume that they have many traditional Rast dances that are exactly like that. Yes, you slip around. Yeah. So
The world's strangest, like the downhill stanky leg. Wow.
all right, now
Very nice.
I realize that I kind of fucked up because overwhelmingly my maps face you towards the east. So if you want to front towards enemy with the right as your direction, I will insert you to the next map. Bye bad.
Oh, okay.
Who was it? Who was it that saved me?
It was Trident. It was Skippy Ippy.
It was
Sorry, I was putting everybody into a wedge while you guys were or Trulu.
Oh, Skippy.
Okay, give me 1 second. So you gotta. All right. So, if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna throw us into a wedge since we're going into a sniper situation.
All right.
If that's okay.
What did we say, Sergeant?
That's what I'm saying. We're going into a wedge formation. Dahlia, you're on point. You're on point. Trulu, who's your battle buddy?
Do I even have one? Last
Yes,
I
you do.
checked.
I think it's Graves. No, it's Graves.
Poor Graves.
Yeah, Graves is just
Battle
great.
buddy?
Graves just kind of like looks like a pleasure as always, Trulu.
Well, man, and I was beginning to wonder why you were so close.
Why are you still following?
I'm here if you need me.
All right. I think we're good.
Yeah, so Sword, you clamber down this hill, and you are coming into the wild and alien terrain of this land. You see, there is like a bit of like an L divot here. You don't know if there's like a dig out intentionally or not, but it's got some like foliage growing over it. It's got various other like like barky things that are like say chest high or a little taller all over, and it's got various patches of dirt and grass and sand. There's also a bit of a trash dump to the north, and there is a small hill, not rating on like a top map, but a local line of sight blocker, are up around here, and you definitely get the feeling that you're on the edge of some thick wooding, and it's absolutely the sort of place where someone could be.
Man, I really want a motion tracker.
Right? You
I
wanna
really want a motion tracker.
you wanna give any orders? Actually, everybody, Sergeant Aaron
Actually-
Cooper has a very laid back approach, right? Where he's delegated the order of operations?
Yeah. So the only thing that Aaron would be saying is Dahlia, make sure you're keeping an eye out for any type of ambush. We already had one sniper pop up. The last thing we need is another one. Them trenches over there look like they could have been dug, and we got a bunch of metal to the north. That means people. So keep your eyes up. Keep them peeled. Is that can I do a command check on that?
Yeah, absolutely. Give me that command. You're commanding your subordinate. Hey, fucking keep your eyes peeled. Yeah. Ooh. You want to reach that one? You want to reach that one, sir? With how many dice? Oh no!
I refuse to keep my eyes peeled.
Nope.
I was gonna do it. No, I'm not.
Nope.
I had a feeling you were all talk, no shit.
Like,
I am. Apparently, I'm all talk. Well, and you know what? Ugh. No, we ain't going down like that. Now, what did I say, dog? You keep your fucking eyes peeled. You keep them looking forward. And you make sure you don't see shit. All right? You keep me posted on what's going on up there, and fucking make sure.
I want to, Sarge. Just show me how.
I'm trying.
Oh, I get it. I'll keep my eyes.
Oh, okay. You do reach it. You get a success and
Double
2
damage.
stunts. But in this case, you're giving all that as a +3 to, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong here, that'll be a scrutiny for Dahlia as she surveys the front, right?
Yes, please.
All right.
Worst sergeant ever.
All eyes open.
All eyes on me.
I say I don't like walking right through the middle of these hills and these trenches and that weird trash heap. Why don't we hook up around north and come down up onto that hill and see what we can see?
Reckon that sounds like a good idea. Go ahead and start peeling up north then.
Yeah. So give us that scroot, Dahlia. Or are you giving the scroot?
Yeah, give the scroot, Dahlia.
All right.
The modifier of 3. Don't put the plus in the box, or it'll garble it.
Well, this is gonna be Oh, I did it.
Okay. Okay, Dahlia. You
Sounded like to me you had doubts about yourself.
You hear something crack, just slightly, Dahlia. And there's a very tense, very crouched man up here, you realize. You don't know if he's alone or not, but yeah, he's definitely hiding out at that position. And he's definitely lying in wait. He's crouched, he's in, and you can kind of see the glint of what is probably a long arm. You don't get a good ID on it. You could reach this because with extra successes for twists, you could get more info. But right now, this is all you know. And for reference, you guys you're communicating via in-helm comms, so you don't need to shout things out loud to convey them.
Okay. Yeah, I'll reach that. So do I just how many would I roll?
You gain 1 edge, so you click the little
Yeah.
purple bloop, or you plus
Did
1 the blue bar.
Did you include your +3 on that, by the way, Dahlia?
Oh, I did.
Oh shit!
That's your freaking scrutiny? Wow, you are the
That's
worst.
why-
Dahlia
You're
is
the
for
worst point
look,
person
look.
than-
Peep is for peeping. Dahlia is for breaching.
Yeah, I mean, I got it.
I can have
Oh,
peep
they're
peep
gonna
for
go-
you in
they're gonna
future.
Roger that. Well, now we know.
So since I gained an edge, I will just roll the same number as before since I don't roll the one I already succeeded on. Is that correct?
Yeah. Well, so what you do? Yeah. So you put in an edge, and then you roll with a modifier of 2 rather than a modifier of 3.
Oh, right. Got it.
All right. You get 2 set. Okay. So you got 2 stunts. And you got 2 twists available, and you can do some things. However, you have suffered the first shock of the game. Because you are spaced out, the only person who's going to get an edge from this is going to be Idris, because he knows your tells, because he's been with you a while, and he knows that, like, you get this, like, shake about you, like, you withdraw your arms a little quick, and, like, you're pulling back to smack someone with Labrys, like, it's a tension response. He knows it. He's like, ah, shit. If she's reacting, I gotta react. But yeah, you're taking a -2 to relevant skills for the next thing. And here's the thing: you get the feeling, you get this damnedest feeling, right, with the 2 that. So you you know that there are like you hear the sounds of two more up on this hill. They definitely know. You get the feeling. You don't know how to explain it. You feel like they know you're coming, and that psychs you out. And that's going to be a -2 on any maneuver to stealth until the end of your next turn, because you just think that they know you're coming.
Okay.
And at this point, I would say you haven't broken into initiative yet because you haven't procced them, but everyone just be really mindful of the fact that like you're moving at your pace up until this goes down. And Dahlia, have you called this out?
Yeah, I would try to act casual, just over comms.
Mhm.
You know, report in. We got at least one in the bushes to our right, two more up on the hill.
Yeah, these things they look almost like orange root clusters that are all like scraggly and like bark out in like a barkopia bush. And some of them grow real tall, blocking
Are
your
they
line of sight.
decent cover?
They are decent cover. They'd be at least like a light to medium cover if you were behind one.
All right.
So when
My
Dahlia
plan.
gives that, it's like go get cover. Go ahead. Sorry, didn't mean to step on you.
No, it's good. My plan is like spread fan out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Yes.
try and flank essentially long ways while in
Yeah.
cover.
I'm
That-
gonna
Hopefully that doesn't take too long, but that's the plan.
try to move down using this as coverage and then approach this way.
Sounds good. So for the approach, you're gonna have to make me that maneuver. It will be at a -2 because of the
Okay.
shock.
Sure.
And people.
Yo, Sergeant Big Mouth, what do I do?
Oh, no, you killed Sean.
That's a
Sorry.
traumatic shock. It's a traumatic shock for Sean.
I'm glad.
Apparently,
I am
that's
really glad
awesome.
that you are
I'm-
laughing about that. I'm really
I'm
glad.
that's perfect. I need a second. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I would say we've stopped having the quirky music,
Yep.
and we've started
Alright,
having
so-
the sound of gunfire to the south as the fight picks off.
So this would be whenever he says Sergeant Big Mouth. What am I doing? It's take a battle buddy, head on down south, stay in cover. All right, I'm going to be approaching a little bit. I'm going to once they get eyesight on us, I'm going to call out to drop their weapons. See if we can push a little bit of the Trinity Marines onto them.
All right. Cool. All right, on your command, I guess.
Roger, move, go, disperse.
All right, pop out to where you guys are running for cover. If you're gonna like move up towards them in a significant way, you'll need to test that maneuver. And I'm gonna say, I mean, Idris is your battle buddy, Dahlia. If you're gonna flank around to the south like this, unless you want to tell Idris to do anything else, he'll be up here with his carbine ready to cover you.
Yeah, that's the plan.
All right, and Bars and Trident, you wanna move up to this as your cover and move around?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're free to move both of yourself and her. She's just strapped
And you
up with a
said-
fucking
what's
smart
the-
gun, and she's like, "Just tell me to shoot."
Yep.
All right, so she pops up here, and where do you move?
I'm like, what's the distance?
There, yeah, cool. All right. This is where everybody is.
And they, as far as we know, they still don't necessarily know we're doing this, right? Based off of
You
what I
can't
saw.
you can't be certain that they know that you've. You don't know if they know you've arrived or not. You don't know if someone's seen you, but you know that they haven't taken any action. If so,
Right.
they're holding position.
Hey, Sarge, why don't you let me try to approach this guy stealthily, see if I can take him down without the others knowing?
Can you do that better than you can see?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Get it done then. Do it.
All right, give me the maneuver -2, Dahlia, and I would say you're going to cross up this depression in the terrain that lets you walk, and this is where you're going to
Yeah.
be as the test really comes into effect.
Okay, great.
hmm?
I will. Let's do this. So
Alright,
I,
you can
I put -2 into the box, right?
Yeah, you put -2 into the box. You want to reach that?
Oh,
I absolutely want to reach that, and this time it's gonna be.
Oh, hold on, wait.
Okay.
Quick question. Wolf, were you saying that you wanted to command that?
Yeah, absolutely. So I don't want to keep abusing that, but every single time that I'm talking to these folks, I'm going to be pushing them to.
You have the fucking opportunity. Roll it. Don't forget the +1
Yes,
because
thank
you've got
you.
the tactical overlay from your
alright,
ball
good.
of armor. Ball
Thank
out.
you. All right.
Beautiful.
Wasn't the command.
All right, so roll me
Alright.
2 more d6, just regular, and we'll count them as your base, and then we'll see if you want to reach.
2 more. 2 more.
Yeah. So you want to reach that because you're Dahlia. She steps like she's about to step on like one of these like things, and she can just tell it's about to pop and let out like a wet farting sound and give her the fuck away. As like tourists often step on these, not realizing. Yeah, the whoopee cushion plant is about to give your ass away unless you really freak out like, oh shit. You want to reach it?
I do want to reach it. So essentially, it's just a 0 because the -2 cancels out the commands, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So here is I added 1 edge, and here's
Your sarge is pepped up as you do. Oh shit. Okay. Here's what happens. You're trying to creep up on this guy, take him out unannounced, right?
Right.
You come up on him. You make it up, and you can't help yourself. Correct me if I'm wrong. You have your non-harm in hand, right?
Correct.
You flick it on, and like with an accidental jerk of your thumb, you put the voltage as high as it goes, and there's an audible traitor foof 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 style crackle of electricity coming off that, and like you hear somebody crackling on his radio say, "Ksh, sounds like hostiles west. Move, move, move!" And this dude stands up, turns around, is like, "Nani?" And that is precisely. I'm gonna let you take 1 swing on him before the fight starts.
Oh, beautiful.
But everybody, click your token, and then at the top right of your character sheet, there's a cool button that says Initiative, and it will pump you in there. It'll handle everything.
Let's roll. Come on, something nice and
All right,
high.
the Euro beat is not the fight.
That
music
is
for
not
this
high
fight.
enough.
Yeah, I was jamming out to that mentally.
I'm sorry, but unfortunately, I mean that's life though, isn't it? You're jamming out mentally, and then war.
Oh,
Never
I like
changes.
it.
Yeah.
Changes. Never.
But yeah, all right. So
Liquid. Okay.
Snake. All right. So correct me if I'm wrong here. You've so Dahlia, you haven't made the attack yet. All right, good. Just want to
I
make sure.
have not made the attack yet. Also,
Mhm.
I know you said you programmed my Labrys to take the funny, what is it, the
Mhm.
War Dancer into account. I did not do that with the baton I entered. Do I have to do anything funny?
Yeah. Let me just really quickly like run right up to your sheet because So basically, because you can use maneuver for your melee attacks rather than melee, the difference between your melee, which is that's a roll of 4, that is a roll of 10, difference of 6. So we're gonna pump it 6. Base mod is 1, so it is also going to be a 7 mod.
Beautiful. I like that a lot better than 1.
Yeah, but it's basically just accounting for your skill and stat points and the difference between your resilience and your alacrity. You're much more alacritous than you are resilient. All right, so this guy turns around and he's got like this gormless whoo, and you're about to pop him upside the face with it.
Here comes the pop. Oh yes.
That is a clean fucking hit on the orange gunner. He doesn't dodge or block. His armor doesn't help him at all, and he is going to make a straight endurance test as his body goes. Zzz, and what the fuck? He manages to not get stunned by the skin of his teeth. Adrenaline is just coursing through this man's body. He's like, fuck, shit, I have to fight. So he's ready to go now. He's ready to fucking go now.
Oh no! I just like charged him up.
Yeah, you fucking did. You electrified him. You electrified this man. All right, very appropriately, Sergeant Aaron Cooper. It is your go, and battle has definitely been met. You hear the meaty electrical off of a man's cheekbone. Shit's gone down. Everyone heard that.
Would trying to get them to surrender through force, would that be a slow action, fast action?
Force or like you like order them like stand down.
I'm ordering them to drop their weapons, Trinity Marines. Like I'll act it out. I just need to know how.
So
fast.
by default, it won't actually eat into your action economy.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, so you can tell me what you're gonna say to them, and then potentially make a communicate test.
So as soon as the meaty electric sound hits, I'm hitting the command suit speakers and blasting out. So, Trinity Marines, drop your weapons and we'll use lethal force.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. They're like, oh shit. Then yeah, I would say that is probably. I'm gonna call that a straight communicate.
Yep.
Okay.
Success words needed.
Okay, yeah.
Right.
So there are no immediate reactions to that. The reactions will occur on the turns of the relevant actors.
Okay. So for my fast action, I would be ordering. Let's see here. Who's going first? Scout. I would be ordering Scout to pop that guy with he's got a tranq weapon, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Idris has scouts has tranks in his carbine.
So I'd be using my fast action. Peeper, drop that guy! And then I would be maneuvering forward.
All right, guy on the hill or guy in here?
This the one that Dahlia's on.
All right, so this dude has like height and cover from Idris, so he can get a shot. He'll just have extra cover. Idris can't really get close enough to overcome that, so he's gonna take the shot. And
he apparently has the constitution of a god, so good luck, Peeper.
Yeah. So Dahlia, do you want me to roll Peeper or do you want to roll Peeper? It's your preference.
Nah, I got the
Do you want me
shield, I
to-
can do it.
You want me to do my command check?
Yeah.
Or,
Give us the command
okay.
check to see how many bonuses you're giving to Peeper here.
Yep.
How hard you're helping him peep.
Oh,
Oh,
All right.
I'm getting twitchy about it.
All right. So
The
Yeah.
adrenaline's kicking in.
yeah. So like you give the
Oh,
order,
did I
but
need it?
as it's happening, you're like, oh shit, we didn't. This is not a good situation. You're having a crisis of faith. You're having a -2 to all your communicate tests until the end of your next turn.
Yeah.
Because you're like,
then-
oh shit, am I saying the right thing? Am I about to get some people popped?
And then for my slow action, I want to go ahead and move if that's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
4, 5, 6. Beautiful. All right, I'm done. Thank you.
Yeah, actually, I'll put Graves and Bar on the board as well. Actually, for now, keep it.
Alrighty, yeah.
But otherwise, we'll have Battle Buddies move on your turn.
Oh, that's cute. I like that.
I rolled her, but
It's all good. So we'll just have for now, for this encounter, one person will be broken out, but otherwise, yeah. All right. So.
I figured it made more
And
sense.
so you've moved up. You've used a side action to give a command. I think you still have a side or main action remaining.
Main action was move. The side action was that,
Moving doesn't require
command.
action economy in Change Stars.
Oh, I thought it was sprint.
Sprint. Oh shit, you sprinted. That doubles your movement. So you can move 12 then.
Oh, ew, very good. So that's. Oops, sorry.
So yeah, you can get up to 12 meters if you're devoting that kind of action economy. And this is like a bit of like a dirt ledge. So if you get up against this is some hard cover.
Yep, that's where I'm going. That's where I want to be.
All right, up against the dirt. Give us Idris's shooting. You like right up against it is like the white bit.
Oh, sorry.
Is the ledge. No, it's cool. It's just like the white bit's the ledge. This is like the dirt fringe. So yeah. There you're like hard up against that. Like that's gonna be hard for someone to shoot you. So let's see. Yeah.
So for Peeper, he got +3 from the command. What's his minus from the terrain and whatnot?
It's not going to be a negative modifier. It's going to be extra armor. Cover will be extra armor.
Oh, got it. Okay,
enemy.
so he's just a +3 then.
Yeah. And because he's using Trank, his AP quality doesn't count.
Got it. So here comes the shot. Oh, a beautiful shot from Peeper.
Nice.
All right. Now, this dude, due to armor and terrain, is going to be getting an extra 4. Okay.
Oh, no.
So now I will say this: how does Peeper want to dump this all into damage?
How does that relate to the tranquilizer aspect?
The way that subdue works is it acts like regular damage up until their final HP point, and then if you're
Also,
using
if I put all the stunts in it, it would still have 1 damage go through the armor.
yeah, 1 damage is still going to get through.
Great, yeah, we'll do that then.
All right, yeah. So he's been pricked for 1, but several of the darts in that 2 of the darts in that 3-round burst stick off onto the bark, embedded there. But one of them scissors through, tink, takes this guy's shoulder. He's like, ah, fuck. That is Scout's turn, presumably, and it is an orange gunner's, and this orange gunner is gonna say, fuck the Sons of Steel shit. I didn't want to fight. I just didn't want this new constitution. Fuck this. And he throws out a fucking revolver, and he fucking like puts his hands up and like gets slightly down. He's surrendering.
Nice.
Trulu, it is your turn.
I can only move 6 meters, right?
Yeah, if you use a main action to dash, you can get up to 12.
Okay.
And your battle buddy, Graves, has a movement of 8, and he can side action dash. So you could send your battle buddy deep in if you wanted.
All right. Let's see. So are we attacking this one? I'm getting.
It looks like there's still a fight going on with this one. Yeah, you're still pumped. Yeah.
I do not know what Graves' gear is. Or.
So Graves, he has a pulse carbine and shock grenades.
Okay. So, let's see, can we move Graves, let's say, right here? If this was possible? Like right here?
Yep. You can get there.
Okay. So let's do that. So, I whisper to Graves, and then Graves goes here. And can Graves use his rifle to get that orange gunner close to Dahlia?
Yeah, it's gonna be
no.
It's gonna be tricky because like the cover and elevation are still a factor, but he'll be able to take the same shot that Peeper did, more or less. Okay. And he has a side action left with to aim, if you want him to do that.
Yes, please.
All right. So he's like, all right, I'll move in and take care of this. Shouldn't take too long. And then he fucking whips it entirely. And this cocky bastard's just fucking full of it. Like, oh, it won't take too long. And fucking like the burst just hits entirely the bark.
Jeez.
That's a move. That's a shoot. That's an aim. That's Graves' turn. Truly, you're still free to act.
All right, I am just going to move over here. This is still 6 meters. I saw. Yep. And as I see, nobody is injured or anything like that, so I'm just going to stand by and I'm just going to say to Graves, I'm going to be like, what the fuck was that?
It's only been a week out of cryo. You know how my bones get.
Huh. Well, you better shake them off real quick.
All right. Well, don't dust off your medical license too soon.
Huh. Touche.
And True, do you want to dash further, or you want to?
Let's see. I guess I will dash up to. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, my bad.
And what would Trulu have in hand? As that's like a plant. You can think of it like sort of like a little bit of a bush. If you step on it, it might make a fart sound. No, actually, that was this one. These are plants. There's some flora. Some lovely flora available in.
Does it require? Okay, because surprise, surprise, I am a medical officer that actually has like a piece on him. So, out of curiosity, is taking out a weapon like?
So drawing and stowing is a side action.
Okay, so if I were to draw, that would be one side action and one main action is firing, right?
Yeah, so you can whip out and shoot in this turn. I was about to ask you what you think you would have had in your hands already going into this encounter. If you think you would have had a gun out. Otherwise, yeah.
Well, at this point, to be honest, I didn't have anything out because I had no idea whether or not I needed to be weaponized or have medical equipment just in case if something happens.
Yeah, if somebody went down. Absolutely, makes sense.
So I'm going to actually use this action to take out my... Does it matter? Is it still a side action if it's like a rifle or pistol?
Yeah. Side action either way.
Okay, so I will take out the BR-91.
You got your battle rifle out?
Right, and can I use it here?
Yeah, just give us the click.
Okay. Oh, well,
And-
there you go.
And there is a brief sputtering of fire. You realize as you're lining up the shot, this is going to be all whiffs. Do you reach for it? Do you try and take the tighter shot? Do you try and make this count?
No. Just in case if I don't, just in case if I make things worse. Damn it, dude. I'm just I'm a doctor, not a marine like Sarge over there.
Amazing. All right.
I'm a duct.
It is an orange gunner's turn. This orange gunner is very scared. He's like, "Oh my god, you shocked me!" And you see he has a BR-91 in hand. And he's honestly, yeah, he's gonna raise it and he's just gonna fucking try and shoot you point blank.
Whew.
Ooh, no.
All right, now that's AP3. Roll me your armor -3.
Okay.
The armor button itself on the left-hand side, the blue box.
Yeah,
you can
it took me a
use-
second to find it. I got it.
Yeah. And-
Oh,
okay, so he is going to choose. So there's a number of combat twists that you can perform, right? And he is thinking about performing them, but let me show. I don't have it to show to players. Well, it's awesome. Show to everyone. He is going to use his twist. He wants to use knockdown. Actually, he wants to use. He wants to use knockdown. So he deals 2 damage to you, which is your stamina, and you are knocked prone.
Alrighty.
And after that, he's like, "Oh shit! Oh fuck!" And he's gonna try and withdraw. Now he'll break your op range, but you're knocked over, so you're not in a good position to swing on him. And he shouts down at Sarge like, "We're not gonna surrender to tactics like these. You think you can threaten us?" And he's gonna move back, and he's gonna be like, "What are you doing? Don't surrender! I just said we wouldn't give in to tactics like these." And it is
I just said we wouldn't surrender. You're making a liar out of me.
Yeah, Delia, it is your turn. What do you want to do, Delia? It is a side action to stand up or get down from prone.
Okay, and this. Do I have a shot from here through the bushes? Or is
No, that's a line of sight breaker. You do not.
Got it. And you said we get 1 movement as a free action?
Yeah. So
Well,
movement's for free. Most people to dash will need to spend a main. As a thread, you can do it as a side.
Oh, yeah. And what is our natural... Do we all have different base movement?
Most people have 6. You have 8.
Oh, beautiful. So I can go up to 16 as a side action?
Yeah. You're deer people. You have digitigrade legs. You move. Boop, 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 boop.
You have great legs.
You
Great.
do have great legs.
Hey.
So we're gonna save that exciting dash action. So that's actually stand up. So I'll use that as my side action,
Mhm.
and then man, I want to run right out there and bust his head in, but that's a bad idea.
Why not? Why not?
Right? So I'm actually gonna.
So this down here is a track of mud. This is like a track of different
Oh, that's
terrain.
not
Like
cover, that's just mud.
no, that's just mud.
What about?
That's
that
like some
cover?
groundy vine with a hole. This rock is cover. This stuff is cover, but that's basically like a ground vine.
Okay. So I can move 8. You say?
Yeah. So you could
Okay.
pop up. You could pop up to here. Yeah.
I got it. Sorry, just take a second. I will just switch over to. I'll just use my other action to switch over to my pulse rifle,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just gonna seek cover. I'm just gonna have to stay where I am. I can't. If I move up, that leaves me too open.
All right. So you want to hold like right where you are. You want. All right. Yeah. But that's your turn either way. And
Yeah, I'm just gonna like move like there.
Trident. It's Trident. You're in the backfield with bars.
That's right. We're just going to keep patrolling this, or we're going to just sweep this, I guess.
All right. So bars can dash for 12. You can dash for 12. She gets up to here. Where do you get up to? Yeah, there.
I get up to the next.
All right, yeah.
So
As you're pulling up, give me a scrutiny.
let's roll. Come on. What do I see? What do I smell?
What do your
What?
otter eyes see?
Yeah, what do your Skidoo senses see? Ah, you know, there's something that you didn't notice earlier. It looks like, so all that trash looks old, except for this trash bag. This trash bag looks like it was dropped there, like, I don't know, sometime today maybe. And it's got some sort of like bulgy looking, like not clean box, maybe with several wires and such wrapped around. So it's hard to tell it's been the impression of the bag, but you know, it's pretty tightly wound around. It's been dropped there super recently. That's what you noticed with
Old
scrutiny.
tech. Heck yeah. All right. So I take it that's our full movement.
Yeah, you got side actions, but I'm assuming you don't have anything particular you want to do with it.
I was gonna say, I'm like, I don't think I have any that I can use at this point, so I'm good.
Yeah.
And I think bars, there's no Overwatch. So,
Not with your main action spent, there isn't.
yeah,
Yeah, this guy is going to move down here, and he's going to yell back, "We'll never surrender," and he's going to fire. And you hear that he's shooting darts. How nice. He's taking the time to aim, but Dahlia, you're going to get an extra 3 armor's worth of cover.
Alright.
So roll your armor plus 3,
just get one, right?
or with a modifier of 3. Yeah, so the dart is entirely reflected dink off of a plate. And they had to move 3 meters to get there. They're going to draw 3 meters back to here. They are on the far side of the hill now. It is Sarge's turn.
I yell up there, wait your turn. I'm coming for you next.
Damn, nice.
So, I don't see the freaking IED up there, so I'm going to...
It might be. I don't know if Trident would say anything about the really recent trash bag. But yeah, that you haven't advanced or noticed that yet. Right now, the hill is
fine.
probably commanding your view.
So, I am going to use my 6 meters, which is if I remember right, that's a free movement.
Yeah, it's
correct?
basic. You just get it each turn.
Okay, so let's see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4.
You up in some cover? Yeah.
Oh yeah, that'll do. And then, this guy's getting pulse
Fucking
freaking track darts.
lit
right
the
into
fuck up.
back.
Yeah. You have a
All
clean
of
shot. No cover from armor. No armor from cover from him. You're about to light this man all the way up. This is about to get intense.
So, let's see here. So click on that bad boy. Any modifiers for that? For distance, I didn't get a chance to go through all the combat.
Did you
rules.
side action? No, but did you side
I'm not-
action?
No, I'm
Okay.
saving my side action for a command.
Okay, then no. Yeah, it's straight up. It's straight up regular.
No.
Okay, you land the hit to his back. The orange gunner is going to roll armor. He's gonna take 1 damage off that, but he's still having a bad day. It looks like you've almost gone through his stamina. You've ripped his the back of his shoulder off. He's like, fuck. He's in a bad way. Fun fact, though. So, you see how it's in a video game, you have to peek right and left to get, in Siege, to get just the angle? To get just the angle on this guy, you do both. Here's the thing, though. In the process, you overcommit, and you fall over into the brambly shit to your left. You're prone.
Hey, that's cool. I'm a burly man who can accept what happens to him. Let's see here. So who do I got coming up? All right. So. Oh yeah. I think I'm gonna give Dahlia the command. So as I fall back into the bush, and I'm like Jesus, and I'm like, Dahlia, get into the fight. And then I yell back, and I'm like, Graves, Trulu, make sure that you stay in cover whenever you're moving forward. So, I'm giving the command to Dahlia. My voice is a little squeaky with that because I have that -2.
Yeah.
But,
So screwing you with the -2 modifier, but still a solid command. We'll see how it goes.
Nice.
Plus, what you could reach it. You could reach it.
No, I'm cool.
Yeah.
That
Okay.
one's fine. That's good.
We've already been getting shocked at the ones. Yeah. Okay.
Keeping my edge at as low as I can for a while.
Yeah, that's a 1 mod for you, Dahlia. And it is Scout Idris. It's Scout's turn. I'm assuming you want him to fucking like pull up.
Yes. So he can move. He can sprint 12.
Yeah, humans comparatively slow. He sprints up to here. Or here. Yeah.
Yeah, sure, that's fine.
And he's sort of like, that's his turn because his he doesn't have a relevant side.
Right.
It is an Orange Gunner's turn. This Orange Gunner is like, listen, the Sons of Steel, they're talking to those weird guys, and like honestly, I saw one of them trying to scratch the Trinity symbol. I don't know, they seem like bad news. And it's Trulu's turn. Trulu, this seems to be a mop-up. I mean, there's 3 of them, and nothing's gone terribly wrong. Who knows what's going on behind that bush, but what do you do? What do you do?
Huh.
And what does Graves do? You are a little exposed if someone were to like step out on this hill and like aim down at you, but if you get up behind here or here, you'll be good.
So, let's see. Can Graves go, let's say, right here?
Yeah. Easy. With pleasure.
Okay. And Trulu will go right, let's say, here. And I don't care if I don't give a shit if it sounds like it's taking a shit. Okay. So,
straight on, dude.
and at this part, can I like peek out and try to, because I'm noticing not really there. Now this is just my observation, but feels like we are assaulting them and they're just being really defensive. Like not that I give a shit, but what if this can be resolved without killing anybody? So is there some sort of check that I can do to like investigate like what's going on behind that bush or anything else further?
You can make me a scrutiny if you want to check what's going on up ahead.
Yeah, can I do that?
Yeah. Hit me with it.
All right.
Okay, so you wanna check on what's going on further from here?
Yes. So with the 2 Orange Gunners up there.
Okay. This Orange Gunner is legitimately surrendered. This Orange Gunner certainly hasn't, and looks like it looks like he has like a belt of darts. Now, you have an extra success you can use to twist. A common twist is new or unexpected information. Would you like to do that twist?
I was just about to ask if I could do that.
CIS, or Casus Imperial Standard, is how pulse rifles and a lot of other guns fire. They have a slate of ballistic jelly that peels off easy. It has the round embedded inside. You slap it into the mag, it feeds it up. The jelly is spent in the course of the electric rail activating or the other mechanism firing, depending on the gun. Why aren't those trank darts in ballistic jelly? Why are they on a belt? You think that something might have been done to those darts. You don't think those are standard tranks. They might not be tranks at all. This person seems to be pretty serious in their conviction. This guy has already surrendered, and you could roll me an insight to know the heart of hearts of this man, but that's more or less your survey of what you see down this lane. You could reach it, but who's to say? Sorry, I did not build Trulu to see into one of those hearts.
That's good. But no, I'm not edging it or anything. So, but I do know about the information with the other 2, right? Like, I catch it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So at this point, if I were to yell out to Cooper, would he hear me from where I'm at? No.
So you have in-suit comms for your armor, so yeah, you can communicate with him easy.
And everybody can hear it, right?
Yeah. You can party. I mean, you can go directly to him, or you can party line it.
All right, party line it.
Yeah, guys, yeah, your medic here. So, there's this guy at the way back, that orange motherfucker over there, that he basically, I don't think there are normal tranks over there. Like, to me, it looks something either extremely lethal or something that they're testing out. So, I think the guy way over there, the one who hasn't dropped his weapon yet and doesn't look like he's scared, we need to do something about him first. That's just me, but hey, what do I know, right? But that's just me.
We can continue sweeping around and
Shulu out.
making ambush him.
All right, yeah.
Copy. And at this point, still have the orange gunner right around here, close to in between Cooper and Dahlia, right? So, can Graves attempt to shoot from there, or no? There's no way.
Your gray this target?
Yes.
Nah, they're like so like the only reason you can even see that target is actually because of
Because of,
you're seeing from Cooper because you're seeing through his helmet cam. But
right.
like wherever you see like one of these things, it's actually breaking line of sight.
Oh, okay. I had no idea.
Yeah, like if you look down here, there's like some shadow here. It's because these things break line of sight.
Okay. So at this point, I still have my rifle in hand.
Correct.
Is there such thing like an Alien where we have like that standby or anything like that? Does that
You can
exist here?
Overwatch. Yeah, if you have both your main and your side ready, you can just Overwatch. You can tell me like where you're aiming and what you'll shoot in case of, and then I'll put a clock on you. And if those conditions are met, you will pop your shot. Would you like to?
Yeah. Yes. So I'm aiming down, like directly down here.
Okay. So you want to stand like up like against the dirt. So you you're like up against the dirt.
Aye.
Yeah. So you're like peeking over a dirt rim, gun up, and you are looking down this corridor. And if this guy pops back around the corner, you're lighting him up.
Right.
All
That's
right.
it.
It is this orange gunner's turn. And he sees Sergeant Aaron Cooper go down. He's like, fuck, shit. And he is going to run right out into your lane of fire. Do you choose to trigger your Overwatch for another enemy, or are you holding it for the guy in the rear?
Let's use it now.
All right. Pop the shot.
Got it. Oh, okay.
Orange gunner pops an armor. And you want to reach it? Otherwise, the impact.
All
Okay.
All right.
Hey.
So it's 2 edge? Is it 2 edge or no?
You gain 1 edge. Because this is the first. Yeah.
Okay. So. And
Actually, wait a minute. What? Oh, yeah.
Right.
Okay, so your initial success is 2 damage. You can stunt each of those into damage. That would put 1 damage on this orange gunner and go through his stamina down. And now he's down to health. You want to do that?
Yeah, let's do it.
Bam! You pop him the other shoulder. He's like, fuck, and he's going to turn around, and he doesn't even realize who shot him. He's gonna fucking aim and shoot at Dahlia.
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
And it is the orange gunner's turn. Completely whiffs it. Completely whiffs it. Caught out in the open. Dahlia, it's just you and this guy, and you can easily clear this distance. What are you gonna do?
we're gonna open fire with the trank rounds on the pulse rifle.
All right.
I will do that as I guess I'll aim also.
Mm-hmm.
So we will. Well, So the way the trank rounds work, it still chips through his health just like lethal weapons would. It just won't kill him at the end. Is that correct?
Yeah, well, right up when he gets an endurance test to stay standing. If you take him down, if you would take him below 1, so it's possible he passes and stays standing at 1 if you just go for the trank.
You do still have to get all chip through all the health though. It's not like.
Yeah, you got to go through it all.
Gotcha. Yeah, we'll aim and fire off with the pulse rifle.
Pop me those shots.
And aim is 2.
Correct. Ooh, yeah, you're shocked. You are like, fuck, and you try and get the shot on him. You cannot reach because you have been shocked. And, his armor, because you don't have the AP because it's lethal, you go right through the armor, though, and that's a damage 4. You fucking put him all the way down. But he holds at the 1. He holds at the 1. It's on the money. If you did extra damage, he would be taking a minus to this test right now. Instead, it's a straight endurance. And
No way.
and this man yet again resists Dahlia's advances yet again.
God. This is like.
And
This is the boss fight.
you have a Dahlia, you are so frustrated with this fucking gun, with these fucking non-lethal bullshit. You fucking you lose your grip on the gun.
Wait, did
What?
he include that +1 for the command that?
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Nah.
Roll me that d6. Roll me that d6. I'm sorry, I forgot.
Surely this will make all the difference.
Come on.
Oh yeah.
Side.
Dahlia is like, fuck it.
Sarge.
You fucking throw
that
you
guy.
fucking throw your gun on the ground. You're like, I don't even give a shit. You're ready to go. You're ready to go fuck this man up with your bare fucking hands at this point.
I'm all about that.
True rage.
And it is so Dahlia. That's your main side. You've got movement left. The gun is on the ground. It's a side action to pick up whenever you have one of those again. What do you want to do? You could clear the
I'm
distance
just
on
gonna-
him.
Let me see what the distance is here. Oh gosh. No. Oh, no, I'm gonna play it safe. I am going to. If I take a step back here, is that putting me out of line of sight of this far guy?
The far guy, yeah, either from where he is, he might if he came like around to the south, he might be able to get a shot on you, but you'd have some good cover.
Okay. How about one more back in the bit?
You're pretty hard up. I don't think you'd be able to.
I'll step back into cover.
All right, and with that, it is Skippy and Bar's turn. What does Skippy and Bars do?
We are closing in. So, Trident is like maybe a quick recon to check that bag and then continue the sweep. While Bars,
Okay. Do you want to approach like without being detected or disturbing anything?
yeah, we are definitely trying.
Roll me
not to be
then roll me a
detected. This is
maneuver.
an ambush.
Yeah, roll me a maneuver.
We're ambushing. All right, 100% edging on that. Let's go.
Yeah, reach it. Okay. As you're about to disturb it, you see that there's something else you didn't see. There is there's a circular tripwire set up around this bag. And there's like various points where things have been laying along it, like bits of dirt, where if you stepped and disturbed it, you'd set something off. You see how to step through, and when you come upon the bag, you look inside, you peer upon it, and actually it's tied closed.
I
But
relay that to Bars so she doesn't trip anything.
okay, do you tell her to come near you, or are you gonna try and do something with that bag?
I'm telling her to stay away from the lines as she continues to sweep on that side.
Okay,
but
so
I'm gonna check out the bag.
Okay, so it's just like a side action. All right, so roll me a mechanics real quick.
All right, mechanics. Let's check it out. Mechanics.
Well, actually, hold on. No, scrutiny. Scrutiny to check it out. Scrutiny to check it out.
Okay, I was like, that is not my forte. I'm a hacker.
Okay, it definitely looks like there's some sort of physical object in here that is through a hole in the bottom of the bag, wired up to the tripwire.
Wow.
But all right, is this like a bomb?
You get the feeling this is almost certainly an improvised explosive device.
Or IED, which is what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Twitchy.
Is it a bomb?
Well, I just went up and checked out this box and just looked at the bomb in the face. And
Yeah.
oh, cool.
You could try and disarm the bomb with mechanics, or you could hold off for the moment.
If anything, I'm gonna relay this and be like, you know, we know what these what at least a improvised bomb looks like for these guys. So, I don't think there's any time to mess with this because we already got a warning about that up ahead. So,
all right, yeah.
I guess that what would be the smart thing to do in the field would be to disarm it, right?
Debatable.
Not leave it.
How many points do you have in mechanics?
In mechanics, I only have 2, so it's probably not worth it.
Well, actually, I'd say with that much knowledge, you would say that you suspect this IED has a kill radius of 6 meters. Right now, Bars is out to that range, but behind some cover, and you, if you don't trip it, won't set it off. So you could leave it, flag it for the TAC net, and withdraw from its position. You also know it's not impossible that somebody has a cell phone set up where they can push a button on their slate and set it off even though you didn't hit the tripwire. If someone's watching you do this, they might be thinking it's time to blow you sky high.
Oh. Yeah, and does it look like it's rigged wirelessly?
You hear a blink, 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 and you see a little red dot that indicates to you that this thing has, like a Wi-Fi connection. It's on the mesh, so it's possible. It looks like it has it looks like it has a hacked open comm box on the side of it. It literally looks like if anybody calls this comm box number, this thing's about to go.
Yeah. Just in case, let's make sure that comm box doesn't work.
Oh, okay. So you want to quickly do some tampering with the electronics.
Anything to interfere it if it's
all right, give me a systems. Give me a systems. Yeah. You'll need to make an incision in the bag if you're okay with that. But if you rip open the bag and get into it, yeah, you can do that.
All right.
Plastic bags have long been the foe of otters. You managed to get in, and you basically, with the very gentle press of your thumb, snap the network card, and the red dot goes ding, and then blink, blink, and then
keeping the network card. Done. Oh, thank you, Lee. Did you just give me a network card?
No, you broke it. I said you broke it. If you want to remove it from the IED, you might need some. So you might need some twists. You only have a success right now. You know how to get you could roll some more if you reached though.
This is a gateway in, guys.
You want that network card?
Yeah, it's oh shit, this is my chance. Let's do it.
All right, so roll that with a -1 because you've already got one success, and let's see how this goes.
So do I take an edge with this or no?
Yeah, you gain an edge for reaching. All right,
so edge and then a -1. I'm oh shit.
I'm also going to say that Bars, upon hearing this IED, their sprint, you get a super twist. You perfectly remove the entire attached comm box, revealing a little switch that says, hit me to deactivate the IED. You do so. The IED is no longer active. Furthermore, you have obtained a hack job comm box, which appears to be hack job comm box patched into some rebel nets. So, congratulations.
That's what we need.
All right. I think that's the turn. It's an orange gunner's turn here.
Yep.
And
that was a turn. Oh, nice. Lee, Bars. Bars needs to. Is she in cover?
I had her dash up to cover.
Okay. Just making sure.
This orange gunner looks at it. Looks at all of this, right? And he sprints east. He takes off into the brush line. He's getting the fuck out of here.
He's out.
He leaves a very clear trail. It wouldn't be hard to follow him.
Is it like a yellow trail or brown?
Not quite. He didn't.
Pants?
No, he seems to have made a tactical decision to withdraw, rather than totally fear-based. It is the good sergeant's turn, though.
So for my side action, stand my ass back up.
Whoop.
And we're going to move 6 meters as I'm grumbling the whole way. Oops.
Mm-hmm.
Move back. I think I messed up that there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And freaking the nemesis of Dahlia is just getting another freaking burst of trank darts from the pulse rifle.
All right, let's see the shooting. Let's see the shooting.
I gotta do it before she ends up going and murdering him.
Basically, yeah.
Yay!
Okay.
I didn't freak out this time.
And they get no armor to block it. You are dealing if you put that twist into extra damage, you are dealing 4 past what's needed, meaning that he'll be at a -4. Meaning because you always roll 1 dice, I'm just gonna roll a single d6 for him because you've gone more than he has endurance.
Swear to God, if it passes, I'm just going to tell Dahlia to get her freaking axe out and murder this guy.
He fucking hits he hits the fucking dirt. Brunk. And with that, combat ends. You guys have neutralized all the hostiles. This orange gunner is quickly clapped up by Bars, who says, yeah. And he is now tagged and bagged for retrieval on the company net. But she takes all of his weapons and shit and throws him down with the guy who got tranked.
Nice.
What does Sergeant do?
Yeah, as soon as it's obvious that we are out of danger, I'd be checking my heads-up display, see if anybody was injured, and then telling everyone
That's
check
my
your.
job.
Well, I gotta let you know just in case. Gotta keep a look at my squad, and say make sure you all check your ammo, make sure your weapons are loaded. What? You said that one that ran off. He had some kind of special darts on him. Did he take a shot at Delia with that?
Yeah, there is one embedded in Delia's left chest plate.
Trulu, you think you can take a gander at that?
Huh. I've been waiting all fucking day to do my job.
Yeah, so you yoink it, Trulu, with delicate, medically trained hands, and you can roll me a medicine if you want to make a field examination of this.
Oh yeah.
We're well equipped to roll medicine. You might notice.
Imagine.
Yeah. All right. So you got 2 twists on this. I'm assuming that they're both for extra information. Well, actually, you could go super deep on the information, or you could do it quickly because it is going to take a moment to analyze this.
I wanted to do. Let's see. Twist here. Okay, I was wanting to do one that was the more rapid one, the quicker one.
All right. So you can do it quicker and gain more information. Yeah. All right. Baseline. This is a trank that has been tampered with. Not clear with what. However, with more information, you managed to by scent guess and the amount that they've loaded in and the color it is. It's sort of like a sickly green. You think that this is somebody has taken a drug intended to medically induce coma and intentionally infected it with some common diseases. This could kill someone very easily, or at the very least, they would be laid up for way longer than a traditional trank. This is absolutely fighting dirty. This is a war crime. Whoever tampered with or fired this is absolutely going to, if they survive this day, face very severe repercussions.
Doesn't that mean Dahlia is infected with something?
No, because she got a full success on the armor. It didn't pass the plate. The plate cracked, but it didn't break her skin. It just embedded in the plate.
They're gonna have to try harder than that.
You lucky bastard.
Graves says, "I thought I was the luckiest bastard being partnered with you."
You're second best. But
appreciate it.
Is there still? You're welcome. Is there still juice left in the trunk? Like any more left?
There is, because it didn't wind up reaching skin to inject, so much of it's left in the trank.
Can I hold on to that?
Yes, you may.
Huh. So I pocket it, and I'll be like, huh.
All
Just
right.
in case. Just
you
in case.
You've got one poison trank. All right. Bar says, all clear. Looks like you ran off into the tree line. Looks like Labras is coming up. You hear, ksh. Sorry, this is Labras. I'm reading foes in the TACnet falling back. Sorry for the delay. We had to finish up with Watchtower. We're moving out to fan out on your position. Site says they haven't taken any more fire. And you guys hear the sound of... It sounds like fast movers. Your fast movers are coming in. And you hear on the TACnet, this is Bandit 1. Coming in to lay smoke for Pike. Bandit 1 coming in to lay smoke for Spear. Over. And yeah, that's like, forward air control stuff that only Aaron is hearing, so he's up to date on it. But yeah, you guys have overcome this area. Is there anything else that like Trident or Dahlia or anybody wants to like sound off on or like do in this area?
All right. For this, what did you call the chip again?
It's a network card.
A network card. All right. I take it this. I don't have the tools to analyze this right now.
You have a D-diag. I would say you
Does
can
the
slot it in.
D-diag cover that?
I think it has slots
Okay.
on it. I think you can slot it in. Roll me a
All
quick
right.
systems, and if you want to get the +2 benefit of the D-diag, you'll have to roll powered afterwards. But yeah, give it to me.
That's fair.
Yeah, the various battle buddies
Might as
will
well roll
make sure
powered. I got the
eyes up
powered
360
units.
degrees.
So you said it was what's the bonus from powered? It's 2.
From the D-diag, it's a modifier of 2, yeah.
Okay. I didn't remember seeing that on the page, so I'll figure out.
Holy
Oh
mackerel.
my god.
Whoa.
You get all the way into the net, and you gain 1 extra edge from that. Because you see what's on the net.
Oh yeah.
Huh.
Taking
Not bad, Skippy.
God damn.
Mm-hmm.
Applejack? No, I'm sorry. Wait, that's too soon. Sorry. Wait.
Yeah, it looks like you have someone in here who's labeled VIP, but sometimes it flickers as you like fan between nearby nets, and VIP gets relabeled to HVT, high value target. You have
Alright, I'm relaying
you
that.
have 2 reds on the map. You have 2 clusters of 3 reds labeled only wolves. Some are somewhere near but below the canal, and others are near but towards the front of like the compound, near where the VIP is. And you're getting better intel on the reds. You're also seeing some sort of a field up ahead in the area that Labras is about to pull into. It's marked in some sort of way. You also see like the dude who's like lone running from you.
I feel like I should be typing this down. Sorry.
No, it's all good. We were about to go to the 10-minute break though, as you hear a horrible metal belching, like a carapace cracking, followed by the thunder of the guns. As something begins to just pour ack off the top of the compound. And we are moving to the 10-minute break. Thank you all for coming out. Welcome to Diesel Shot. I apologize for the technical difficulties we've been having tonight, but it is wonderful to have all these great people back for a reunion tour, and hopefully we'll do them justice and get them a fun game.
Yeah.
It's been a pleasure. As always, feel free to join our Discord community, come out, have fun with people, and Cole, you got Dangerous to Go Alone. I will give it to you after the break. I forgot in the midst of things.
I'm actually going to listen back on the Twitch stream to
Nice,
write
that's
down
smart.
the info.
We on break?
Alright, I'm
Yeah,
muting
we're on
you
break.
guys.
We're on break. We're on break until 10:40. 10:40 p.m. Eastern.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
Wee.
For sure, yeah. It's like 8 minutes left. All right, see you. starting to feel like a hack god. Hack god. Ooh.
Oh, why am I so blurry? Whoa.
What happened? Did you edge all over your freaking camera?
I guess so. Pushed it too hard.
Oh my god, yeah. A lot of edging going on in this game.
Does this work? Is this webcam? Focus. Where is it? There we go. Webcam said you gotta push the focus button for no reason.
Nice. Yay. Cole, you back?
Yeah.
I mean, I would note, Cole, you not only got one more success than you need for the super twist. Oh, you want? I know what you want. I know what you want, but we save that for the victory. All right. So yeah, you guys.
We start. You
are
ready?
rolling- yeah.
Do I need to turn my camera? Reveal.
I'll be off camera. I'm here verbally for I don't know, maybe
Bam.
like another 5 minutes. So I'm here though.
Okay.
I just wanted to finish some.
Wait, you're gonna be here for another 5 minutes and you have to go, or?
No, I got to leave here in like 2 minutes. And I got to go for it. No, man, I'm eating.
Oh, I feel
and
okay.
I have that stomach disease thing, you know, and I just don't want to choke. And then everybody's like, "What the fuck is he dying?"
No, I got you. I was just making sure that you weren't like.
No, bro, I'm here for until we're done.
Okay.
How late do you think we're gonna go, Lee?
I'm planning to get this done by midnight 30. I arranged to be ready to do as many or few as necessary. I think we're on target. So here's what happens: you get an additional bit of intel, Cole.
Right.
You get something labeled access hatch, and it is along the canal. You guys hear the rapport of the XRXC every time the anti-mat rifle fires. There are reports of it. Taking anti-mat fire south. Taking anti-mat fire up here. This is Scythe. We've moved up to the wood line. We don't see him. This is Scythe. We've dinged their nest. This is Buckler. Heading up through the mountains. Things develop.
Hey, Lee, are you pointing out things on the main?
No,
map?
I'm not. I
Where's
can,
the-
though. Oh, wait, shit.
Okay.
Shit. No, I am. Shit. Okay. And here is that hex that you saw. The woods that you and Labrys are about to advance through is marked with this weird, like, red hatching. Yeah, Sarge gets like taps as like mines, and you get to feel like that's probably a dangerous place to be, and Labrys is about to enter. What do you do? Does anybody want to like call your buddies in Labrys?
Well, we know Trulu won't because he doesn't care.
Yeah,
No, you read my mind.
whatever.
Do we have the feed that Skippy was able to pull up? Are we able to see that?
Yeah. So Skippy basically like acquires the intel and incorporates it into your tactical network.
Okay, so
Yeah,
I
think what we
immediately-
see on the maps, for example, the VIP, who is now HVC, according to the, I guess.
Well, it's like it flickers every once in a while. Like it's almost like somebody else is using this network as a backdoor, and they've labeled them high value target.
Oh shit!
Shit.
Labyrinth, this is Sword Actual. Hold your current position.
God. Okay.
Labyrinth,
that
good
means I might have some
good
work.
copy,
I
Sword.
might have some work. Okay.
And like after you hear good copy, you hear ting 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 ting, and you see in the dirt line ahead of you, but just outside of the kill range, several things pop up out of the dirt and then explode in like a shrapnel radius. Labrys, seconds later, says, "Shh, good call, Sword. There's fucking minefield out here. They've got bounding." And you see various, like, it's like little groundhog holes, but, you know, like, mines have popped up out of them, flown up like 5 feet in the air, and then exploded in a kill cluster. If you had advanced into it, you would all be having a bad time right now.
Ho, 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 ho.
We can thank Trident for that. Be advised, we've also, one of the Marines figured out that some of these guys are playing dirty. Basically, they're using some type of a poison instead of trank rounds. So if you see somebody firing trank darts at you, wax them.
Understood. Damn, just like the briefing said they might. All right, we'll dose them up real good.
Hey Lee, I think the stream still says we're on break.
Oh yeah, I didn't hit the. That's fine. That's a real easy fix. Okay, here we are. Sorry, my bad.
Hey everybody, we're back.
But yeah,
He was so excited to get going again.
I was. But yeah, so you see that there is indeed a minefield. There's an access hatch, and the heaviest fighting is now in an exchange between your forces to the south and their forces to the south. Van Brace is holding back because they were going to move into this wood. Labrys is holding back at the edge of this wood. And the general exchange of fire is around here. The marksman Scythe has pinged their nest and is sort of in range to do that now. And Buckler is trying to make a wide go around. But that's more or less where Sword is left. And this person seems to move through the minefield without issue. And
Can we trace their movement precisely? But we probably don't want to run through the minefield. So
you noticed, because they did a bad job covering the tracks, they ran over an area that you saw explode. It looks like they didn't set it off. You know that this technology is pretty standard in modern minefields.
Just IFF.
Yeah, they have IFF transponders, and it's also possible that there's somebody manually pulling the switch on these because you didn't see anyone get close enough to detonate those mines. It almost looks like someone wanted to put them off as a warning shot.
Yep.
Except it would have been a bloody warning shot for Labrys if that call out hadn't come.
Mm-hmm. All right. Whew.
Yeah.
I'm feeling that access hatch that you pulled up there, Trident. I'm feeling it. I'm thinking if we can get into that fortification underground, we might be able to pull a surprise on them.
What's the usual use for access hatches like these?
So this access hatch, based on what you can see, it looks like it runs to a subsequent power station. It seems like it uses the water flowing out of the canal and into the ocean as a form of loose tidal energy to help offset the energy. So it's patched into the power grid of this facility. So it looks like this
hatch, or like
kind of, but like it's like a dam. So yeah, this is a hatch people are meant to get into and walk around to do maintenance on. It's also possible that this is related to some old mine shafts that used to be around here. And that this is connected to that based on some of these tunnel networks you're seeing. You're not getting a clear view of it though.
Oh, we got mines and mine shafts. All right. So, okay. So, yeah, the access hatch. Actually, if that's a maintenance zone, then maybe there's a way for me to get into the security cameras or anything else. So
yeah, I mean,
I'm down.
Yeah, so it sounds like the squad is
Break
feeling
some
the
intel,
access
find
hatch.
VIP.
Anybody is free to voice their concern to have the conversation. But otherwise,
what kind of for a facility like this? These are pretty standard, right?
so this facility is a drop site facility. This was a cargo lighter on a massive Leviathan freighter that came here after this world got colonized. This thing detached from the cargo bay, came down, folded out, and got torn apart and stripped and had pre-built buildings inside of it to become this facility.
Oh shoot!
It was a
Okay,
one-way
it's
lighter.
Probably not very standardized at all. Then.
Yeah, also this
God,
power
who
station
knows?
was dug afterwards because I mean, there have been like 200 years of history on this planet. So
Okay.
people been building, people been doing things been getting replaced, things been
Alright.
moving around. You do have rough schematics on it, but because it's a historical site that the oranges tend to be pretty picky about, nobody's gone through and like uploaded 3D scans of it to the common.
Basically,
internet.
we're gonna have a lot of mystery going into this place.
Yeah.
So stay frosty. Keep your eyes peeled.
All right. So sword.
I'll leave that to
Finally.
the captain.
So
I'll leave that to the captain.
So sword. You want to make your maneuver through the minefield? Not the mine. No. Around the
What?
minefield towards the
please.
access hatch.
Too late. You already said it. Get in there.
please.
Yeah, Scythe and Buckler managed to push back this unit, diminishing them somewhat. And Scythe says, "Shh, looks like we have a clear go on the western entrance by the canal." Shh. And yeah, you guys are pulling up, and I mean, you're feeling pretty good about this whole operation. I mean, I'd go so far as to say you're feeling pretty gangsta. And
Oh God.
I mean,
And
guys, if you think about it, what's Lee going to do? Kill us all in the minefield? He has a show to run. Like, he can't kill us immediately. So,
oh, I was so gonna have you guys walk into that minefield. Uh,
Not on my watch, man. Not on my watch.
Keeper steps
Yeah.
on the mine, but it doesn't go off and he can't move. It becomes a whole different story.
Bye, Peeper.
so
Oh wait,
yeah.
the peeper's still alive? Didn't
Peter.
even notice.
Yeah,
He's back there like, yeah, I've been right behind you the whole time.
so
Oh,
you,
Alright, so we
shit,
clear it.
man.
yeah, so you guys pull up. You guys pull up to the canal and the access hatch. When you guys hear automatic fire, bullets ripping down near you, everyone roll me a resolve.
all right.
And show me where you would scramble to. Right here. Here's like the hut that has the access hatch, and then here's
Yeah,
Scythe
they
across
see
the
us.
across the canal.
I believe.
Okay, so
I believe.
so Tulu. Here's what happens. You drop prone and gain one edge as you're like, fuck, shit, fuck.
Fuck. Shit.
As there's bullets flying everywhere.
Take some shit.
Yeah, Jerry's doing all right. Peeper's doing great. And everybody else managed to keep it somewhat together. You still have to seek cover. But it looks like there are two Fenrir Corps Praetorian Guard turrets embedded in the towers to either side of... Oh, I probably shift ping moved you while you were moving scout. My bad. You see that there
Keeper went for
are...
a swim.
So there are well placed auto turrets up on top of
Shit.
both of these, and it looks like they're lighting up anybody who's approaching with your IFF. But you only have to get into this shed right here to get down. It's like a sheet metal shed, but the door is in line of fire of the turrets.
Well, fuck me, I guess.
You hear a call from Scythe that says, "Ksh, Sword, do you have any line on anything that looks like it could disable those turrets? We're kind of fucked here. The open
All I
ground
can
between
think
us and the
of-
turrets."
I'm running through some memories or anything, any knowledge to see if there's any ways to disable turrets.
Well, you know that so there's a patchwork energy system here. If you get access to the power station that this hatch can lead you to, bright, iconic, then you could potentially disrupt the power to everything, including... So, like, you guys heard the ACAC open up earlier, and after Bandit dropped the broad smoke, they said, Ksh, they say right now, Ksh, waving off. It looks like they've got AA. They've just revealed part of the top front of the central lander. They've got some old fucking AA, but it was tracking pretty close. My engine's showing orange. I think I got shrapnel bouncing around inside. And Greyhorn says, "Wave off, Bandit 1. Bandits 2 through 4. Move in. Keep a broad pattern. Stay outside the kill range." And then Cooper gets a call and says, "Sword is Sword Actual. You there?"
Okay.
This is Sword Actual, go.
All right. According to our intel, there's a power station near your position. We need an overload. If we can take out their AA and the rest of their facility defenses, a lot less people are going to die, and we'll be able to bring in close defense LTL airstrikes. Now then, Scythe will cover your entrance, and keep us posted on anything that happens in the tunnels.
Roger. We need smoke popped immediately to our east. We have 2 auto turrets that have beat on us. As soon as we can get that smoke in, we'll rush the area and we will take out the power station.
Understood. Wait 10. We need Buckler to deploy their mortar. We're not going to be able to bring in air until that gets taken care of, but they have smoke rounds.
Roger, standing by.
All right, so as far as you guys are aware, Buckler Squad up on a mountain, 1,000 or so meters to your west, is deploying a mortar to pump some smoke rounds. You guys right now, they're not the trials aren't shooting at you, but if you reveal yourselves at all, they will. You're just kind of stuck here with Scythe across the way, and it kind of gets this weird, normalcy to it. Like, this is just sort of what you're doing now.
Bars, can you check out that shed?
And Bars just looks at you and goes, "I need to step around the corner to get to the door. Do you have like a torch or something?" And she points at the not too thick metal wall on the shed.
I do not have a torch. Anybody got a torch?
Don't we have a breacher? Don't we got a breacher here that can cut their way in?
We do have a breacher.
Wait. I thought I heard someone say yes. Wait.
Yeah, I think I might have one.
Oh.
I would like to try and
You
hack
might.
a hole in the wall with my Labrys.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. You want to? There's like an AC unit here, or like some sort of like vent here. You or like something embedded in the wall that if you knock out will create a hole. You want to just fucking axe that shit?
Yes,
who wants
sir.
to show off some
Fucking
strength?
yeah.
That shit
Dahlia,
out.
she whips out her goddamn Labrys, cracks it down like it's a Human Empire airlock. Let's give us that attack.
Oh, it's done for.
It's fucking
Rip
done.
AC unit.
Nice.
There's a huge hole as like a shitty little like put together box of aluminum gets cracked the fuck off, and the wreckage of it sputters and spurts, and like a weird like sad puddle of coolant liquid gathers amidst the wreckage. And yeah, you got a fucking inn here.
Yeah, Sarge, you might you can tell. Was it Buckler? They can save their smoke.
Roger. Let's get in there.
Yeah, the smoke will still cover
What
Scythe.
do we have in here?
But yeah, you guys have a look into the hole. This is a really small utility shed. It doesn't even have room for storing things, just for like housing things that need to be here but don't need to be exposed to the elements. And then there is one hatch down into tunnels. And there's a control like lever to pull here.
You guess
So I would, before somebody pulls the lever, I would get guns pointing down on that freaking hatch.
Yeah.
Get
Guns
ready.
down, guns down.
I
Bars
would
has
have
the
my
fucking smart
grenade.
gun.
And
Yeah.
a grenade in hand, ready to drop it into there.
Fuck yeah.
Yo, I'm still prone. Can I get up?
Yes, you can. You
we
can.
Definitely
You,
go.
after a few minutes, you're good to go. The orange gunners you captured are not here. Graves and you move up, and Graves says, "Don't worry, Doctor. Just a bit of fresh air, perforated by bullets."
Just for the record, right?
You know,
we're
for a
lethal
second there, I
from
was
now on,
beginning to
right?
like you.
Captain.
Oh, I'd never let that happen. Is that Cole?
Somebody
Sergeant,
said something.
We're lethal here on out, or what?
Roger, go ahead and
Yeah.
switch up onto lethal.
Yeah.
We're doing this.
You do notice, by the way, on the TACnet, you saw those two labeled wolves. Both of them go dark, as if they had been suddenly like pulled off the network, or perhaps took themselves off the network. You also see a brief scattering, and not all of the squads on the enemy side are broadcasting anymore. Many of these are having to come in from allied reports. But yeah, so you guys have guns down, and yeah, just, if anybody wants to give a close look to the interior of this area, give me a scrutiny.
Yeah. Any tech stuff in here? I'd like to.
It's like rough machinery, like it's for pumping thing. It's like a drainage pump, like a power conduit here, and like a ventilation for like the hole in the interior. Make sure the elements don't get to it.
For sure.
Scheisse.
Right as you're reaching for the wall, you feel a little thing on your fur, kind of like static electricity, and you pull back, and you realize that somebody has electrified that lever. And it scares the shit out of you, and you knock backward into Bars. You and Bars are fine, but Cooper, you think that something is moving, and you go to pull the pin on the grenade, and you almost do, but you don't, but you still gain an edge.
So as I get bumped into, right, let me actually I can get back on cam now, so let's do this right. So I got the pin in hand over the spoon. I get knocked into it, I pull that, and I'm about to just drop it right where we are, and I'm just looking at the freaking otter and eyebrows that just ran into me. And I'm like, the fuck just happened?
Electrified the levers in here.
Was it like that whenever we came in here?
Can't be too sure. Can't really analyze it right now. What did I pick up from the scrutiny?
You get the feeling that it's deliberately been sabotaged, but it looks like it was already done that way when you came in. You'd think that if you could cut the power to this power conduit, although that would be a mechanics test, then you would be able to make it safe. Otherwise, something would just need to be physically done about this this hatch it controls, this grill.
Yeah, if we can shut the power down, then maybe we can ensure no other traps are working down there. Who knows?
Well, I know you're good with the electronics, but can you do that too? Is that in your wheelhouse?
Not necessarily. I need more. I'm not really strong enough for that type of work.
Now, do any of our buddies have?
Anybody have over 2?
Bars just has resilience that would make her good at it. I would say you can also, when you assist someone, you can give a positive modifier. If you have 2 points, you can put a +2.
I would like Bars to.
Yeah, so she's like fine, I have it. She's like puts a hand on it and like pushes, and something goes clink, and
Wow.
it's the grill is no longer electrified, and she then like hits like a winch thing, and she's like, yeah, we're not gonna be able to pull the lever, but if we can expose the box, and then the grate opens up.
Oh, marry me, Bars.
Did I say how much I love having you as my battle buddy?
She's
What's
like,
the
yeah,
human
you
expression?
can join the phone club, the fucking fan club when it's time to buy me a man club. Let's go.
Oh, don't worry. I started your fan club. What are you talking about? All right, we going?
All right, so helmet back on, and let's do this.
All right.
I'm first down the hole.
Yeah, you are first down the hole. You descend into darkness. Who descends next?
Oh, it's got to be me.
The Breacher. Dahlia pops down the hole. Scout's like, ooh, I gotta peep what's down there. And that's sword 1. Do we go sword 2, sword 3? With Trident and Bars followed by True Loon Graves? I think we do. I think this is squad order.
Let's roll.
You descend in squad order, and you climb on down in there. And let me just grab you all, and you pass from darkness into not quite light, but there's lights on in here.
Anybody got a light? I can't see shit, and it's not from my shades either.
Yeah, your helmet cams come on, and
Stupid me, I guess.
you. Sorry, I realized the timing in which I described that was not optimal for the dialogue. You guys clamber on down in here, and yeah, it's
dark.
Yeah.
The question is how much more dark could this get? The answer would be none.
Yep. Oh wait, shit! I haven't moved you yet. Okay,
It is-
fuck. All right, bam. All right.
Oh,
It's dark.
Here you are. The chamber you descend into is dominated by a central bit of machinery plugging away. Various pipes and nodules and overhangs dominate this area. You can't pass through this bit of machinery, but you can pass into these various pipes up ahead. There's 2 doors and a passageway near you. Schematics indicate to the south should be a wide open shaft that runs towards the power station. To the east, a series of twists and turns that will get you to functionally the same place.
Oh man, why you gotta put it like that? All right, Marines, make sure you got combat spacing as much as you can. Be on the alert. Go ahead and switch on into lethal if you haven't. Sword 1, you got point. I'll follow up behind.
All right. So Peeper and Dahlia taking point. Now,
yeah, we're gonna sweep up around.
I will say, Trulu, you do notice that Dahlia is a little worse for wear. If you want to, with a moment, you could either deploy a medikit to heal her all the way up, or you could maybe give her an adrenal, if you want. It's your discretion. She's only down 2 stamina.
What are you saving it for something?
And then let's say I approach Alaya and I say, hey, yo, you know, I shouldn't be giving you this, but I want to ask if you wanted to have one of my adrenaline shots, because I'm going to be honest, take it from me, you look like hell. Kind of. Maybe. Not really, but to me you do. So you want one of my adrenaline shots or not?
You know, I don't want. You don't need to do me any favors, Trulu. If you don't want to give me the adrenaline shot, I won't beg you for it.
Y'all can kiss later. Just give it a damn adrenaline shot, okay? Got a mission to accomplish.
And then I turn back at Cooper and I'm like, never shut up, do you?
Try not to.
So.
Swipe the adrenaline shot while you're looking away and jab it into my neck? Question mark?
Yeah!
Oh my god.
You do it yourself. You do it, and then wait. You did it yourself.
Yeah.
I don't even know what I'm doing with this thing.
Yeah, just pop it in there.
Then I turn around and I'm like, oh.
Yeah. So, Dahlia, you got a full rush. It overheals you because you're still standing to 5 stamina. Oh yeah!
Right,
it's fucking go! Let's fucking go! That's the stuff.
Glad it works. Just saying.
All right, let's. Yeah, can we get somebody on this this door to the south that can cover me as I'm going around up here?
Roger that.
Yeah, so you see through this vent, there's like a misty room to the south. Ah.
Oh, misty room. There's misty room to the south.
Quite. Peeper's moving up, and
Is it like hot steam? Can it be moved through?
it looks like steam. It doesn't look dangerous, and especially in your Bappa, you're fine.
Okay.
But yeah, so you move over. You see another door up ahead. You see another door to the south. Really, this is Dorapalooza. You pass under some big chunker pipes. You feel like shooting live rounds in the direction of these pipes will probably produce some pipe splittage, which may or may not have some interesting effects on the battlefield if you're firing in the direction of some pipes. But yeah, other than that, you are where you are, and you're free to move forward. I'll stop you when I stop you. But right now, it's all doors.
Looking clear up here so far. Sword 3, do you want to move through? Sword 2 or Sword 3, do you want to move through the steam room there so we get space out more?
Don't space out. We want to make sure that we got always got eyes on each other while we're in here. We don't want to split up. Somebody's got control of these doors. They might shut us off from each other.
Yep.
Okay, that too. Moving forward.
I agree with
I'll take a
here.
mental note. I'll take a mental note of those wires. I'm not a mechanic, but is there like a computer system that would be in a giant steam room?
It does not look
Other
like it.
than
No,
the
you
bridge.
need to move further east. You're very close.
Is that a
to-
door?
Yeah.
That's a door.
Yeah. I know it's it. So
You want to go for it? You want to open the door?
No, let's
Square up.
let people set up. We're pretty stretched thin down this hallway here.
Yep. You based on your TAC cameras, you can see you're wrapped around a donut.
can I push bars forward if they're charging through the door? If that's the plan.
You can move her wherever. Yeah, just drag and drop.
Is that smart? Is that
I
a smart
mean,
move?
yeah, you know.
in front?
She's a heavy gunner. She's got the fucking heavy gun. And
I'm
it's
like,
loaded
I
with
can
lethal.
just move through units, so I'm like, I don't
Yeah, as a RAS, you can yeah, pass through.
I'm slippery.
But yeah, so you stacked up on this door is what I'm hearing?
Yeah, Sarge. I mean, I think we gotta pick one of these doors, but we should have someone cover our rear. We don't want anyone popping that door open behind us as soon as we walk in, right?
You talking this one?
Yeah, like there's another door down here. We don't want.
Yeah,
we
bars.
should probably have someone
Bars
watching
and I
it.
will cover. We'll cover that. We got it. We got it. Team
All right.
sword two. Sword two.
All right.
door
So let me
I'll get in
know.
the stack.
All right. So when you guys are in the position you want to be in, and you're positioned up, let me know who breaches what door.
There needs to be a mechanic for breaching, man. Like how to actually do this.
Everybody just
Yeah.
you know,
Well.
walk
So
in
I will
and-
say this. I will say this. If you do know that if you like these old door mechanisms, the factory default is to open because the anti-crush to not kill people will activate because they're not airlocks. They're not expected to keep out dangerous things or air in. A cool and fun way to do that is with either an axe, with either a Labras or a shotgun to the door panel.
Well, you just hit it and it'll open.
Or one of you has a shaped Composition G charge for breaching doors and walls. You don't have to use it now, but you do have it.
Wait, yeah.
It's
Well,
not
that's
me.
first-
It's not me.
Just-
First and
Just so
foremost.
you know, the first thing that you'd always do whenever you approach a door is to see if it's unlocked first.
Yeah.
Sure, or you know.
No, I'm serious.
yeah,
like
unironically,
that's
yeah.
training. Like you go and you check it first.
I
But
probably also
when
would
we
wanna
go
breach-
in,
use my breaching charge on a door. I don't know where it goes, and it's just like a closet. Like
it's like the river. It just floods in. When we go in, we're rushing in. Whoever's on door duty, you breach the door, and then you go in, and the other people are following in immediately. So that if there's an enemy there, they have no chance to even think about what's going on before they got rounds in the face.
All right. So you're.
Sure. So, Lee, if we open the door, will that count? If it immediately starts combat, will opening the door count as one of our actions?
Nope.
Okay, great. So yeah, then I will.
Open it.
Dahlia is gonna rush on in there, open the door, and
All right. Rush
see
the.
what's up.
Throw yourself in there. Go.
follow it.
As the north door breaches, does the south door breach? Or are you waiting?
We want to make sure the first doors.
All right. Yeah. So you guys come in. There's another vent, slightly tighter than the last one. You can't quite see through it without getting up close. A door to the south, and then a passageway. Dahlia, you see great in many machinery. This looks like the power station. A green glow comes from the east in the center of it.
Oh,
Yeah, it looks like you found the power station, Dahlia.
Does anybody have a torch?
no.
I have
Yeah.
a flare. Does that count?
No.
Hey, what do you see down there?
Looks like the power station is in this direction.
Well, I'll be
See a lot of
damned.
machinery.
And then I turn to Skippy and Bars and I say, I think they found the power station over here.
Yeah. And Dahlia, you see that this opens up into a raised platform area. You see a ladder down over there.
Okay.
But yeah.
All right, Marines, bring it on
Did
in.
we not want to check these doors, Sergeant, or just roll?
Just bring it on in.
Got it. Roger. 10-4.
All right. So you guys pull up. What's the plan from there?
So one of the, I'm going to let the tech do whatever the tech's going to do. But when we're in this room, once we're in this room,
Mhm.
I really wish we had some type of torch to seal this door up.
Mhm.
We need eyes on both these western door and the southern door constantly.
Yeah. I thought about giving the breacher
Are
one,
there
but I
like
wound
no
up giving it to the
electronic
combat
locks
engineer.
or anything on this?
There are. If you want to hack this door panel,
Nice.
you could try and seal one of these doors.
I'm like, I got a diag, so.
Yeah. Also, roll me 6d6 to test the power on it from your last use, and then roll it again.
When you said hack this panel, I held up my axe, and I realized what you really meant.
Amazing.
Hacker man.
Yep.
You guys are going from attacker to defender in Siege. Yeah, okay, so you will go down by 1. You're at 5 power. Now roll me a Trulu, you see Trident is coming to lock down this door. Where do you and Graves go?
Well,
Yeah, so I
will
don't
go
see
here,
you in the door, Graves.
and Graves will go over here.
Yeah, all right. So give
Wonders.
me your test. It closes Trident, and then you try and hack the door panel to keep it shut. Give me systems with modifier of 2.
Systems modifier of 2. Let's go. All right, I think it's sealed.
Yeah, you
Do
managed
I
to
roll
get
that
it.
power again?
Yeah, you do, and you have a stunt. This will take you a minute unless you use it to go faster, in which case it takes like 10 seconds.
Yeah, let me do it fast.
All right, and
Another power down.
yeah, you guys are now free to advance. Well, I mean, you see that there's a room to the south that's got machinery in it. It's the power station. You're certain. A green glow comes from the east of that room. And it lets out onto a raised platform.
Some kind of
Trulu Graves, you can pull off of that door. I got eyes on it from the raised the ledge over here.
Aye. So I can come in through here?
I think that's on the ground floor. I don't know if
You see that the computer is on the ground floor. Like the main access
we checked the
is ground
audio, right?
floor.
yeah, Trulu, I think you can go ahead and go through that door. You'll be fine.
All right.
I'll open it up for you. And
Thank you.
Cole, did you say something?
Did we check this grate? Or
Nobody's
see
peered
what's
through it
behind
yet.
All right, I'm gonna take a quick look.
Alright, okay. Roll me a scrutiny to like press your eyes up against it and like be like,
Oh God, steam in the eyes.
Oh, I might have
Cool.
gotten Steve in my eyes.
So yeah, you see something. You see through. You see somebody wearing Bappa, and then you fucking everybody freezes. You like punch the grate in a way and it makes a noise, and this dude turns around and other people start moving, and a door opens to the east, and everybody rolls initiative.
I've
Oh,
been
come
detected.
on. Come on.
I'm sorry.
Shit.
I'm sorry.
I found him. I found him.
Well, yeah, there's that.
And you don't have to roll initiative for your battle buddies. They will go on your initiative.
Okay, I was just about to ask.
wolf.
What am I doing in there? Oh wait, that's not a judge.
It had to go wrong somewhere.
That is a very cinematic moment, though. I like it.
Yeah.
Love
Hicks.
man peering through the.
It's Hicks pushing up the grating with his M41 and slowly
Yeah.
turning the light around.
So yeah, it is someone's turn. And I'm just gonna check something about what Sergeant Cooper can see. Okay. Yeah. Sergeant Cooper, you get partial shot on this dude. You could wait for and you see that this person is raising their pulse rifle towards Dahlia. They'll get some extra cover from the wall, but you can technically shoot and hit this person. They are wearing armor as well.
Can
Your
this is-
Overwatch.
This is kind of this is an Overwatch.
This is the Overwatch. Does it trigger, or do you wait for the clean shot?
No, it'll trigger. But what I was going to ask is if I can replace my shot with a command for Dahlia to get down.
I don't think so, because I think you had your gun up ready to shoot.
No, absolutely, I did.
Yeah.
But all right, yep.
All right.
All
so,
right, here we go.
You can also shout, Dahlia, get down when this happens.
Yeah,
but
no, absolutely. So the minute that area kind of opens up, we start hearing things going around. I see the it looks like a BAPA armored person.
Yep.
And I fire off open up and I'm dying, get down, and then start shooting.
Hell yeah, let's fucking go. Okay.
That's with lethal, by the way.
Yeah, it is with fucking lethal. So, AP 5 is gonna shred through the cover they had and more as you cook off from the ballistic jelly downrange into the body of your foe. Several cases of Imperial Standards rounds. Your pulse rifle ammo is ricochets ripping through that metal as if though it weren't even there. And then one unlucky wolf sees how their armor treats them. Not that great. Now, bear in mind, you can super stunt with 3 extra successes. You could choose at this point to engage with the combat twist under rules.
Bleed, right?
Yeah, you could bleed this enemy. You could get a shot such that it would do less stamina damage, but they would be taking 1 health damage at the end of each of their turns.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, you get a shot to the meat. You hit most of their stamina anyway, and they're fucking bleeding out. You like rip their armor. They're trained and they know what they're doing though, so they can, despite the pain, they push on. They raise their gun. And they aim and shoot at Dahlia. And Dahlia, roll me your armor -5.
-5?
He's got a fucking pulse rifle.
Uh-oh.
So you take 4 damage. So you are at 1 stamina now. And if you hadn't gotten that adrenaline, you would be in the health right now. That's all their movement and action economy. Meanwhile, somebody walks out through this freshly opened doorway. And they're going to get out. They're going to get in the doorway, right? And they are going to full auto fire the Fenrir Core Smart Gunnery Rotary Articulated Weapons Platform as they just lay into y'all. And one number came up for each of you. You are each getting shot at. You are each considered suppressed. Everyone, roll me your armor -5 and then a resolve.
Everybody?
Oh wait, sorry. Dahlia, Sergeant Aaron Cooper. So Trulu, consider your armor 2 higher because they're having to shoot over some of the machinery. Everybody else, normal.
So I'm +2 then.
This mistake has escalated a little too much. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, what the hell?
If you put
I'm supposed to type 2, not +2. My bad.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, that's still kind of scheisse.
Yeah, and then also give us Graves as armor and resolve, and and okay, so that is 4 damage for so Dahlia, you have become broken.
Rip.
Roll me a d12.
Alright, that's Graves.
All right. And
I can't believe the scout wasn't out there. Darn.
And here is the breaking result. You got a 4. Twisted every meter walked is a -1 mod to any test that turn for D4 days. Oh God, what worse thing could be suffered? Roll me the D4. That doesn't matter. You're twisted. I'm so sorry. Roll me an endurance to see if you remain conscious or not.
Hey, Trulu, you got a job to do now.
Oh my god. I kind of. Oh shit, dude. Now I'm kind of regretting it now, man. You have no.
Yeah, and so that's Dahlia, you remain awake and you can like crawl around and be like at half speed, and you don't lose your edge. Meanwhile, everybody who got a single success on that resolve is still gaining an edge. Of course, Dahlia was cool as cream as she went down, but Judge Wolf, the sergeant will be gaining an edge. And did I see to lose resolve?
I think you should have.
I do not
Whoa,
see
whoa,
to
whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, do I get a
I
plus
see.
2 on? Do I get a plus 2 on this resolve?
Not
as well?
no. It
Oh,
okay.
there's that.
So you gain 1 edge. And yeah, that is the result of this dude stepping out to full auto fire. He steps back. It is Skippy's turn. Skippy, the shooting has started.
Surgical.
Oh, Jesus. I don't even know.
Skippy, the shooting has started. Somebody clip that shit. That was amazing.
All right, so Skippy, what do you want to do? You kind of see someone through this grate. It looks like they're maybe fixing to do something.
Yeah, can I like shoot him through the grate? Is he in my line of sight?
Yeah, it'll be light armor at first, but you'll destroy the cover the grate's giving him after your first shot. And he's in line of sight. It's kind of like hard, but like you're like pressed up against the grate as you press it. He notices you're like, oh shit! You pick up the gun. You're like, all right. So fucking yeah. You want to give me? Do you want to aim?
You know what? This is the bastard who's fucking did this to us. So yeah, I'm aiming as best I can.
All right. Modifier of 2. Modifier of 2. Let's see.
Oh man, what a day.
Hey, not a bad shot. And that's an AP3 weapon.
It's probably the best shot I'm gonna do today.
And you got 2 twists with that. Their armor roll is at a -2. And yeah, so do you want to dump it all damage?
Yeah, all day.
All right, you knock him around in the suit a bit.
That's not
That's your main in your side. You're free to move though, and you've fucking blown open the grate to bits in the process. So
I might have miscalculated how strong these guys are. I probably should have pinned them. Oops.
so good. I will say, you could reach.
Reach. Oh.
You gain an edge.
More over the edge.
Yeah, you want to do it? You want to do it?
Yeah, I've caused this much trouble.
All right, so make it a -1 because you have 3 successes on a +2.
So I roll the thing again.
Yeah. So yeah.
All right. Oh boy.
All right, Skippy's really like, oh my God, Skippy, you could pin him. You could even bleed him. What do you want to do? That's a super twist right there.
Bleed pin.
Holy. You can't do okay. So like
it's one or the other. All right.
So pin and knockdown are twists you can do in addition to like maybe 1 more damage to him. They're singles. Super twists take 3 twists to perform.
Okay. So. Oh, would this be the super twist then?
Yeah. Yeah. So so you have just also this guy should be down 1 health because he's bleeding. Yeah, that's more or less the situation. So you have to choose bleed or knock down and pin.
I need to double check.
Or you can just pump 3 damage. You can pump 3 more damage.
Yeah. Well, yeah, obviously that didn't take him beyond half health. So we're.
You get the feeling you almost take out, but not quite all his stamina if you pump it all damage.
What's the thing with the bleed?
At the end of each of his turns, he will lose 1 health. Not just like hit points straight from the red bar health.
And if I pin him, that'll keep him from attacking the team. We're moving, right?
They'll have to test empathy, resolve, or seek nearest cover. So it'll harass them. It'll harass them, but they have a chance to withstand it.
All right, I'll put it into bleed.
All right, look, Bappa is great, but apparently you guys just know exactly how to shoot through it because you wear it all the time. Fucking 2 enemy combatants have bleed on them. Trippy, you want to move at all?
You can't be in this job if you don't know where to shoot. So.
All right, Skippy, where are you gonna end your turn?
I'm moving away from the grate.
All right. All right. Skip me. The shooting has started. All right, Aaron. Sergeant Aaron Cooper. It's your turn. Dahlia is down. You've got to bleed on that person. You hear more pulse rifle fire behind you. Bullets are flying everywhere. There is a great hue and cry. It's chaos. You've got.
Oh, Wilhelm. Thank you, Wilhelm, for joining us this evening.
You've got close. Everybody is getting a dangerous to go alone. Dahlia, Trulu, Coop, Trident. Okay, yeah. Dahlia again.
Oh, double Dahlia.
Double Dahlias. We'll see. We have a double Dahlia on Dahlia's turn. Maybe that'll help when Trulu comes around. So, but for right now, everybody is gain. As it becomes like do or die, you get +1 to any roll to attack the enemy or help your squad mates. On this turn, on this coming turn of yours, starting with Sergeant Aaron Cooper's right now.
So, Sergeant Cooper, seeing this guy come out of the side, seeing the one down below, knows that his best option here to live is to take out as many enemies as possible and hope that his squad is going to react like Marines should. So he I hear the snort laugh.
Kill
so
him.
I rush over to the east, jumping over Dahlia, and I make sure that I get a really good line of sight on this guy to the south. I kind of squat down onto the rail, get really good stock weld on my helmet to aim down that pulse rifle, and I fire off a burst of full auto on him.
Okay. Let's fucking see it. Let's fucking go.
So is that the increase the edge by 1 and then add +2? Is that like that? Like
no. So what it is they are suppressed because you full autoed them.
Okay, gotcha. So I'm just rolling normal, baby.
And then afterwards, you'll test resolve to see if you run out of ammo.
Oh.
Unless you have machine gunner, but you don't. So yeah.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. That's what we'll do.
All right. Volume of fire flies down.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! The bullets fly, but somehow all of them miss. The level 2 shot gets to you, and Sergeant Aaron Cooper, you're like, "What's happening?" And
This is not comedy.
You have
Great shooting, Sergeant Asshole. 10 out of 10.
you just like uncontrollably spin and like you fucking shoot down a little, and you hit the machinery between you and him, and you hear something wick up and the crackling of an electrical fire beginning in the power station that you were coming here to do fun things with.
I meant to do that. Provides me cover. They can't see me now.
Yeah, when the smoke begins to spread, yeah, maybe. Now test me the resolve to see if you've run out of ammo. You know how to keep the you do not spend all of your ammo. After you shoot the machine, you're like, okay, maybe I should stop shooting for now.
Maybe I should stop murdering the wrong thing.
And so you moved 4 me? No, you moved 6.
Yeah, I moved 6.
You moved your full 6. You've made and wait, no. Full auto isn't. Did you aim as well?
No, I did aim, but I didn't include it on the plus.
Oh, actually, then you should get a modifier too. Yes. So roll me 2 more d6. You might have hit.
Nope.
Unfortunate. So that is Sergeant Aaron Cooper's turn. Dahlia, you're in.
All right, let's do.
It's
move 4. I can move 4. Is that right?
Correct. You can crawl 4. You can crawl 4.
All right, we'll try and get out of the line of fire here. Diagonal movement, okay?
Yeah. And you can. You got scout as well.
Yeah. What happened to the guy back here? Is he still standing there?
Nobody has line of sight on him.
Okay.
The last you saw, yeah.
We're gonna move 1 here. Yeah, he's still. Can I get the?
All right, you want to
line of
fucking
sight there?
yeah. People are gonna aim and shoot.
Yeah, let's do it.
People are like leans and like the guns just keep popping through this fucking vent hole. That's all I have to say. Fucking make that test with modifier of 2.
Okay. And ballistics. Oh no, the actual gun, right?
Yeah.
Modifier 2. Let's get him.
Okay, yeah.
He's gonna reach because he's like, getting hype here.
Okay.
So that's 1, and then another 1. Does he get the 2 on the reach as well?
Yes.
Wait, I always get this mixed up. He got 2 successes, so he's actually rolling 2 fewer dice, right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, great. But I did give myself the edge. Great. Oh no, Peeper!
Peeper is like, oh, I'm gonna hit him, and he does, and he gets so excited he also hits a few other things, and a few braps later, what's happening here is he's like beginning to shout, oh, I've hit him, oh no, he's shooting me, oh no, and Trident and Barge like, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck are you talking about? And all 3 of them are gonna gain 1 edge.
Oh, that's great. Now they get more successes.
I'm glad.
Hey, always looking on the bright side.
All right, so Trident, you're up to 5, I believe, yeah. And what? Idris is up to 3.
Oh wait, did someone put me up to 5 already?
Yeah, I just put you up to 5, and I'll put Bars up to 1.
Okay.
And Dahlia, that's your turn, but with Dangerous to go alone, you feel yeah, you're still pretty fucked up. But you know what? You do notice that it seems like you remember the briefing, and you remember that these guys work in fire teams of 3, squads of 3 fire teams, with 1 person overwatching them, but they often get deployed in just a fire team. You're reasonably certain there's only 3 hostiles present here. And that's your first Dangerous to go alone. Your second will come up later. That's you and your boy's turn. And
Can Peeper take a step back?
Oh, yeah. Move Peeper out his movement. That might be real important to his living.
Yeah, right. So it was at 1, 2... yeah, that's fine. That's
Okay, you guys hear you guys see like a man pushes of the barrel of his pulse rifle up, not at you, but at the wall. How curious. He then jacks off his gun, by which I mean fires the underslung grenade launcher, bank shotting it off right behind all of you, causing an explosion to 8.
Bonk.
Bonk. You are all everyone back here is suppressed. The first Dangerous to go alone for Dahlia also includes not being considered within this blast radius, or you'd be fucked. Everybody in this area is going to roll me armor. So Bars has to roll armor, Scout has to roll armor, and Trident has to roll armor, and they also have to roll Resolve to not get suppressed.
Oh, Peeper should be my main. Look at this guy.
Peeper only takes 2 damage. Skippy only takes 1 damage. I can put it on you.
Oh shit.
Peeper suffers a shock and falls over. Skippy does fine other than the shock, and he steps on Scout in his confusion, giving him 1 extra edge. And Bars, can I see Bars' armor? Who is Bars' buddies with again?
Skippy, right?
Yeah, Skippy. So
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so Cole, can you roll her
Yes.
armor and resolve real quick?
Rolling.
Or I can, actually, if you prefer. I have it up.
Yeah, I just pulled it up.
Alright.
Armor. There we go.
Oh, shit. She just takes it on the shoulder like a champ. An explosion happens behind her. She's like, huh? All right. And she keeps it together.
fine.
Wow. The grenade
Yes.
means nothing to her. Holy shit. Everybody else, like, shell-shocked, ears ringing, blood coming out of places. Bars, huh? All right.
Bars.
And in the process,
What was
a
that?
pipe gets
The wind?
knocked free, and a sort of like hissing of steam begins to make its way out into this area, sort of occluding a bit. That is that dude's main action. He is then going to come out here. He's going to run right up to Sergeant Aaron Cooper. he's going to take the side action, shove. He's going to contest melee with Aaron Cooper. Oh.
Oh.
Well, Aaron, would you like to contest that? If you're talking,
yes,
I can.
please. Yes,
Okay.
please.
All right.
Close combat.
Yep. Melee.
Or-
Melee. Under
Melee,
resilience.
sorry.
Okay.
Oh God, I'm not good at this.
Well, you're probably better than he did. Okay. Yeah. So I would say this: you can counterattack and like knock him for 1 damage,
Yeah. Let's
or-
fucking do it. So,
or you can counterattack and knock him over, doing no damage but putting him on his ass.
Yeah. I want to shoot a prone motherfucker.
You fucking bash him over. And in the process, you are freaking out so heavily that you start to you're starting to see red. You're freaking yourself out. You gain 1 edge
Oh God.
as the shock hits. It is Trulu's turn.
Sergeant's only at 2? Oh my goodness.
Trulu, you see a prospective patient on the field. You just heard an explosion to the north, so there may be yet more patients. Unfortunately, privatized healthcare was abolished, like a few centuries ago now, so you're going to just have to connect yourself with a job well done and a few extra Lux credits. But what do you do?
Graves. I don't know if you saw, but that Dahlia chick, she just crawled away to, it looks like into the other room or the in-between, and we got that Mars Bars woman on the other side, so she probably has that place barred up.
What does Mars have to do with it? But yes,
she's
I will...
protecting, at least I guess so. So I'm going to go help out Dahlia because, she apparently needs it, and you're going to go over there and help out Sergeant Missalot over there because he apparently needs your help.
I'll keep him covered. And I'm gonna say Graves tries to just clamber right up this corner here. And you wanna? How do you travel? Where do you go?
Okay. So correct me if I'm wrong. Each square, for the lack of a better term, does
Is
that
a
count
meter.
as 1 meter? Okay.
It's a meter.
So can I?
Climbing is in this instance.
So
to climb here is gonna be a maneuver.
Okay. So here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like that.
Yeah. So you can also move a diagonal. So you could move in 4 meters. The thing is, this is like a ledge that you have to get up, and because it's pretty sheer, you're gonna have to make a maneuver test in the process.
Oh,
Graves is gonna make the same maneuver test.
Okay. So that means I gotta move over here.
Actually, Graves is gonna walk over here, level his carbine, and just be like, "Hop on, I'll boost you." Do you accept this from Graves?
Normally I would say no, but this is a shitty situation. Make this fast.
Hop on, and then he fucking boosts you right up, no extra movement required, and clambers up behind, because holy shit, he super stunts it. Yeah, so,
Thanks.
You want to run up here?
Aye. So I can go up to...
Yeah, you can stand right next to her, yeah.
Aye, okay. So I'm here. And at this point, can I drop? Because when we walked in, I was wielding a rifle due to Sergeant's orders. So can I drop it and take out a surgical kit?
Yeah. So dropping is a free action.
All right.
You can draw it you can draw the surgical kit as a side action.
Okay.
Sorry, your sergeant, if he heard that, would have been like, "Yeah, you always remove the threat before you heal people," but that's cool.
No.
Oh.
I mean, yeah. It's True seems to be all right. True's going for it. You've got the surgical tools out. Now they help with healing broken friends. They give a +2 to it, I believe. Unless I'm totally misremembering and fucking with you right now. My bad, if so.
No, +2.
Okay, and you feel like even though you're just here to do your job, you don't really care. But Baka, the tsundere effect gives you a +1 modifier, and Dahlia sort of taking the wound well and propping herself up for you to do surgery on gives another one. So you're rolling a medicine with a modifier of 4.
Okay.
And so you're going in to try and okay, so you're using surgical tools. There's a bullet, right? There's a bullet. This bullet is lodged itself in her bad. It's going to fuck up her ability to move and then do things. You could choose to
Leave it there.
you could choose to get her. You could choose to like get her up at like 1 HP, and then like do something for the pain, or you could choose to fix that. Actually, so you get her up at 2 or 1, fixing it or not, because I can't remember how surgical tools work right now, and my laptop is frozen.
Shoot, if I were to fix it, what happens then?
She's
I'm
still
assuming
good.
I'm assuming she doesn't get revived this turn. We gotta wait for the next one or something like that. But like at the cost of the reward is more HP.
The
or something
reward,
like
the
that?
the reward is she won't be suffering from her break anymore. You'll have cured the break.
Okay.
So do you want to get her back in the action right now, or do you want to cure the break?
Let's cure the break because, as Sergeant Missalot said previously, the threat still hasn't been neutralized. I was hoping for Graves to back us up real quick while I work on the medical procedure here.
Yeah.
So hopefully, I can kind of. I can't believe I'm saying this, but if I need to take a bullet to revive this person, hey.
All
I
right.
said I gotta do what it feels like it's my duty.
Graves covers you guys and sees the most active threat as the shooter down the corridor.
Don't you make that face, Sarge. I see you.
That he's got the clear line on. He aims, he shoots, and
Graves!
he might be showing you how he got his nickname. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
Damn them Graves.
So that is 3 and 4. Down at 0 gaming. Down at 0 fucking gaming. Let's go. Okay. They're fucked up. They go down. And they're bleeding out. So even though they can remain conscious a bit, their blood is just like spilling now freely from the open wound that the sergeant put in him. That is a dead man right there. That is a dead man breathing and breathing hard and rare. So True, that's your turn. That's Graves' turn. It's a wolf's turn. I think it's the guy who just fucking he breathes his fucking last.
Well, please, guy, don't die. Oh. Serves you right.
This wolf steps out from around the corner, says, "This trick is so nice. I'll do it twice." And
There's another one.
And he's gonna do something where he's gonna full auto fire his smart gun. He's only got enough for one, and he sees that Sergeant Aaron Cooper is threatening his teammate. So who do you think he shoots at? Sergeant Aaron Cooper, give me your armor roll -5.
No, he shoots at Graves.
Sergeant.
He's
You said armor, straight armor check or
-5.
-5? Okay.
Nice try.
Tried.
Fuck that.
All right. You take 4. That clears out your stamina, so you can go ahead and 0 that green bar, and then roll me a resolve to see if you've been suppressed.
Don't want to.
Oh, you're gonna no.
I guess so.
And then this guy is going to test endurance because he has machine gunner. You hear the sound of the cylinders on the rotary smart gun click dry. He's out of ammo, or at least in that belt.
I give him a middle finger.
He responds by stepping back around this corner. And you still, with one success, you can push it. No, I mean, it wouldn't be worth it, though. You gain 1 edge. You gain 1 edge from a single success on the resolve against being suppressed. And that's that wolf's turn, and it's Trident's turn. Skippy. Skippy, the shooting is dying down. The shooting is dying for sure, at least. What do you do? There's a little vent you could squeeze yourself through here. You are a little nimble, agile fellow.
I am so glad you pointed that out. Now I don't sound crazy for saying it. I want to squeeze through the vent.
Yeah, fucking. All right, so that's 1 meter, 2 meter, 3 meter. You're out. Boop.
Oh, there's nothing over here. Fuck. Okay.
Ha!
All right. Well, now feels dumb for taking the bait, but you know what?
All right, so that's 3 meters moved. Where do you want to go?
It's all
There is
good.
nothing in here at all. What kind of
It
room
looks
is
like there's
this?
some pipes and compartments and things that would be really useful to you if you're, I don't know, a plumber or some shit.
Does this like overlook anything? Like
No,
what's
this
happening?
seems to be a chamber where one could spawn in an enemy to enter the chamber to attack the party expected to be at the console at the time. Is what this room looks like architecturally speaking, from a perspective, from a profession. For your 2 points of mechanics, tell you this looks like a spawn room.
Oh well, do I press a button and stop people from spawning?
You
somewhere?
feel like because you've seen the area, the spawn box is now disabled.
What?
Ah.
Dude, it just got so meta here.
No, I'm sorry.
Awesome.
It's a side chamber. We're for like doing maintenance, and if you don't have any maintenance to do, there's nothing to do for you here.
This is great. This is great. I move over to the other wall.
You
and I
move
realize
a full
there's
6
nothing
meters.
in
You see,
this
oh
fucking
hey, there's
room.
that guy. He's down right now. You haven't used your main or side action, but he's prone, which gives him double armor from cover,
Okay,
which
I
he
can-
has
I can
light
shoot him
cover
from
right
there?
now.
Are you sure I can shoot him from there?
He has light cover. He has light cover from this corner, but because he's prone, it's doubled. So he'd get 4 dice worth of cover on top of his armor if you were to
Alright,
shoot
I'm-
from here.
Here's how, because to me, I'm like, oh, okay, fine. But anyways, yeah, I'll make that shot, I guess.
All right, you want to aim it or
I
not?
like to also think that this is like worm style, and I just bounce the bullet off the wall like this,
Ding 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 ding.
and then, well, let's see how well that works, guys. I'm
All right,
shooting.
you fucking slap shot the round. Okay, ding
All right,
ding.
and
I'm gonna decide whether this misses or hits based on how
It's-
this roll goes. Modifier
whoops,
2, modifier 2.
I was about to roll ballistics because I'm stupid.
Yeah, hit the gun, hit the gun. Hit. Okay. And
Ding dong.
you're
dong.
shocked by this. Aaron Cooper.
Oh, it worked.
So Trident like he jerks, and like some of his bullets like flash out into this metal, and little like frayed bits of metal fly out at you. But you don't gain an edge because you're not adjacent to Trident. Trident, you're just taking a -2 to your next shot because you're shaking. So until the end of your next turn, you're taking a -2 to shooting. But you yeah, are you putting that all damage, or is there anything else you want to do to the knockdown man?
I mean, he's knocked down. Can I? Make
He's knocked
him
down. You
bleed?
can't exactly get to cover from where he is. Like
Yeah.
yeah.
Make him bleed. Sorry.
You can't bleed him because you don't have a super stunt. You got a success and 2
Oh
twists.
yeah, you're right.
You don't have a super.
You're right. All right.
twist.
Well, then I just pump some.
All right, so
Good damage.
7 plus 4 is 11. -3. Okay, so that creates 5, 6. Okay, so he's rolling on +1. I'm very bad at math. Yes, I had to use my fingers there. My bad.
Oh.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. You manage to bink, get through and do 1 damage to him.
That's adorable.
And yeah.
What does Bar? Oh, Kim Bars like come support
Yeah,
everybody. She hasn't.
I mean, she's a fucking heavy gunner. She's got her gun. She could also Overwatch. The next time someone peeks out, she'd fucking answer them.
100% Overwatch.
Overwatch. Or she, yeah, it's kind of hard to get a shot on this dude due to the relative positioning. All right.
Yeah.
That's your turn. That's Bars' turn. It is Sergeant Aaron Cooper's turn. You're face to face with this dude, Bappa to Bappa. You've bounced off each other. He's on the ground. You're standing up. You're through your stamina. The next hits are going to be tearing at your meat. But you got him in your sights.
Well, with bars on Overwatch, and I kind of see where the position of everyone is, I aim down the sights on my pulse rifle right on the guy on the ground, and I just unload into his face.
Wow.
Fucking give it to him. All right. Let's go. Modifier 2.
So
Let's go.
And I never used my,
The +1.
yeah. And so do I get any bonus for him being prone and me being where I am?
Yeah, I would say
range that I am?
situationally, I would say this is an additional. That's another +2.
Okay, so aim +2, him on the floor +2, so +5.
Yep. Modifier 5.
I swear if I miss this, I'm gonna punch somebody.
Okay, well you hit, but you do get
okay.
a level 2 shock as
That's
you
fine.
begin to feel yourself.
No, I
Like
feel the rage, man. That's why this is happening because of that last one. So
yeah,
let's push
so
it.
you,
The human instincts are kicking in, baby.
you
Let's
lose
do this.
control. you lose control and you just start to like tear into him. You're -2 to all tests until the end of your next turn. You gain an edge, and so does Graves and Bars because they can observe you, but the
Yeah.
rest of your party is looking elsewhere.
And just hear me just as I'm fucking lining
Yeah.
up every single bullet that I have in
Now,
my magazine.
are you going for the? I mean, you're about to be into his health anyway. I'm assuming you dump this into his into damage.
Oh yeah, let's throw it all into there, baby.
All right. -5 on his armor roll. He 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay. So you take him down and like yeah, the camera footage that Mother will review later when you come by a proper military outpost equipped with an installation will indicate that Sergeant Aaron Cooper did not necessarily need to engage in quite that capacity, as you just like the man is dead and then you make him a little more dead.
Mother will also note that I lift up my helmet,
Mhm.
the visor, and I spit on him.
Fuck yes, you do. Okay, you're going.
Since when did it get personal?
Dude tried to take me out with his fist, man. Fuck that noise.
We tried to punch me is the answer.
That's whatever. That's exactly. He made it personal when he actually came into fisticuff range.
All right, you aimed, you
know
shot. Yeah.
For the first time, I actually agree with you. Just this once, but that doesn't make us friends.
You're on movement only, Aaron, and you notice the electrical fires you started are spreading slightly. What do you do?
Move. That's pretty much it.
All right, where do you
Because
move?
I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's probably a good place so that I'm not getting ripped apart by that other guy again.
All right.
And I'm sure everyone can see the fire. Like, I mean, it's not like I need to alert anybody of it.
Yeah, Dalea,
Oh,
I'm pretty. Yeah, I mean, you're all getting the BAPA, like your heads up displays, like warning, electrical fire. Dahlia, you're laying on your side, getting doctored, more or less, is your turn. But Idris is on his ass and could stand up and do something.
Yeah, he's just gonna pop up and
then peep around the
shimmy
corner?
through this vent.
Oh, he's gonna shit. Okay, well he's a slightly bigger boy. Let's get that maneuver.
Oh, he's not a tiny bug person.
He's not a little otter guy. He's not gonna have an easier
Oh, it's an
time.
otter. I thought you were a bug all this time.
No, they're otters.
Oh no.
The rest, yeah. All right, give us that maneuver.
Well, I think I think
You
he was
said, whoa,
gonna see this.
Are you saying all of us look alike? What the fuck are you saying?
No, he looks very different. So much so that you're an otter, and I thought he was a bug. That's about as different as it could be. So Peeper
peeps. His favorite thing, he peeps through the hole.
He tries to go through the hole and realizes he can't, and that's really sad. Because he was really hoping to go through there. So then he just will walk this way. It's kind of getting crowded out on that balcony though. So I guess just like here.
All right.
He'll go hold. Let Dahlia grip his hand while she gets the bullet pulled out.
All right, True. It's back around to your turn. She's down. It takes 1 minute to use a medikit to heal someone.
Still working. I'm not moving. Still working.
So do you want to take a medikit and get to work on that? That would take 1 minute outside comp. Or do you want to? Or you have another option. You could just jam her with an adrenaline right now. But it'll have a risk because she'll have taken 2 adrenalines so recently. You'd have a risk of heart attack.
Before I make this decision, I look around, and we're not clear, are we? It's not over yet.
You see, you have 2 dead tangos visible, but you don't see the third. And you know someone's been popping out of this door, rattling off shots nonstop. So
my intuition's telling me that we're not done yet. So I'm just going to take that full minute.
All right.
Graves.
You guys hear? Yeah. So Graves. What does Graves do? Graves Overwatch? Sprout Overwatch?
Yes, but can Graves? Yeah, Graves. Back up, Sergeant Cooper, real quick. Yes, I said his name. Back him up.
Understood. And Graves gets near here, near the body, keeps some distance with Cooper, probably here. Overwatches. Sergeant Aaron Cooper is close enough to hear the telltale sound of like another drum mag being slotted into a smart gun, and then the heavy tread of Bappa withdrawing.
Oh.
And
Tango's pulling away.
yeah, with that, you guys are presently. I mean, so okay. So what happens is, everybody has a medikit on them. So you take Dahlia's medikit and spend hers to heal her, presumably. Now roll me just a straight medicine to see what you put her up with.
Everybody?
You do, Trulu. You do, and everybody has a medikit on them, but you're using hers on her.
Do I use any modifiers or no?
No, just straight. You roll it straight. Actually, wait a minute. I think you have something called Nurse. No. Yes, I did give you Nurse. Roll an extra 2d6.
2d6. Okay.
Okay. Because you have a certain talent, you can heal her health, which is generally preferable. So I'm assuming you will do that. So that's 2 HP. That's 2 health. And while the doc is tending to Dahlia, what is everybody doing? There's a fire crackling on some of the machinery you came here to look at. There's a computer screen glowing greenly down here, enticingly.
Wait, we're trying to...
This is the console you came to that you could manipulate the power grid with, but there's an electrical fire spurring behind it. Who knows what's about to happen with it?
Should we put that out or just let it go down? What's the call, Sergeant?
You're the tech man. You tell me if you think you can do better than just destroying it. The rest of the Marines, anyone else that's not taking part in fixing up old Dahlia over there or trying to help out, you need to set up guard.
Yeah.
Set up perimeter now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Graves gets in position. Bars gets in position.
I'm gonna go under, and I'm gonna. Is there like a fire extinguisher anywhere?
Roll me a scrutiny to search for one.
Right.
Sergeant Aaron Cooper, you see a maze. You see a maze of like small side channels and a ladder in the distance. That dude could be nearby, or he could be hoofing it.
Overwatch then.
All right, you're gonna be in the Bars is like around the corner, aiming down the door. If you want to join her.
All right. Yeah. So
all right. So you and Bars are guns up east.
Help Sergeant out.
Peeper peeps. West, as does Graves. Trident. You find a fire extinguisher. It gives you a +3 modifier to a mechanics test to try and extinguish fires. You want to make that test for me?
Yeah, let's go. I was gonna say, if this fails, then it's just a race against the clock and see how much I can do.
All right.
Probably
You want to reach it? You want to reach it? You want to reach it?
Do it.
I'm really high. What happens if I get? What point? At what point do I can I edge break? How does?
If you have 7, you can execute your edge break. If you're a human, you can execute your edge break at 5, meaning that Sergeant Aaron Cooper can actually use his edge break if he wants to.
That's what I was thinking of. All right, yeah, I'll push it. I'm almost there.
Yeah, reach for it.
All right.
Gain the edge. Make the roll.
Oh dear.
You managed to take it all down, but as you do so, Skippy, you lose control of it. You spin around to the console as well, and you blast foam all over it, and there's sort of like a as it gets into like various vulnerable things, and sogginess overtakes the control panel that you were trying to save.
Dang it.
Oh, yeah.
Man. Is that dead?
It's looking pretty bad.
Dang it.
I mean, actually, I don't think it. Okay, I will say this: one of the consoles is still giving a readout.
All right. Yeah, this is probably not going to be an easy.
Yeah. Over the radio, yeah, you hear, we have casualties. We're moving them back to the LZ. When are we getting that medevac? The ambulances here aren't going to reach medical facilities in time. We need them back to the ship now. And
This
you
is
hear,
out loud,
we
so
cannot.
everyone can hear it, right?
I mean, it's coming through. Aaron Cooper is hearing it, and they hear, until that AA is down, we cannot clear to come in. Not to that LZ. You need to get him across the mountains. We don't have time to get him across the mountains. So yeah, you're hearing that. It sounds like this is an issue.
I would lean across that balcony and say, Trident, either you get that thing shut off or we're going to blow it with a breaching charge. One way or another. Get it done. We need to get this. We need to get out of here now.
All right. Trident, you got a damaged console in front of you. -2 modifier. If you jack in your D-diag, that comes out in the wash, and it's a race against time to get into a damaged system.
Hang on. There's one thing
around.
I do have, and it's Intruder. Let's go.
Oh yeah, get us that modifier. Get us that Intruder modifier. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
All the way.
Okay. You get in. You see how the power is dispersed. You could just cut the power to everything, but you have 3 options. You see 3 things. You see something that looks like it is some sort of HUD. It's some sort of command unit. It is running a TACnet. It's somewhere in the building linked to where the VIP is, possibly the same room. There are the turrets, and there's the AA. With the AA, rather than just turning it off, you could cook off its magazine. You could overload it, destroy the machinery, and potentially cause an explosion there. Additionally, with the turrets, you could either just shut them off, or you could switch them over to your side and get them on your net. They would then defend you and attack the enemy's IFFs, giving you strong control of the Western Gate. And the third thing is you're going to be able to do 2 of these. So one, cook off the AA. 2, take control of turrets. 3, get cameras in the room the VIP is in. And you only have 2 twists, so you can only do 2 of those. And if you choose to overdraw the grid, you're not going to be able to benefit from the turrets. Actually have a remote battery life of like a day, so you'll still be able to use them, even if you fucking overdraw the grid and shut this all down.
Okay. The mission is the VIP.
VIP extraction. That is what you're here to do.
It's like that. Yeah. Personally speaking, I feel like having, winning the war, doing 1 and 2 would be better. And we just keep searching for the VIP. Since the mission's the VIP, I feel like that should take priority here.
All right, when it's seconds, because this system is about to shut down, so like you've got to make the decision real quick.
Yeah. So, like, not negotiating with anybody. This is my rationale. If you don't like it, too bad.
Yeah. You do it. You're in
the
there.
AA, and we're getting cameras in the room with the VIP.
All right, you guys here. Followed by, this is Bandit 2. We just saw a clean fucking cook. AA is dusted. Holy shit, it's still exploding. All right, we're dropping the hazer shells. Everybody, eyes down. Shut her up. Shut her up on your HUDs right now. Everybody topside. And you guys hear the... You probably don't hear the sonic boom of the fast mover up above, but you know that they're dropping hazers. Massive, like flashbang confetti fields are now overtaking the cover up top. If you have a helmet that's ready for it, and you know what to do, you can negate it. If you're just an innie, you've just had your world rocked. All TACnet shows all your forces pushing up. This console shuts down, and you hear from up top. This is Scythe. We've been picking at those turrets. We've destroyed one of them, but the other's still up. We cannot push any further. And you guys get a direct... Sergeant Aaron Cooper, you get a direct call from Greyhorn. Sword Actual, do you read me?
This is Sword Actual, go ahead.
I am sending to your uplink directions straight to the room that our intel is telling us the VIP is in. A defector has provided us with these floor plans. A sonic scan from our drones in the air is confirming at least the path that we're sending you along. Be careful, but we think that this is the end. Remember, you need to get her out of there alive. We have confirmation that these are the wolves of Ragnarok that you're encountering. There is no way they're going to let a Thren diplomat live with things going tits up. Get her out of there alive, ASAP.
Yeah, what do we see in the camera with the cameras?
Yeah, as she says that, the camera feed patches through. And you see central control. There's still scattered reports of people taking anti-material fire. You guys see a wee little camera. Ignore the source of this image. Controlled by all players, dynamic lighting vision, and yeah, you see you got vision on a corner of this room. As I move you over to it, here's what you see. There are 3 Overwatch officers and 2 gunners and someone who looks like they're in charge, and Bjartorn, beaten up a little but not too badly, tied to a chair. She's saying something to the woman across from her who's sneering. You don't have audio feed.
Rip. All right, 6 guys, 6 people in there with our VIP.
Yeah, you do note that you see 3 pretty open floor grates, including one this person is standing on, that lead down into the room below. And that's the room that you can pretty easily access if you make your way up the stairs.
4 doors. And some scattered cover. And I guess the location, it looks like it's a pretty shoddy... does it look like a ship? Where does it look like it is?
This looks... So this is the top of the facility. When the cargo lighter came down, this was the command tower that they actually drove the cargo lighter down on.
So this is like the ruined bridge then? Okay.
This is the ruined bridge. This, literally, it was an airlock to the exterior. It now just goes out, like, the airlock has been stripped for parts, and it just goes outside.
Okay. Underneath the grids, do we have any idea on how those would connect?
You know that there's a room that you can literally walk into, and you'd be able to see and shoot up. You also know that there's a ladder here. There's a ladder. There's a porthole here. There's a ladder in the rooms below that you could use to gain access. You also know that through this door, which is an airlock, there is if you would take the long way around, you could run up some stairs and get here.
Considering that there's 3 ways in, 1 team for each, or is that the worst idea ever?
So first off, yeah, are you asking me or are you asking Lee?
I'm asking Sergeant. Yeah, I'm
so
asking
the first thing I would do is I would head over and walk over to Dahlia and kind of look down at what Chulo's doing and look at Dahlia and say, "Are you done? Do we need to call a medevac in for you? Or are you done?"
No, I can stay in, Sarge. My leg's really busted up. I won't be able to get up close, but I can provide cover for you. Well,
actually, with the bullet out, that's no longer true. You've been healed of your break via the surgeon.
Okay, that's pretty good. Well, then I take that, scratch that. Let's go fuck them up.
You know,
job,
I'm starting to regret my choice back there.
Well, regret or not, it was
easy.
Regret or not, it's a good job well done. So, if I get a hold of any Lux tickets, they're all yours for bringing her back in the fight. So, now let's take a gander at this room here. So, hey, where'd it go?
No, sorry. Yeah. I was doing the scene of where you guys were walking. You guys pull it back up.
Sorry.
Yeah, you guys pull it back up on your monitors, and yeah, you see the room. It looks like an increasingly heated exchange. Bjartorn looks really fucking like calm. This person is increasingly yelling. You get a little readout on the tag, and it's just bottom right. Kartika Ayal, Sons of Steel founder. It looks like she's one of the founding members of this splinter group, and she's really pissed.
Well, we would be as soon as Dahlia's on her feet, we're moving like in the direction of going underneath of here. So as we
Yeah,
go,
yeah.
we're taking a look at the TAC map. We're talking. So
Yeah, yeah,
you
yeah.
said that there's gratings under here, under here, under here
Yeah.
that we would have access to,
Yeah,
right?
so yeah, you see all of these. They I'm trying to think of a good way to show you like a cutaway, but basically, yeah, like these are all standable floor plates where you can see like some pipes and some rubber tiles. Like you could stand right below here and shoot straight up. And you would
Or-
have
Could you put
Or why don't we put some Comp G on the floor?
Thank you.
yeah.
You are
You can
like
soft,
minds, my
yeah,
friend.
yeah. I mean, you can soft floor them. You can put the breaching charge. I mean, siege rules apply here. You know,
I've been
you're
carrying this around for the
Nice.
whole op.
No,
we can't
that's
go home with it.
you are fucking right on my track, man. I was gonna say, can we breach charge that shit and fucking make somebody's day real bad? So my thought is, what's this again right here? This is a
ladder
portal up.
hole. Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Ladder hole.
So sword one will do a breaching charge here, and as soon as that's open, we'll pop up and begin laying down fire. Team sword 2 back here on the left hand side, sword 3 here. I will come up and grab the VIP and get her down that ladder well during in the confusion.
That's it.
That's it. That is it.
Okay.
Are these,
Best-
I didn't get a look at the video. Are these hostiles? Are we going in lethal?
All the hostiles
going-
there look like they're wearing impact vests and have like shitty guns.
Shitty.
I don't know, Sarge. They might have some of
Sarge?
those poison darts. I don't know if we can take the risk.
What does your expertise say this
I
time?
will. So I will. Please, for the recording for Mother, please note that I, Sergeant Aaron. Well, I just lost my last name. Sorry, I couldn't remember if it's Cooper or not. Cooper. Sorry, I, Sergeant Aaron Cooper, do hereby authorize my Marines to use lethal force in the event to save the VIP's life. If for whatever reason it is deemed that this is unnecessary, at the end, please note that I am the sole responsible party for this. We're going in lethal, gentlemen. These people have
All right.
kidnapped a diplomat for the Trinity, and we're not going to let that go unpunished. And we're not going to risk her life by using tranquilized equipment.
That being the case, I would also like to, before we go in, pop this adrenaline I've been holding on to.
Okay, so wait, so you
Oh.
want adrenaline twice?
I do.
All
So
right.
drugs.
If you think your
So
fucking
many
heart's gonna
drugs.
take it, you go ahead.
Yeah, I mean this is go time. We gotta get in there.
All right, you fucking shoot yourself with the adrenaline, and then you make an endurance test.
Endurance. My middle name's Endurance.
Holy shit! All right, you took the cue from the guy from earlier. You overheal to 5 stamina again as your heart. Padump. Yeah. Okay. Holy
You
shit.
might need a Dahlia. You might need another medical check when this is all done. Just saying.
Yeah. And you do note, Trulu, that SL is dry on stamina.
Yeah, I was about to ask. Is there a way I can recover just a little bit of that, please?
Yeah, so you could spend a minute and a medikit, but if you're trying to make time is of the essence, there is one thing that you can quickly prick someone with, but I don't know how much is in supply and how much the doc is handing out.
Well, I think
well,
we're going to
let's
horny
see.
jail once again.
Hold on. Who is in need of some stamina besides you, Sarge?
If you look around, the only other person
I
who's
guess it's
who's
Sarge.
downed is your fellow Rast, who's not had any yet, is a little fucked, and Idris Watana is also down a bit.
Peeper will be fine.
Real quick. Does medical supplies, does that heal HP, or does that also work on stamina as well?
Medical supplies is for it's supposed to boost various medical tasks, but it doesn't provide the healing functionality itself. Medikits do. Every one of your
Okay.
squad members has one medikit on them to begin with.
Okay. And polyhide. Like
Polyhide.
I went through the manual. I couldn't.
Yeah.
I couldn't find any info on it.
So polyhide. In the drug reference, hold on, let me just put it. It basically that is for healing. It'll do health. The thing is,
Aha.
nobody has health. Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, your buddy has 1 point of health damage. You could use it on her. Eurobeat plays as you guys run through the corridor, going to do the mission.
Stamina. I need my stamina, please.
I know.
True has the unenviable job of playing the healer in a game with a few too many drugs. I will show you again the drugs ref pop up for everybody. The polyhide. Oh, hold on, wait. You could actually slap the clot shot in Dahlia's wound and clear her the 1 health. It means you wouldn't have it to stop bleeding on somebody who got bled, but you know.
You know what? Okay. So, all right. Clot shot.
But
Giving it to you, Dahlia.
antiseptic fucking sponges are in your body along with the adrenaline.
And then Sarge. Adrenaline. Can I trust you with this?
You might want to do that. I might stab it in my neck or something like somebody else did and sever my jugular.
No. I know. I'm going to administer.
Yeah,
I'm going to administer, but I just want to make sure this doesn't go to waste because as far as I can tell, that fire was not there when we got here.
Yeah, I know. I caused that. I also killed me 2 men, so I think that's safe enough. I don't think you have to worry about me. The enemy might.
Fuck it, man. And so I administer the adrenaline onto Sarge. And
Overhealed.
I get rid of 1 because I use an extra 1.
Yup.
Alright, don't fuck this up, Sergeant.
Alright. Y'all are here. And it is time to post up in your posts. As you will. The room beyond, you'll see that there are opaque shadowed grates in a 2-1 formation south-north. And you'll also see that there is a porthole for a ladder. These are mirrored in the above northern map that you have cameras on. As you come in, you're beginning to hear, I can negotiate a withdrawal for you and your people, or would you rather be handing a surrender to the Trinity forces when they break down the door? You don't know what you're talking about. You haven't seen what we've seen. The Upper Peninsula vastly disapproves of you. Go on, check the mesh. I'm more popular than you. You Thren think you're everything. Actually, there are several Thren Jarukans, a colony of almost 1,000, growing in the western plains. They're just tourists. Some of them were now born here, and they're increasingly engaged in the fabrication of the medicine your people so. Don't bring up the medicine to me! When it's the Trinity failing to. The Trinity cannot act because you have not accepted the new Constitution. You can't force that on us. No. But if you keep going down the path you are, many things will be forced on you. Not the least of which constitutions. So this conversation's going back and forth up top.
Positions.
Yeah. So you see like this grate right here. This is the northernmost one.
Yeah, and these coordinated ones above, right?
No, okay, so not this one. This one is a further down. But these ones that are opaque with the shadows, the drop shadows, those ones are linked up. So Kartika is literally standing right fucking here. If you walk to this tile, you can look right up and see Kartika's boots.
Oh, okay. So we want to, Sarge, we want to set the charge of here.
Something's bothering me. Something's bothering me. Hold on. That's the leader of the Sons, right?
One of them.
We need to take her alive.
All right. That makes sense.
I know. I'm completely going back on what I said, but you got to think. We got all them greens out there that have ties to these oranges, right? Fucking colors and everything. Anyways.
Wow.
Right? If we off their top kit, they're going to revolt against our people, and we're going to have more lives lost out there. I don't give two shits about the rest of them fuckers in there, but that one we need to get alive.
All right. Well, so let's set it up here then.
Well, but
Hold
what
on,
about
I got-
that one? That one's like, he's not Overwatch. It's Overwatch.
That one's mine.
So I would give I'd hold up a stun grenade, and I'd say that it's like, all right, we're going to get ready to move. On the signal, we're going to move. This is what's going out first, then the breaching charge, and then I'm going in there to pull the VIP out. The rest of you cover with support. Do what you can. We take them out. Otherwise, the main goal here is get the VIP out alive. And I want that.
Bars knows what to do. So.
I want that asshole alive. I want to drag her out of here. So we got 2 targets. Everyone, Roger?
Roger that. Just keep in mind if one of us gets injured because of this change of heart that you have, it's all on you. Just saying.
It's on me. That's fine. I got you.
Don't need to get
Fair
too
enough.
dramatic about this. Time's of the essence. Let's roll.
Fair,
Let's do this. Let's
fair
do it.
enough. Oh, and by the
All
way,
right.
I don't have a breaching charge, so somebody hook me up.
What?
Please.
No, I'll
they're-
just go do it.
They're just grates, right? You can just boop,
Oh, never mind.
shove them up.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
you guys.
I'm gonna... What?
Sorry. Okay. Yeah. There was a question about the grates. So you guys want to like force your way through the grates. Correct.
Are they? That's what it seemed like they were possible to do, right? Or are
Correct.
they like?
Correct. Yes, it is. It is.
Shit.
It is possible. To do it like very accurately in this environment, it'll be a mechanics +2. But you could just attack and destroy the grate or like force your way up through it. But it would give you away. It wouldn't be a very stealthy action.
Well, if history proves anything, I think Bars might be able to handle the mechanics check. So, we'll go with you guys.
Yeah. Do you want Bars to be the one who pops the grate? Okay. And yeah. In that case,
The squad.
I think everybody's
Who's
in
going
position,
directly
right?
under then?
What grade are you popping? Where are you coming up?
Right now, they're coming up
Bars
here.
is in this one.
This is the grate that they are presently under, the bottom right one.
Okay, great. So if you guys go there, I would like to actually go up like here to set the breaching charge under these people, so we can perhaps do that simultaneously.
Okay, yeah. So you wanna collapse their fucking HQ setup?
Yeah, and either I can come up that way,
yeah.
flank for you guys, or if they fall down. I
Yeah.
can
Well,
take
you've
them
also
down.
got a detonator. You can plant this and be anywhere when you pull the trigger.
Oh, okay, great.
Dahlia,
That
do you
works.
want help like in a skirmish? Because I don't think I can handle fight like just jumping up.
Yeah. Why don't you take up position where you can, if these guys drop down and come at me, you can give me covering fire. But if they don't, you can still be in a position to help the go help the rest of the team.
These are like giant machines, right?
Yeah. You could get covered
I
by
can
them.
just-
Yeah, Lee, I would like to stay in this room, just out of blast range, I guess, so that I can go up and melee these guys. If they
Sure.
come
Well,
in.
it's a shaped charge.
It'll only blow upwards then.
Yeah. You don't need to worry about your side of that charge.
Okay, great.
You can be right.
and
I mean,
also-
you might not want to be right under it because floor will fall.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Recoil and they'll fall.
Yeah, I'll just
The
just a
cave
little bit of safe distance from where the
Yeah. So
charges sit.
yeah, and yeah. So the
Oh,
whole
Lee, one
yeah.
question: do I still have the penalty for shooting?
No, that's worn off. All right. Are we in our positions? Do we give the go?
I'm ready. Let's go.
All right.
All right, Jones, let's do this.
Sword 2's ready.
All
I'm
right.
sending Peeper with you, Sarge.
All right. let's do this.
Peeper's like, I'm ready to take a peep through the hole, sir. And
Look at that face. Look at those cheeks.
yeah, this whole rodeo starts with your shock grenade, right?
Yep.
Pop me that shot.
All right. So, quick question. I'm trying to find the rules on what edge breaks exactly are, and I keep coming up dry on the provisional.
It's in the character generation. I'm an idiot. So
Okay.
what's the name of your edge break?
Yeah.
Eureka.
You may not want to use. So okay, bear in mind when you use your edge break, you have to roll every single edge dice you have, and any result that isn't a 6 counts as a shock, and then you've spent all your edge and you go down to 0 edge. But Eureka is an edge break.
Insights into the present situation are boundless. Everyone who can hear you and you care to help gains a +2 modifier on all tests until the end of your next turns, as every strand of events temporarily intersect in your mind.
So you can.
I think this is absolutely the 100% most important time.
All right, you spend it. So you activate your edge break.
That was your Eureka.
I think you'll have your Eureka moment after you throw the grenade,
Yes.
so that you'll gain the benefit of the edge on the throw. Then you'll activate Eureka. You'll go down to 0 edge, and then at the end of your next turn, you'll have to suffer the consequences.
Yeah,
All right.
It's for the squad, baby.
All right, it's for the squad. Pop that fucking shock grenade, baby.
All right, here we go. Please, come on, don't embarrass me this time, man. Don't fucking embarrass me this time.
You got it. You got it.
Pop, pop.
Almost.
And
Almost.
a whole bunch of people standing on metal grates learn that electricity is not always your friend. And your enemies are going to be making some really quick endurances here. And
Nice.
they're blindsided by this. But two of them main are point is like they get shocked up. BR is all right. You guys, point is you fucking throw the grenade. You guys hear the shock grenade go off at that same time. Does that mean you guys push up this grate over here?
Fire that breach, baby.
Yeah, the breaching charge pops off at the exact same time, and right after. So like the explosion goes off, hunks of destroyed hollow table ripped free from their mooring, slam down next to you, and a big hole is wrought. Everybody up top. Comp G, that has an explosion listed next to it, right?
Ooh, I did not copy that down from the.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm about to tell you what it is. Okay, roll me 12d6.
Everyone in that room is dead. Just everyone. Every single person in that room is now
Oh,
dead.
please don't be a bad roll. Be a good roll.
Only 2 people.
Pretty
That's
good roll.
2. That's fine.
Okay. So that's
Is it just
that's a
big enough?
static of 6 on top of those dice. That's 8. Hey, Fangirl View, this guy gets down. This guy gets down. Let me put it this way. Everybody on this north side of the room is broken, and the 3 Overwatch officers, as the floor fucking like craters, buckles, and finally fucking falls, fall down with the floor to this level, and shit's just blown all the way open. There is fire and smoke and broken glass and screaming.
Yep.
I guess that edge break is completely useless now. We can go ahead and just save that if we
No,
can.
no, it's still
No, it's okay. There's like one person in there and they're stunned. That's okay.
So
We're getting +2.
at the same time, the people in the southeast are prying open this grate. Bars takes care of prying it open. Trulu and Graves. I'm assuming you guys are. Oh, Trident, Cole, you're getting a little help here. As you posted out, you notice something. It looks like you can hear at one of these pipes, and it lets you hear into like a stairwell nearby, and you hear heavy treads too heavy for human feet. And yeah, so these people they're broken. The explosion has ripped through them. They've got shrapnel in them. You don't know if they'll survive. That's not your department.
Don't know and
Thank you
don't
for
care.
the help, Fangirl Review.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fangirl Review with the clutch help. We love to see a Fangirl Review. Hope you're excited for the campaign, the Kickstarter campaign starting on Wednesday for this game. Okay, so True and Graves and Bars are peeking through to this thing that's just been pried open, right? At this time, so like Kartika like swears, looks around, is looking to her north and pulling her gun, as you and Peeper are popping out this hole. Aaron, what do you do?
Go, Peeper.
Sergeant?
All right, Sergeant. What's up?
Uh-oh.
Wait,
Sorry,
still
went
here.
dark. Peeper's in
I'm,
charge.
I'm trying to come back. I'm trying to come back. Sergeant, please.
And Dahlia, you're running up top too, right?
There we go. I'm back.
Yeah,
Sorry.
if these guys are all taken care of, I would
Somebody help
pop up
Sergeant.
through my
All right. So you're,
improvised doorway.
all right. So I got that. You guys popped up. We hear people coming from the right. I would immediately be yelling, "Get Kartika!" And this would be the second part of my action would be getting out and starting to try to get Bear down into that hole.
All right, so you are gonna like cut her free, or you're just gonna fucking like
I'm just
fireman's
grabbing her,
carry
man. We can cut her free later.
All right, you fucking fireman's carry her, and she's like, "Well, I suppose this is one way of achieving things." And yeah, as you're fucking taking her down the hole, she's like, "You should know, the wolves of Fenrir are here. They have a combat synth, and at exactly that time, this door slides open."
Huh. What are the odds?
Yep, there we go.
And you see one person in very extensive and unique-looking armor, and another that just has a red scanner light across its forward glass and an integral smart gun arm. And they take one look at the situation and wordlessly begin to aim at BR. This is when everything goes off and your edge break triggers, Aaron.
Well, first I fall in love with the envoy.
All right. Well, she might be shooting you and your VIP.
It's okay.
Shooting the envoy.
That's okay. So
All right.
you.
So what am I doing here?
Everybody,
What am I doing here?
everybody, anything you do is going to be getting a +2 modifier. This moment hangs in the air for a second. This door opens. You guys hear a smart gun spin up, and then you see Kartika. Her body begins to ragdoll as her blood splatters as someone just completely opens the fuck up on her.
Fuck.
Oh no, man.
She is broken.
Mission's compromised.
She is broken with a 7. Not dead. Not dead yet.
She was just a bonus. We didn't need her.
Good thing we got her.
She's
medics.
blown over. And that is the Archangel unit just walks into the room and then begins to retarget. And the envoy is not acting yet. It is 12:35. So let me put it this way. I'm going to open up the initiative order. Everybody roll your initiative. And we are going to... I'm going to... We're going to see what happens. We're going to see what happens.
Can we get target 1 alive, target 2 alive, and the Archangel? How strong is that usually? Do we have an idea?
It looks like an unusual combat synth with an integral Gatling gun. It looks like it might fuck people up. It also has like an integral sword in its arm. It looks very illegal and not Trinity made.
Oh fuck!
Archangel.
Run!
All right, so we've got the envoy, we've got the Archangel, and then we have all 4. Trident, it is your turn. You're getting a +2. Aaron is giving you orders. Sergeant Aaron Cooper is giving you great orders. You have a +2 modifier to everything you do.
Probably would have been smart to bring an EMP, and that would stop a synth real quick. But shit, did not bring one.
Yep. Freaking briefings, man. They should have told us.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
I know. Yeah, we were told. I mean, to be honest,
There you go.
it was a pretty good briefing, but there was. I mean, did anybody expect a synth?
Did anybody expect it to go? Did anybody expect it to go according to plan?
Okay, shut up. So, true. So, all right. Shoot.
You're a Marine.
Okay, Yeah, it's time. It's time. I guess poke out the Can I climb up the debris over here?
Yeah, absolutely.
Do I have
Roll.
enough movement?
Uh,
Poke my head out.
normally you wouldn't, but make me a maneuver with a +2 because you're getting great orders.
And you know what? That's actually my forte. So let's go.
Everything just fucking comes together in this moment.
Trident.
Yeah, you get up.
Skippy.
You get up, Trident. You're fucking in. Skippy's in the. Skippy,
let's go,
the shooting has
Skippy.
started.
You're starting the shooting.
The shooting started.
Oh my
Alright,
god! Yeah, you pop up
time.
next to Dahlia. You're in the field.
Time to let that. Oh wait a minute! I already fired 2 shots from my BR-91.
No. That only happens if you that's you did. It's an optional rule that you tally that. You don't have to worry about that.
Oh.
You've got bullets in the gun.
Yeah, thank you, DM. You're the best. All right, I'm gonna take that shot right at the simp. No other targets today.
All right. Where did you go on the map?
You flew off to the right somewhere.
Oh fuck! I was scooting I was scooting the cameras, and I scooted you. Oh my god! Wait, where? Oh,
I was
pretend
confused too.
pretend you did
Forgot
not
how to
see
Maneuver,
it.
it's so hard.
Is that a
clicked out of the
sharpshooter?
The sharpshooter.
Anybody
Oh,
see
no.
the sharpshooter? Oh no!
I clipped out of the map, guys. This is all.
All right,
part of the
all right.
plan. Now
Take
what
your
I'm gonna do
take
is
your
I'm gonna-
fucking shot. Yes, it is baller
So
cut the fury.
what I'm gonna do? So I took my shot, but I'm
Mhm.
gonna push it because what I'm doing is a super world edge clip, and basically I can fire rounds into the edge of the
Oh,
map.
shit.
And into
Oh,
the
shit.
skybox.
He's going for the skybox clip on Sword Against the Stars. No one's done a Change Star speedrun like this.
Yeah, so
All
we're
right.
all the bullets are gonna happen at the same
Yeah,
time.
fuck
Here
it,
comes even
yeah.
more damage. Oh my goodness! It's more
Holy
damage.
shit!
Oh, man.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
Now,
kill it.
synths can't bleed. So you gonna pump this full damage?
All damage.
Okay. The
Wait,
actual way that
I
ammo
guess I
works
could
is if you
say-
do as many or more damage twists than the ammo stat, you're dry. So yeah, you're dry. You're out of ammo now.
All right, there we go.
So you do 8 damage.
Can I use one to pin, or I forget how that works?
You get the feeling that synth does not care.
Yeah, oh, okay. Well, all damage.
Oops, all damage. Okay.
Nice.
1, 2,
Yeah,
3, 4, 5,
that's what I
6,
like.
7, 8.
Nice.
Bits of it are just flying everywhere as you just blow apart the chassis with some well-placed fucking bullets. Yeah.
How do you guys like that edge clip? Thank you, guys.
Yep. Dahlia Uren. It's actually, so Trident also. Isn't Peeper your buddy? No, Bars is.
No,
Bars.
bar.
Yeah.
I think I'm
Keep
assuming.
your hands off my
Come on, Bars! Use that rotary cannon once this game.
And she kind of like
Yeah.
she flips her hair and she's like, "I'll drop some bars on him." All right, fucking give me that roll, Cole. Remember, she gets a +2 modifier from Sage. So the Eureka is firing.
Jeez.
Like, the sergeant is yelling shit at all of you, marking things on your tack stuff all at once. It's all coming together. The plan is beautifully executed.
And she ends him, I guess.
Well, he does get to roll his armor, and also there's a fun thing that we all should remember about synths. So she knocks him down to 0 health.
Oh boy.
Doesn't stop him, though.
Self-destruct.
Instead, roll me a d6.
Self-destruct.
Shh. It doesn't have to be self-destructive. We pretend it doesn't exist.
Okay, you short-circuit it. It's suffering. You see like sparks fly off of it. It looks like it's gonna be fucked up for a moment. A 30-second moment. It's suffering on some things here.
Okay.
And that is
Still
that.
got another one though.
Yeah, it does actually. Like fucking, you already know what's up. But so
Alright.
Cole, is that your go?
I think Var and I mean, I couldn't have wished for a better damage turn, so that was crazy. Hell yeah, I'm done. I think I've done enough.
Yeah, some splooge creeps out. It's kind of fucked up. Why is it not letting me put numbers onto tokens right now? This is very weird and annoying. Come on. Okay, I guess it's just not gonna. Whatever. Alright, bam, done. I'll just remember. Trident, that was your turn. Is Dahlia Yoren's turn. Dahlia, what are you gonna do in this scenario?
Dahlia is gonna go finish this Archangel unit off with
Alright.
a blow from her Labrys,
Fucking axe to the skull.
aiming for the neck. Let's do this. Is there? I don't suppose there's like an aim equivalent for a melee.
No, but you get a +2 modifier from Sarge.
Oh, thank you, Sarge.
Isn't there a charge action?
Oh shit, no, you're right. You're fucking right. Yeah, you can shock him. Yeah. If you go 4 meters in a straight in a line. Yeah, do it. I'll fucking look it up while you do it. Just make the attack. I'll check.
I did it. All right, so +2. Here it comes.
I did
Here,
it.
Do all this. Oh my god!
Holy
Yeah.
shit. Yeah, if you hit, they take a level 1 morale shock. I'm gonna say you bounce its bonce so hard, it's like its head spinning. Roll me a d6.
Oh man.
Okay,
Where was this the whole game?
here's what happens,
Oh, man.
right?
Incapacitated, unfortunately.
So, yeah, the axe goes to the head. You fry its brain. It's considered 0 skill points for every turn while that's active. And its head is now lolling off the side. And it can't quite see right either because you just hacked its fucking head off. So that is your turn.
Damn.
Nice.
Oh man.
Dahlia, that's your turn.
Oh, what about Peeper?
We really know how
Peeper
to
Peeper has a turn. Yeah, what does Peeper do? Peeper's over here. Peeper's like, oh, I'm peeping some action.
Yeah, I guess Peeper should.
Okay, Peeper.
I guess Peeper should take a shot on that Archangel unit. It's not completely down yet.
All right, yeah. The envoy watches as this unfolds. Okay, so roll me that attack. You can aim, and also don't forget the +2 from Sarge.
Yeah, so we'll get a +4 on there. Oh, Peeper, baby.
Oh man.
Roll me
look at
another
that.
d6. I feel filthy even having the possibility of this thing still standing. Because it's a 2, it knocks up to the next result that hasn't been had, which is a 3. This synth, oh my god, it can't even act anymore.
Just let me die.
Let's look at it. Motor loss. Its movement is halved. Movement halved, -3 to all tests, 0 on all skill points. This thing is totally fucked in every way. But it hasn't stopped quite yet.
Yo, we just like got raided by like RoboCop and Terminator, and we just out of all the enemies, we blow these guys.
Yeah. Scout does Twitch, and adjacent friendlies take an edge. Aaron Cooper is at 0 by now. But, you know, he goes up to 1, I guess. No, actually, fuck, I'm not going to fuck with your numbers. Alright, it's Dahlia's turn. That was Dahlia's turn.
Yeah.
was her
Archangel.
Archangel.
You did so much
Archangel
damage.
tries to, like twist. Like, it can't shoot like it was ordered to. It tries to turn an attack. It does not have its skill points. And it takes a -3 beyond that. So I'm going to roll this at a -6.
Holy shit. Okay, does it still have dice? Oh my
Roll
God,
me
it
your
still
armor.
has dice.
Roll me your armor. Its
my
arm blade is
God.
sliding out to
What did
stab
I
you. And it hits you for
man.
2 and bleed.
You think I'm dead? Guess again, bitch.
Yeah, I don't think you're dead, but
Just flailing
that
his
was-
knife
Yeah,
around.
so it's like swinging around. It fucking stabs you. It can't shoot its gun properly anymore. It's just pointing at the ceiling.
I'm starting to think being a melee person in a gun universe isn't a great idea.
You're doing good. You're doing good. So the envoy is gonna walk up here, right? And as a
as we
side
said, you're
action,
doing good.
she is going to attack you with her kinetic bracers to try and force you back.
Okay.
So Just
I see no
repeating
problem
the
with
fact
this.
that he said you're good.
Now you can block or dodge by spending a side action from your next turn if you want to do that. Blocking, you'd roll with your weapon. Dodging, you'd roll maneuver.
That was blocking your old. Okay. So my weapon does use maneuver, so that's just straight up better, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure. Let's do that. So just roll standard weapon attack.
Yeah.
Hooray.
You managed to catch one of those. She does 2 damage with her kinetic bracer. Roll me an endurance.
No problem. Yeah.
Okay. You are not stunned or pushed back. She kind of like shrugs and whips out what a many-barreled monstrosity. The Fenrir Core Hydra auto shotgun? I thought those things didn't actually exist. She full autos at point blank.
You can't block that.
Oh,
You can't.
Lord.
So one of those is against you, and one of them is against Bars, and one of them is against Graves.
Jesus, it penetrates.
I,
No.
Anybody brought flex tape?
Yeah. So that
A whole lot of
is
damage.
everybody.
Very good.
Everybody. So Bars, Bars, Graves, Dahlia. Roll me your armor.
Surely my armor will work this time.
Graves.
Oh yeah.
Is there any modifiers for Graves or anybody?
Nope.
Nope.
She's leaning around the corner, I guess. No, definitely. She's shooting over the head. The head would be in the way, but the head is knocked off.
Well, I guess this whole chapter is just everybody does a shit ton of damage.
Yeah, but here's the thing:
Climax.
it's 2 damage, so it bounces off both those sets of armors. It shoves off Graves, it bounces off Dahlia. Now roll Bars, and that'll be it.
Alright, Bars.
And
Not
because
good,
that was
Envoy.
because that was technically fucking
Yeah, I got
full
it.
auto though. Everybody who got attacked, give me that resolve as Bars
took-
takes 1 endurance. It is Trulu's turn. Trulu.
Right.
Hi. The situation is evolving. You have a downed person who's supposed to bring home alive. You have your friends getting. You have your teammates getting fucked up, and the whole thing is going to shit. And there's a robot that's not quite dead, and there is somebody in some weird armor who looks like they're raring to fight. What do you do?
Artika, how is she doing? Like, what can I see from where I'm at, from my distance? Is she just? Can she run away? Basically, can she? Run
No,
away with-
she's down. She's fading. She's got a lot of bullets through her. Without medical attention, you would assume she's dead.
Oh wow! Fuck.
She's also technically a hostile. And by technically, I mean definitely a hostile. So if she got away from here, there's no saying what she'd do.
I don't have anything to like knock her out or anything like that, except that poison dart.
You got the poison dart. It's got a big chance of
What?
killing her. If you want to roll me a medicine, you could try and water it down in the field and then prick her with it. Or you could just like seal up her wounds and then she'll remain broken and then you'll just drag her out of here. I almost gave you hard carry, which would let you move with her normally while she was broken, but I didn't because I was like, that never comes up. Oops.
Well, she had a weapon on her. Where is it?
She's got a revolver. It's on the ground next to her.
Okay. So, for me, for Trulu, I'm going to move basically right here.
Mhm.
And as I get to her, can I kick the revolver like towards? Can I like kick it away towards, let's say, Idris over there? Peeper. The Peeper.
Yeah, Peeper. Yeah, the gun rolls past Aaron's ankle, perfectly calculated where his steps so that it would, and it lands by Peeper. Peeper's like, ooh, a Terran special.
Then I'm going to go to Kartika and I'm just going to say to her, don't say a word, shut the fuck up, I'm going to save you.
She's like, thank you.
God, I love this medic.
Alright.
And then Graves, is going to go here. Okay, wait. So Archangel unit is still with the blade, I guess.
Yeah, it's still going hog wild.
Nah, fuck. Does Graves have anything else other than a gun? Let me hang on. I can check.
He's got a shot grenade.
But it can totally affect Delia, right?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. There'd be no way around it.
It's guaranteed. Well, I guess Graves is going to use the rifle to, let's say, attack, to shoot at the Archangels, let's say, that wrist blade. It's a wrist blade, I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's like an arm blade. Yeah, absolutely. Right. Pops out the arm.
Right. So
yeah,
can it shoot at, let's say, one of the sockets to try to either stop it or dislocate it or anything like that?
Yeah, like disconnect it. Absolutely. Make that shot.
And don't you say we get a modifier or something like that?
Everybody's at a modifier of +2, and if you aim, that's a further 2 because the sergeant is giving you all orders and coordinating everything beautifully.
So it's 4.
Yeah, it's a modifier 4.
Got it.
Okay. That is, okay. The arm blade is knocked off, and roll me a d6. The result is 5, which we haven't gotten yet. So it does go through as arm lost. That's literally arm lost. Anyway, you know what?
Yes.
It's funny.
Graves shoots off both its fucking arms.
Yeah. There we go. Thank you, Graves.
Graves just said, I think I just sent his manipulator units to the graveyard. And,
more like a jump.
If that thing's still awake, I want to hack its brain.
Alright, so True, that's True, that's Graves, and True, give me a medicine with a modifier of 2, or, you trying to, like, heal him up, yeah, modifier of 2.
No 4?
Oh, yeah, 4, because, the sergeant.
Got it.
The sergeant perfectly calculated this. Oh, yeah, you've managed to stabilize her. She's gonna be alright as long as you get her out of here. You wanna start dragging?
Alright, don't say a word. We're going. Yes, and I start dragging.
So it costs double movement to drag someone, so you can get, like, here, up against the stable slightly, and that's your turn.
Let's do that.
Sergeant Aaron Cooper.
That's cover, right?
Yeah, it's cover.
Yeah, let's do that.
Sergeant Aaron Cooper, you're coming upon the end of your Eureka turn. What do you want to do until the end of it?
So I'm carrying the VIP.
You got the VIP. You've got her.
Trulo, where are you taking your person? Where are you taking her?
I was planning on taking through the grate that we came from.
All right,
that is the closest one that we're at.
Yeah, so True is breaking for that. Great, and you're at the hole.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump down through the hole and superhero land it in my mech suit.
Yeah, the fucking Bappa. Slight impact, dispersal.
And then I'm gonna set her down and cut her bindings, and then set up if I can, because that's not.
You side action, draw the knife. You main action attack the rope. It's cut free.
All right. So now the goal is just to keep a watch out, and until because somebody has to protect the city. Right. So
roll me 5d6.
Woo! Do I want good or bad here?
You want 6. Anything but a 6 counts as a shock result.
Oh, I'm dead. Well, it was nice knowing all of you. No. Nice.
Okay, so you suffer a level 3, known as a traumatic shock. You drop to 0 edge, and you look down at her, and you think about all the people who are dead and your squad above you, and those who perceive you make an empathy resolve test or suffer moderate shock. I'm going to say what happens is you are planted firmly in place because you have to defend her, and you feel something rise in your chest, and it is a terrible primal scream that dances out across your team's comms. Everybody else, you don't know what the fuck just happened down that hole. Roll me a resolve. Don't worry about your NPCs, but the primary characters roll a resolve on that. If you fail, you suffer a moderate shock.
What the fuck was that?
Jeremy's like,
I pooped myself.
I have like an android sword in my chest. I can't be worried about screams downstairs.
dang, if I didn't have so much edge, maybe I would actually give a shit.
Ha! Ha, ha, ha.
You're so edgy.
I know. Literally, just so much edge.
Is that it?
Alright.
Well, we have the last one is Trulu. Trulu, give me the root.
I guess there's only two main
Whoa.
characters now. That was easy.
I gotta do a resolve.
Yeah, because he's
I'm fucked!
he's suffering a traumatic stress down there.
I'm having a
Oh,
meltdown.
wait, maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not.
You do fine. You still have a slight shock anyway. But what it is you bump into Graves, who's like, "Could you find another time to bother me?" and gains 1 edge. So it's fine. You do a really good job keeping it together.
My
Otherwise, though.
fucking bad.
Yeah. So Trident, it's your turn.
You still have the envoy, right?
Yeah, as the Envoy's theme plays.
Oh, wonderful. Evil spirit.
All right, so Trident, what do you do?
I'm gonna run up to it, and hack into it. I'm kidding. No, time to. Oh right, I used up all my bullets.
You have to main
to go
action
to a
reload
service.
if you want to fucking get more bullets in that gun. Or this dude has a BR-91. Who knows what's loaded in it? Next to him.
Yeah,
That's
you know
only a
what?
side
You're
action to
right,
pick
I
up.
do-
Also, you're at
so
7
I
edge
use
if you want to
my-
trigger your edge break. What is it?
Oh shit! It's Eureka.
Do you want to?
No.
I would say I'll let you do. I'll make you this devil's bargain. I'd let you Eureka to hack the synth to combat hack the synth brain.
What? Wait, I can wait. I'm even trying just to imagine how in character I could hack into its brain.
What you'll have to do is you'll have to take your D-diag
do I
tool
look at
and
my
connect
diag?
it to part of its brainstem that has now been exposed by Dahlia knocking the fucking head off.
Like if I
It's kind of
are you
busted
talking
up
about
too.
Archangel and then like try and hack into the envoy through the Archangel? Is that what you're talking about, or-
When you look at the envoy, you see a human face under that mask, even if reflected.
Oh.
It is
I
not
don't
a
have to
kind
worry
one.
about that shit.
Yeah.
How about we just kill the human?
All right. So you want to shoot the envoy?
Yeah, that's probably what I should do. So side action, reload, and then I shoot.
All right. Well, no, it's a main action to reload. You don't have rapid reload.
Rip.
If you want to just pick up, if you want
guess
side
that
action,
guy's-
you could side action acquire this guy's gun and shoot that.
Oh, okay. I acquire new gun, and then I shoot.
All right, it's a BR-91. You fire it. You won't know until you pull the trigger whether it's Tranks or Sis. Let's pop that shot.
No,
Let's
that's
see how
true.
it goes.
It just reminds me of like I played like Overwatch like 2 weeks ago, and how Reaper just throws his guns away.
Yeah,
to reload.
precisely. All right, let's see that shot. Let's
So-
see that shot.
I just throw my rifle away. Time to use his rifle.
Okay, now unfortunately it does
getting a
look
lot
like
of
those
Tranks.
those are Tranks.
Oh, that'd be nice to us.
And yeah, you see that her armor reactively, the plates almost seem to expand and move slightly on like rails as the hydraulics kick in. It's pretty effective armor, but 1, 2. Yeah, you can't really
Not
bleed with a
effective
trank.
enough.
So if you dump damage on her, that's 3.
Yeah, it's in damage. It's in damage.
All right, so you messed with her a little.
Tranker.
And that is Trident's turn.
All right. Well, I'm by this beam, so.
It's a table that you're in behind cover. Oh, and bars. I mean, you want me to have her shoot?
Oh yeah, bars. God, I keep forgetting about it.
No, I'll fine.
She was like
it's fine.
just chilling.
I'll aim
all
and
that
shoot with her.
last Time.
Yeah. She fucking unloads.
Yeah, yo.
She misses. I think she's gonna reach that.
What? Bars, push that. Push that, bars. Really? Can
Bullets
she
go
push that?
flying everywhere. She should roll with 2 more d6 than she did. I said a fuck up on my end. And yeah, so like the Gatling guns sing, and a great and terrible duet. And she fires upon the Archangel unit. and she fucking blows it apart,
the
and it's
Archangel?
finally destroyed. Yeah, well, because it's between her and the envoy.
Yeah, okay.
Although, actually, yeah, I mean, whatever. Bars shoots. Actually, you know what? Bars is full auto firing. She just puts it between both.
Alright.
Go get him, Bars.
I was gonna say, Bars, what's the matter with you? through the
She
column?
just tears
Like,
through both of them.
There's a healthier target killing your friend over there.
All right, yeah. So the Archangel is off the board. Dahlia,
Oh my
it is your turn.
Alright.
Dahlia
We can
is
go with that.
finally done with this Archangel. Put him in the junk heap.
Nice.
Gonna turn and swing that Labrys at the envoy.
Just fucking bullets and axes, bullets and axes.
Oh yeah.
Bullets are
Nice.
flying everywhere. Rounds dancing around you, casings popping off. And you swing around with a Labrys. You bring it down deep into also. Shout out to Shadow Friend who mentioned this should have some AP on it. It's got AP 1. I'll roll her armor. We'll see how it goes. The reactive bodysuit moves to catch the axe, but your people's ancestral weapon cuts so holy shit! That puts her down to 0, but here's the thing. As a tier 2 human, she can utilize Pest, and does so, remaining standing at 1. I would note, you can shoot. That's if you put full on damage. Oh no, yeah. You have a cutting weapon. It only costs 1 twist to make someone bleed when you attack with a cutting weapon. You want to do that? She'd be up 1, but she wouldn't have used Pest, but she'll be going down to 0 at the end of her next turn.
Oh, in the very next turn, yeah. Yeah, sure. That sounds good to me.
All right. The envoy, something like jiggers around. You realize it looks like part of the machine is part of her, and you hear something.
Peeper's got to finish her off.
All right, Peeper, take the finisher, Peeper.
Hero popping off,
Oh,
Peeper. Let's do
man.
this. He's gonna aim.
Can he do it though?
It's
Fire.
Can he do it though?
Is this how you do it, Sarge?
He's like, I'm taking a peep. All right, all fucking right.
I don't know. I'm downstairs screaming.
Look, Sarge, I'm shooting Sarge. Look,
with a
Sarge, I
thread.
shot her. Sarge, I shot her.
All right. So that's what sets her down. She remains up at 1, but she has bleed on her. She's got, her turn. She looks at you. She's not happy. And she just point blanks you with the Hydra auto shotty.
Wow.
And roll me your armor.
Impenetrable.
Oh, please don't fuck this up.
Okay, so.
Oh, wait, I have bleed on me too, so I had to take a help.
Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, no, so you're down to 2. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
So you're breaking.
I still have 1 stamina left, no.
And yeah, roll me a d12.
No.
Oh, not again.
No problem. Oh, no, twisted.
Twisted again? Oh my god, yeah, she twists around. You hear something goes off inside, and it looks like she's just been adrenalized.
Uh-oh. 2 health bars.
Yep, but
God.
she's bleeding and panicking.
Has the
withdraws.
Latin music started yet? Right, like you get the second boss round and the Latin music starts. Yeah, right.
God.
Oh, she's out of here.
Yeah, she's out of here. Although you do, you hear one other person, and you just hear Aaron. Something comes on your TAC net that you weren't expecting. It's a voice, and it says, "This is why you don't leave people alive." And you just hear a fucking grenade roll around the corner from next to you, and BR Torn.
I jump on it.
You jump on it. Oh fuck! I was about to say, yeah, okay. You jump on the fucking grenade. Roll me your armor. This explosion is gonna be worse because you're on top of it.
That's fine.
Okay, so that is 5 damage coming at you. You reduce it by 3 from your armor. The Bappa saves the day. The Bappa saves the fucking day. And whoever just did that is a wolf in the wind. They have withdrawn. Yeah.
What a play!
What a play.
As the grenade goes off under you, thud up and down, like time becomes a bit
Salute.
different. Oh, I'm glad that you were available for your pre-breakfast view, Vincent. Yeah, so
Skippy, the shooting has ended.
she has ended.
That was Jeremy's quote, by the way. That was Jeremy's quote.
Not this way.
You look down at the wreckage, the shooting, the explosion, and you see that your people are pouring into the facility. The Oranges have begun a general stand down after nobody could raise their leader, and it became clear that victory was impossible. Meanwhile, out in the water, and like the AA is fucking history in a little goddamn, fucking pothole in the top of this historic, structure. You guys are up in here. Your comrades are as well. The peacekeepers are beginning to move forward as well. And Sword has the VIP, who says, "Well, I suppose we've arrived just in time to win an election. Sorry for all the bother. I just didn't want things to get any worse than they were. But I suppose that sometimes you risk just sort of sending everything to shit when you do that." You see something is breaking the water, and you guys are reading you hear over the tack that we're reading a nuclear signature, and you see a spaceship that looks as if though it's been grown from coral. An undeniably New Sky looking spaceship. You guys are getting camera feeds on it, but they're kind of staticky. Anybody who wants to, roll me a scrutiny -1 to really check this ship out.
I'm gonna do this for the lulz. Here we go.
Oh, okay.
Oh!
Can I? Permission to back him up. Permission to back him
Oh,
up.
come on.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Permission granted. You can back him up.
Never mind.
So you notice something. That isn't actually. It looks wrong. So the New Squad grow some of their ship parts out of something that's akin to wood, but more like coral, but dense on the level of metal for their exterior hull, right? But that looks almost more like actual metal, the way it shines. Almost this is a cheap imitation. And as it turns, you cannot help but notice that there is one more Raptor gunship than there should be out here, pulling out. And as the Newsguy vessel twists up to begin its escape from atmosphere, this Raptor flies right into a bay. And someone says, "We have unidentified air units moving out, not on our net. Holy shit. We have a spacecraft here." And, you hear over company net, "This is Greyhorn to all units. Good job. Lock down the situation. The Navy boys are going after this one. The Navy boys are going after this one." And you see your ship begin to peel and open fire on the quote-unquote Newsguy vessel as you look out over a ruined historical structure and a hard-fought victory as the Medivac Raptors just managed to make it to your ship before it starts peeling out, and you can finally breathe something like a sigh of relief. As we zoom out on Jaruk, in the coming months, all Orange support for the Sons of Steel dries up instantaneously, and under immense pressure, the representative returns to the Upper Peninsula and openly defies anybody who would engage in the barbaric acts of murdering the Vanguard bodyguard that was given to the Trinity diplomat of the Oranges that was killed, to come and kill him too, because he's letting them know he's going to go vote for the new constitution, and they're going to have a planet-wide election to send their own administrator to control the flow of goods right there with Mother. Months go by, and after no clear figure comes after the election, after the primary round of approving happens, the world's too divided by the pain and violence that has happened, and too pushed into regional factionalism. Everyone wonders if is this going to be just another conflict after so much was given to prevent it. When an unexpected candidate wins in a landslide, the moment she declares, Bjar Torn becomes the administrator from Jaruk. And in the coming days, she ensures that in the coming years, new tunnels are born through the Upper Peninsula, and a steady supply of the needed medication to handle the descendants of the ore miners in that region's various problems and ensure their children are well cared for. And, but for you guys do 6 months helping out here. You hear at the end of it, as you're ready to go after meeting some Peacekeeper friends locally, that the rest of the 22nd Spinward Fleet that you are part of, or the 22nd Battalion, you're part of the Spinward Fleet, you're the 22nd Battalion, has headed off Wolves of Ragnarok. You are told in a debrief that this was to be a feinting action. Jaruk was to be ignited to drag away the Spinward Fleet, while 3 vessels and 2 bearing heavy arms and an entire battalion of Wolves of Ragnarok was to slide through deep to a vulnerable Trinity science world. Your actions here brought decisive victory and freed up the fleet. And saved Bjarth Thorn, the Thren who would unite this far-flung human colony. And as she looks down upon the field of growing Thren colonists in the western plains growing medicinal herbs, she takes a hit from just one of those, exhales, and says, "Today, we are all Jarukans." And with that, I think we fade. Thank you all for coming out here. It was so great to have I had several maps and things that were going to happen that we didn't quite get to, but I pushed to have the finale happen. I hope it was good for you as it was for me. I think it was beautiful. I think you did a great job. And it's feedback phase time. For those of you who haven't been here recently, you tell me something you liked, something you didn't like, and what you want to see more of, but don't feel the need to hit any of the categories that you have to stretch for. This is really just more of a debrief notes, and don't be afraid to be like, hey, that wasn't so good. That's how I improve and get better. For anyone who doesn't know, Change Stars is entering. This game is going to be kickstarted on Wednesday, starting Wednesday. It's going to be a huge step for all of us, the channel, and our future. And if you want to come out and change our stars, please give what you can, as you can, and spread the good word. It would mean so much. All that said,
that's such a great phrase.
We're going right. We're going to the fucking feedback phase. Cole, you've done this a bajillion times. Just hit me with it. Skip anything that you don't have for the dislike, see more of.
Yo, you have perfected the drop campaign for formula.
Really?
That it's so nice to just have a cozy ride.
You also
we're not too busy trying to figure out what the world dynamic is. It's just hey, let's go and do this job. We know how this works. Great crew. Always makes it nice to have people.
It is. That's not something I did though. That's something that all the players provided. And shout out to the crew again. Great.
We know how to do this. So, even when the situations were turning out really dire, there are a lot of ways to kind of capitalize and make them into better opportunities. And I always appreciate that sort of comeback. I would, for a second there, when we were inside the facility where the computer was, that one battle, triggering that one battle, oh man, that
I believed it was over.
I felt like maybe that was a little mean, but I mean in the long run, it still worked out. So
I mean, for me to have the fight start when you did the look.
Yeah, I was like, man, that's we're just getting shredded from this one mistake here. I mean, it makes sense. Okay, maybe from a gamer point of view, it's boo-hoo, it's unfair. So okay, it kind of was okay.
It happened because of the shock, right? So yeah, I had some justification, but yeah.
But even in the long run, even that negative, I don't think it was that negative. I think in the world it makes sense. I think for the gameplay it was interesting. So tech things are always annoying. Like trying to figure out why the bitrate went down. That was I know. It's like, oh man, the negative for today was tech problems. But I have to be honest, if the worst thing tonight was tech problems, it's out of your control, really. So yeah. So things I'd like to see more of. I really liked how much info you can grab with the hacker. I felt like there were a lot of like directional things. Like I find like one of the annoying things about tabletop games is just not clear goals or not sure what's happening next. So
clear goals.
I want to see more opportunities like this for the hacker, because this literally like covered like the one thing that I hate about like tabletop games, and this is just like a tabletop game problem in general. It's just like, what do I do? Where do we go? Like, because in like video games they fix this by literally putting like GPS pings like on a map, or constantly telling you in the corner or some shit. So like for this it was like, oh, enemy locations, what are the enemies up to? But it's like through the gameplay we were able to get this. So for me, it like, I really like that, because it's something that bothers me, and it was something that I was able to fix through role playing, and that doesn't happen a lot. So yeah, keep those opportunities. I like it. I like
nice. Oh, by the way, does anybody have to go relatively soon? Because I can skip to you. I can skip to you in the order.
No.
Nope. All right. Well, then I'll go it right and then spin around. So that means that we are going to do Tark next. Tark, thank you so much for coming out. It was great to have you again. How's it going? What's the ups, the downs to see more of?
All right. Well, this was my first Change Stars game, and I can clearly see the amount of work that went into it. I guess by default, the best, well, maybe the best thing, but the thing that is always good is the artwork, the palettes, everything about it. At this point, I shouldn't have to say it, because it's always going to be 10 out of 10.
By the way, she's made an even better inked version of the dropship that you guys came in on. So I should put that up on screen before we finish. But yeah, it's so good. She's so good.
Yeah, that shouldn't that is a given. 10 out of 10 every single time. Another thing that I liked was its usage of sound effects and its mixing with the audio. Like in the very beginning, when the dropship actually, when you implemented the sound clip for the dropship, I actually, for a second, I believed it for a second there. I was actually even though I was in character and I was bracing myself to, kind of act it out a little bit, I will admit in the beginning when I first did it, when I first grabbed onto my desk, that was not acting for a second there. That wasn't. And so
that's what
I really appreciate the sound effect that you guys did. Another thing that I liked was I like how what we're looking at, right here, when we're looking at this gigantic world map and we have this thing going in, we have all the different colors, it makes it a little bit more clear to me. Because I will say for the Alien RPG, when we were playing it, when you said, oh, we're going this way and this way, I had to maneuver and roll the screen and minimize and maximize a little bit to kind of get a better view of things. But when I see this, I'm like, oh, okay, it makes more sense where we're going, where we are. And it also plays a huge thing into the lore, because I know you guys made this, and the lore, I can tell you guys spent a lot of time on it, and I will say the lore is really nice. I like it. And its usage of the color, when we have the orange and the green and such, even though I can see the symbolism that's going on here, but at the same time, using the color coding to tell what things are, what's happening, it was really helpful, and I did not lose track one bit. It
It
was
was
really nice.
the big thing was me is I was gonna make you blue for, and I was like, no, you're perp for, you're the Trinity. But yeah, and here's the dropship in all its glory, inked. But I'm glad. I'm
And
glad that worked. I haven't done a lot of maps like these. It was a risk. I didn't know if it was going to risk taking you out, but good to know that helped. It's a positive
yeah,
element.
and same thing with what Cole said earlier. Just there were moments where not the first moment of combat where we were in the open field, but when we were in that claustrophobic space where he triggered an encounter where it was able to amp up from 0 to 100 just like that. It raised the tension, and it really made, like, for multiple times I actually felt like the campaign was going to end kind of like right here. I honestly did. I thought the campaign was actually going to end like pretty early, and then you were going to give us a bad ending or something like that, and I like that, where
Yeah, there's a real danger.
it constantly, you surprise me, and I like how if any campaign, whether it be tabletop, whether it be video game or anything that has a narrative that is able to just throw me off guard like at a moment's notice, I'm a huge fan of that. The only thing that I would say I have like the negative. The only negative I would say is very similar to what was said earlier, where in the beginning I was a little bit confused because when you were talking about the way tower and then you were talking the watchtower and then you were talking about, okay, we're going this way and then we got a transmission, then we're going off course. Like, it wasn't until the dialogue that we got between Cooper and HQ or so, like, that's when I started to pick up the pieces and be like, okay, I think I understand what's going on. Even though I read the Shield Against the Stars campaign manual, I was still in the beginning. Oh, after you.
I was intending, because as you're pointing out, was I realized this was a need, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna write up like the briefing that your CO gives you before you go down, and maybe I'll record it if I have time. And I didn't do either of those things, and I think if I had, it could have made the beginning of the game flow smoother.
Maybe, but maybe it could be my personal thing, because I will admit, in the beginning, I was I was confused, but as it continued, I was like, okay, now I'm starting to pick up the pieces, I understand, and I'm in it. Like, I was there, and I really praise you for that. The thing that I would like to see more of is, well, you do a lot of really good, when you are saying the dialogue of the characters, you really sell it. I will say that, first and foremost, you really sell it, and it's really funny, really dramatic, and you deliver the emotions you want us to feel, and well, at least for me, and I really like that. And another thing that I like is how we have, well, I'm pretty sure Cole already said it, us, the cast of characters that we are portraying, and the party, how even though we're all like kind of like emotionally distant from each other, like we're all kind of different with the exception of maybe we catch on a little bit. It's like in the beginning my character did not care for anybody, and my character kind of still don't by the end, I guess. But I can kind of sense how as we moved on there was a sense of cooperation and partnership that was slightly building. Like, even Sergeant Cooper was like, you're on my level now, oh my gosh. And I don't know if it was acting or not, but like, even for me as my character, I started to feel like, okay, like, we're working together now. Not only because I feel like it's the duty thing, but I'm starting to care just a little bit, so who knows. So it's like that. I like how cast of characters that you kind of like worked with when it came to our creation, it started off from point A and it ended up in another place, and I really like that, and I would love to see more of these interesting characters, and as well as the interesting people playing them. So
and of course the people who are playing them, all credit to the people, because this is a great crew.
You guys are great, all of you, and it's nice to it's nice to oh, what's happening? It's nice to finally see you guys and play with you guys again. So, thank you.
Yeah, I will definitely be in touch about the coming games of Change Stars that are a lot of them going to be happening this coming month, as in support of the Kickstarter. But yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad it all went well.
Thank you, Lee.
No problem. Anything else, or?
Nope, that was it.
All right. Jer, hit me with a Jer. Hit me with it. Valiant stroke Jer.
Yes, the good. I really liked the movement on the map in this game. The free 6, in my case 8 feet of movement really freed up my character to do a lot of interesting things that if I had had to have taken a move action to do them would not have been possible. Especially being a melee focused character made my life a lot easier. I really like the double move as a fast action. Again, in a lot of games, that would just be like, well, if you want to move twice, that's your whole turn. That's all you do. But being able to do that and then also swing your sword made melee.
Yeah. Which, to
way
be
more
fair,
enjoyable.
that is Thren specific.
Oh, the dash is okay. Gotcha.
Side action dash is. It's a main action to dash to someone
the
else.
side action dash. Well, regardless, I loved it, so I'm glad I accidentally lucked into that.
I mean, yeah, no, it seems like you really enjoyed the Thren.
Yeah, no, very fun character. I really liked that the character had the ability to also go back and forth between, doing melee actions and shooting again because I could swap the weapons and still move. It opened up a lot of possibilities for that. And that was a lot of the stuff I liked. Was just I guess the action economy in this game felt very good. It felt like there was only maybe 1 or 2 turns in the entire night where I was like, I wish I could do something, but I feel like I'm just kind of stuck standing here. Whereas in a lot of RPGs, depending on the situation you're in, that can happen a lot.
Yeah.
You just don't have the space to move, or you need to like pull out a weapon or something, and then you're stuck standing behind a wall. Like I can't even use my other turn. Not much of that tonight. I think also this kind of ties into that. It felt like in a lot of RPGs I've played, there are a lot of tedious kind of bookkeeping things or actions that you need to take that suck up your turn that you manage to streamline and make not a thing here. Like again, I never felt like I was just kind of going, I have to stand here and I didn't have to reload because I feel like I'm not sure how you changed that in this exactly on the rule set.
I think maybe did you ever roll like a whole bunch of damage on shooting?
I don't think he shot more than once.
I shot a couple times, but
okay. There's definitely some people where like I forgot to call it because you're moving fast, but the way it works is, did you mind if I explain the rules real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
Because I thought this would help make it less common. You have an ammo stat, and sort of encourage you to try out other ranged combat twists other than just dump more damage. How it works is if you put that many or more twists in a single attack into +1 damage, your gun is dry. That's why Cole's gun ran out at the end, because he did a damage dump. But a lot of guns have very high ones. So like the smart gun has ammo 8. So you can put 7 stun. You can roll 8 successes, have the first one, 7 stunts to twist damage, and then you don't run out of ammo. Whereas like the pistol has like 2. So you put 2 twists into damage, and now all of a sudden you're reloading your pistol. I did that, to break it up, so it's not like you're not having to scratch a tally mark every time you use your goddamn gun.
Yeah, there's that. There's the fact that I really like the way your what is it called, the brake system or the brake dice. I really liked how they seemed more forgiving. Like whenever it happened, I'm like, ooh, that's like a negative, but like I don't feel like, oh shit, now my whole next turn is ruined or something like that. That tied into it too, because reloading didn't seem connected to that. If I'm correct.
Yeah, there can be one of the suggested things is for level 2 shock, when you get 2 shock, like it is possible that like because the Dreamweaver has discretion over what happens. Like there's some sessions, running out of ammo can happen when you do that, but it's not, especially for a level 1 shock, that's not recommended.
Yeah, it seems like it gave narratively, it gives you more options for cool things to happen rather than just like, oh, now you're out of ammo and you don't get to do anything next turn. Whereas maybe that's something that could happen, but it's not like, well, that happens every time.
Yeah.
That's great variety.
Yeah, and Tier 1 Soldier is rapid reload, side action reload, so even if you're having it, you can pop it in faster. But that is a talent you're burning on it.
Yeah, but overall note there, I think it's just like, I really liked how a lot of the negative things that happened didn't just suck up actions or make it so you don't get to do anything for a while. Like it felt like there's a lot of variety, and as you said, I didn't even know that rule about the ammo being a stat, encouraging you to use other twists. That's great because of course you're just gonna be like, no, I'll just do 20 damage and kill it. Why would I ever knock him prone or whatever? That's great to encourage people to branch out and try different strategies. I love that. Bad. I felt like this isn't a problem specific to the change star system, but I think any system that uses the 1 or the 6 dice success failure thing,
Yeah, like a dice pool style.
It can end up feeling a little swingy, where you if you're only getting 1 success or 2 success, you barely even are pinging the guy's armor, and maybe he just blocks it. But suddenly, someone will get like 9 successes, and the other person bottoms out on armor, and oh, it's just dead.
Oh, so specifically redamage. Specifically damage.
Yes, in combat. That I felt, of course, when that happens and you're the person blowing the guy up, it feels great. But
when it happens to you,
oh, okay, sure. So I don't know if maybe armor piercing felt a little too strong. Maybe that's what it was. But something felt like
it's worth noting.
It was really, nasty in combat at times.
I like it.
Well, I'm sorry, were you gonna say something?
No, I was sorry. I responded to the guy in chat who said, "Good to see it in action." This value of the ammo stat system. I agree. Yeah. I will. So yeah, I will say the armor values and the AP values in this session are very high. So like the average starting character in Change Stars, even Oz doesn't even have a fucking gun, much less a pulse rifle. So there's work to be done at the high AP, high armor value level, because I agree, this does seem to be an issue, and I'm wondering if my game design hasn't done a good job accounting for it, because Trinity Marines, this is the first proper Trinity Marines game we've ever run. We've been playing the game for like a year now, right? But that's a good thing to keep in mind, because, like a certain amount of swings is okay, but it really feels bad if it's like you're putting your all into it, getting nothing, and then getting shafted.
Yeah, and that's dice games. Sometimes there isn't a ton you can do, but keep an eye on it, finding ways to give both the Dreamweaver and the players more opportunities to mitigate bad luck like that is always nice. And things I'd like to see more of, I think I'd say 2 things. One would be I really liked the tactical overlay where we were switching between our squad on the ground and seeing how the battle was sort of playing out on the larger scale. That was super cool. Not something I feel like I've had a ton of experience with in Roll20 before. And I loved how we found the minefield, so now these troops down here are going a different way. Even though it didn't really end up affecting too much, narratively it felt cool and I really liked it. So I'd love to see more of that and more ways in which us making a choice here, we can then zoom out and see how that affected the battle and not just us moving on to the next thing. That was super fun. When we gave Cole the option between do you want the camera, do you want to destroy the AA gun, all that stuff, that kind of thing is really neat. I enjoyed that larger scale feel. And the last thing, I think on a narrative level, I really enjoyed when we got to that final room and we had these villains who actually had voices, and we had our VIP that was having that discussion with the the leader of the resistance, and even the envoy coming in and kind of having this personality to her. It made combat a lot more satisfying because I was like, ooh, we do need to save this lady because now we know she could have important intel, or we do want to save the VIP, or I really hate this envoy who's blasting me with a shotgun and seeming smarmy about it. It brought a lot of personality and emotion to combat that I felt like was lacking a little bit in the earlier fights, where it felt like a little bit like, oh, we're just fighting some NPCs.
Yeah, they're just some dudes in the field, yeah.
Right, I know not every villain can be a super villain or whatever, but I felt like in this kind of story, having at least maybe one lieutenant or something who is the face of the bad guys, who you see early on and can kind of be that person. You're like, oh, I'm gonna get him. That kind of thing could make getting through those long firefights a little bit more entertaining.
Yeah.
But that's about it. Had a really good time, and thank you for inviting me again.
Anytime, gamer. And now, last but far from least, Judge Wolf. Hit me with it, gamer. Hit me with it.
So let's talk about good. So this is my first time with Change Stars 2.
Mm-hmm.
I do like the combat system. I mentioned in our chat that it feels like a lot of the things that are in here were very similar to what we're doing in the Marines game to kind of expand Alien RPG out to include a little bit of tactical thought. And I thought there was times I'm like, oh man, I wish I would have thought of this before, because I'm like, this is good. Like, I like some of the stuff.
Yeah.
And I love you guys,
Mm-hmm.
but I loved the fact that you threw all of that garbage into the chat, like, or into the comms, right? It made everybody confused, but it's like, this is like I'm back in the field, man. I feel this. Like, I'm like, all right, not important, focus, right? Like, it was cool. I thought it was like, it gave a really good ambiance to the game. Like, it's like, combat is anything but, you know, straightforward. It's just utter chaos for a few minutes, and then everything's boring for a while. But it really, that whole, like, everything going on, I thought was really cool. I loved that. I loved listening to you. And like Tark was saying, you know, you got, like, I do it too, and so whenever I see somebody do it, I absolutely love it. I love whenever you talk to yourself, right? And it's not like you literally take no breath in between. You just change inflections and just keep going and going and going, and it's like, wait, what happened? Wait, no, and it's like, no, stop, and it adds so much to the level of stress, the thought process, and everything that's going on, and it takes you from this, all right, let's move into the next room and kill shit, to this, wait, like, wait, we need to think about things for a minute. Everything else was hit up pretty well. The art's great. The new overlays are awesome. The custom dice. The one thing I will say, I love the tactical map. Beautiful. Gives an idea of, you know, all the shit that's just going on and the chaos that's going on and where people are and where people are moving. The positioning, like, on the side, that was cool, especially because you used it to just copy over and move it on to the battle map, which was a smart idea. Half of this stuff I'm stealing, by the way.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying. I thought the story was good.
Yeah.
I thought the idea of everything going on and how it kind of went to shit was semi-predictable, because, I mean, that's, otherwise, if we just went to the planet and was like, hey guys, we're here. Oh great, easy transfer, thanks, bye. Right? Like, that would be boring. But it wasn't predictable in such a way that made it boring or underwhelming. The fact that Cole could hack in and find out all this information that helped us was great. And that kind of takes me into my one thing, like, that I would mention that'd probably be better is, well, it's two things. More of that, right? It's like, I would have liked to have been able to see Tark take that medicine and try to figure something out with it and lead into some more conclusions. Not that you had that ready or anything, but you know, we had two prisoners, right?
Yeah.
Like, we should have took some time to question them, but then that comes at a time, right? There was no push to take prisoners. There was no push to investigate, right? Which is cool and it's fine, but, like, I love that kind of stuff. Like, you know, the perception that, you know, Marines are just a bunch of meatheads is pretty true. But you know, not the ones that play games. So like us getting out there and actually figuring kind of things out was cool. You know, I never felt railroaded, right? Like, I felt like everyone still had license to do what they wanted to do, which is cool. That takes me to the other thing is I think this needed to be 2 sessions.
Yeah,
As fun as it was to try to fit into one.
I began to imagine like a 3-session epic, and I was like, oh shit, no, you got one Saturday, and then you into the Kickstarter, boy. Cut this down. And I did. Various things didn't happen. You were going to develop a closer relationship with one of the bandits who was going to get shot down. You were going to, like, rescue them. It was going to be all involved. There was a final scene involving, well, I'm not going to go into it, but we might reuse some of it. Point is, yeah, absolutely needed 3 sessions.
Yeah, no, that's like the only major downfall, because there was like things that I saw that I'm like, oh wow, this would be right, like that box that you had with the like everyone had to position themselves, like it would have been cool to see something like that being used, right? Like, oh, you walked into a minefield, who's on point, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you're getting ambushed from the left-hand side, who's on the left?
Yeah.
You know, like,
Yeah.
but time. It was time. It was time. It was nothing you did.
I was intending to fuck you up a little with that minefield. I was going to bound on some of you if Cole hadn't pulled that
Yay,
fast one.
Skippy! Yay, Skippy!
Let's do it.
Skippy, the minefield is.
And so
Oh,
that
yeah.
takes me to the. I want to see more. I want to see more of Skippy. The shooting has started. I literally watched that clip like 15 times during the session.
Wow.
I'm not kidding. It cracked me up. Like, I don't know what it was about it. It was just everything about it was hilarious.
Lee just has a way of saying things. It's
Yes.
just perfect.
So I want to see more of the Marine system. I think it's a cool system, and I hate it because it gives me all these ideas of things I want to talk to you about. If I was going to suggest anything, is next time make it almost a rule, maybe in your splat book, whenever you move into that each Marine has a main Marine and a backup.
Yeah, it's something that's done in Only War. The
the buddy system.
Yeah, which is a great system. I agree.
Yep. And I think everyone, whenever you were kind of controlling them, it was like, okay, but all of a sudden now, you know, everybody kind of has their backup buddy. And for example, like when Jeremy went down, like he didn't have to quit and stop playing.
Yeah,
like,
no, because he still had his buddy
character that he could move around and play with, right? And be a peeper, a weirdo. But I mean, like that was cool. I'd like to see more of that. I want to see more change stars. I'm looking forward to starting our game next week. So
Hell yeah.
this is great, man.
And don't forget, Tabletop Anthology. That's going to be running 7 p.m. Eastern start.
6 p.m. Eastern.
6 p.m. Eastern start. On Tabletop Anthologies, absolutely go check them out. I don't have the SO set up, but Judge Wolf does a lot of cool games, and he has many cool friends who do other cool games as well. Check them out. Does anybody else have like a thing to shout out? Cole has a SoundCloud and a YouTube for beautiful music, like some that you've heard here tonight.
Yes, I don't know if you saw, like there were times where there's the synth is in the background, and I'm just like, I can't stop. I'm
Yes, vibing, and Jared, do you have anything you want to shout out, or?
This game is good. Go support it on Kickstarter,
support.
you bastards. Do it.
Yes, please. It would mean the world to me if we could really make a go of this as our living our daily bread, and we'll work for it. We'll put out great content like this, and please sign up to get notified. And then if you can and you're able and willing, and you think that we're putting out a good product, sign up for it. I am going to now. Do we have anything?
I do have one question. This may be a little bit of a buzzkill, but I can't help but to ask. This is great. I'm definitely gonna donate to that Kickstarter whenever it starts, Wednesday or so. You're gonna see my name on that. I promise you that. But I hate to be that guy that is gonna ask this question, but curiosity kills the cat. Change Stars is great. I love it. I want to keep playing it. I really do. I really want to keep playing it.
Yes. But
are we ever going to go back to Alien? Out of curiosity.
Absolutely. I know that there are still Alien games that Pat is still burning to play. And Pat, I think you've talked to her extensively about her personal history with Alien as a franchise.
Yeah.
With a fire like that lit in her bosom, how could we not? She's been a player on several Alien RPG streams recently and on Victory Condition Games on YouTube, like so Twitch and YouTube. We haven't been running as much ourselves because we've geared up into production mode. I mean, we're putting our D&D stream on hold.
Yeah,
we're putting our Fallout game on hold. But yeah, I mean, coming back around to it, I don't think we're ever going to be doing the thing where we're like playing 2 to 3 games a week again, but we're absolutely going to play more Alien. There's no mistaking that, and we will never forget the many excellent friends that we have made in our time with the Alien RPG community, a great community full of creative people who are very nice and giving, and I recommend joining their Discord if you haven't. The Alien RPG Discord is great. The people are great. Many of them, we met through there. And like, there's even some cool Facebook groups. Like, it's just, I can't see a world where we don't play more Alien. When is that day going to come? Definitely not during the Kickstarter month, but like down the road, particularly once I've put out the game, right? Like once we've like shipped this and we've gotten everyone's hands, because we feel a strong obligation. You know, if we're going to accept your money, we're going to make sure you get your product in a timely manner, right? And so when we get you that product and all of the breeding is done and all of the money has been collected and all of the ships, all the boats have gone out, all the money's been paid to everybody. Well, let me put it this way: post Kickstarter, we intend to do a big re-examination of how and why we've been doing things on Diesel Shot, because sometimes we wind up bringing around chickens with their heads cut off, and it doesn't really pay off in the way that the Alien streams did, in the way that this game did, in the way that War of the Black Roses did. And so, you know, I feel like maybe rather than feeling a deep need to stream 5 nights a week, right, of pre-prepared content, maybe I'll get to a place where we sit down and we're more like, we're thinking about what are we streaming and why. And I think in that environment, when we think about what's the best story we can tell, what's the most engaging story we can tell, and what players can we invite on who get the world, get the universe, and are going to be able to have something like awesome happen with it, I think Alien RPG is going to hit the top of that docket real regularly. So I don't know what it's going to look like now, because we haven't lived through the Kickstarter yet. We haven't seen what's going to be afterwards. But at the best I can tell you right now, Tark, is that we're going to sit down and we are going to figure out how we get more games like our awesome Alien RPG games out. And there's no way that we are stopping running or playing Alien. It's just, it's too good.
Yes,
and
but
there's still plots.
This is great.
There's still Alien plots. Yes, Pat's saying she wants and she will in chat. There's still Alien plots that I didn't get around to running that I had ideas for during Alien Summer. So, like, yeah, like the day's gonna come, right? And especially if it can be a leisurely thing where it's like, I get the idea, I invite people like a month ahead of time. I check your calendars, right? And I have a few days to set up and make some maps and make some good stuff, maybe an audio log or two, maybe hype it. I feel like that'll create a higher quality Alien stream for everyone, and it'll make it much more practicable for us to do on a semi-regular basis. So yeah, that's the big answer.
Well, thank you. But like I said, this is not me saying, I kind of rather prefer to play Alien. No, I'm not saying that. Change Stars is great. I love this game. I love the work that you guys did to it. And the lore, like, it's still in my head. Like,
Pat's the lore master.
That epilogue